got royalty inside my DNA. Don't get caught up, beast out for envies inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, no ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this, it's born like this. Immaculate conception, I transform like this, perform like this. Without you, I no weapon, I don't contemplate, I meditate. They're off your fucking head. This that puts against the bed. This that I got realness like this potion, cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. I got dark, I got evil that rot inside my DNA. I got up, I got trouble, some heart inside my DNA. Loyalty got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Loyalty got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Don't get caught up, beast out for envies inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, no ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this, it's born like this. Immaculate conception, I transform like this, perform like this. Without you, I no weapon, I don't contemplate, I meditate. They're off your fucking head. This that puts against the bed. This that I got realness like this potion, cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. I got dark, I got evil that rot inside my DNA. I got up, I got trouble, some heart inside my DNA. Loyalty got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Loyalty got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA.
The mighty survivor of hell, locked down from heaven to cell. Holy water that I scooped from the well, fought tooth and the nail just to prevail. Monster ruthless as I move through the field. Oh hell, the mighty survivor of hell, locked down from heaven to cell. Holy water that I scooped from the well, fought tooth and the nail just to prevail. Monster ruthless as I move through the field. Oh hell, the mighty survivor of hell, locked down from heaven to cell. Holy water that I scooped from the well, fought tooth and the nail just to prevail. Monster ruthless as I move through the field, feeling worried. In a hurry like a 2-minute drill to make a couple mil off a lucrative deal. Tell a train of thought, name an artist who could derail. You never see it like a nigga hula hooping in jail. I got a friend smart as fuck, but he's stupid as hell. He swear to God ain't real, since it ain't no way to prove it itself. As if the universe ain't enough, as if the volcanoes ain't erupt, as if the birds don't chirp, as if a trillion nerves don't work in a human body. Shit, who would I be without the creator of this theater beside me to gently guide me? Some days I wonder if I need to pick a gun. Oh hell, the mighty survivor of hell, locked down from heaven to cell. Holy water that I scooped from the well, fought tooth and the nail just to prevail. Monster ruthless as I move through the field. Oh hell, the mighty survivor of hell, locked down from heaven to cell. Holy water that I scooped from the well, fought tooth and the nail just to prevail. Monster ruthless as I move through the field. Oh hell, the mighty survivor of hell, locked down from heaven to cell. Holy water that I scooped from the well, fought tooth and the nail just to prevail. Monster ruthless as I move through the field, feeling worried. In a hurry like a 2-minute drill to make a couple mil off a lucrative deal. Tell a train of thought, name an artist who could derail. You never see it like a nigga hula hooping in jail. I got a friend smart as fuck, but he's stupid as hell. He swear to God ain't real, since it ain't no way to prove it itself. As if the universe ain't enough, as if the volcanoes ain't erupt, as if the birds don't chirp, as if a trillion nerves don't work in a human body. Shit, who would I be without the creator of this theater beside me to gently guide me? Some days I wonder if I need to pick a gun. Oh hell, the mighty survivor of hell, Clock down from heaven to sell. Holy water that I scoop from the well. Fought tooth and a nail just to prevail. Mustard ruthless as I move through the field. Feeling worried, in a hurry like a 2-minute drill. To make a couple mil off a lucrative deal. Selling train of thought, name an artist who could derail. You never see it like a nigga hula hooping in jail.
Coming up next on Team Fatty.
So it's not a secret that atheists don't believe in spirits that you can't see, and one of those things being God. And on the other hand, we, the believers, do believe in things we can't see, God being the ruler. Well, today we're going to shut down any argument whether God is real or not. Pay attention, atheists. You see this right here? This is your mind. Can you see your mind? No, you can't. And we can pretty much correlate your mind with a spirit. In your mind that we can't see, imagine that you're thinking of a circle. Can they see that circle in your mind right now? No. But can you actually create that circle from your mind that you can't see onto something that you can see? Well, let's see. Wow. Did y'all see what just happened then? We created something from something we couldn't see, which is our mind or spirit, into something that we could see. And with that being said, is it also possible that a greater mind that we can't see created the sun, created the trees, created the grass? So let that marinate for a second. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my YouTube channel, No Captivity with Freezy. Cause after this video, your mind will never be the same.
The one and only Majin Buu that destroyed hundreds of planets.
What you looking at? You think Boo handsome?
My father warned me to avoid God of Destruction Beerus, and for some reason Majin Buu. But it is unclear to me why I should fear this thing.
You should definitely be afraid of him, Frieza. He's super strong. The first time I fought him, he flicked me away like I was nothing. He's not as strong as he was before, but he's still pretty powerful.
I find that hard to believe. But what are you looking at? How dare you mock me? I will terminate you!
Whoa, hold on, Frieza! Don't get so bent out of shape! Sorry, Boo. But Frieza isn't really a big fan of those kind of jokes, man.
It's time! no matter what. Team Fatty. That's a real nigga. I said it.
Welcome to the Sunday edition of the Team Fatty show. How you guys doing? 7 p.m. in my country. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having a nice weekend. Here is raining and raining and raining and raining and raining and raining. So if you like rain, you came to the right place. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you. This is going to be an interesting one, friends. This is going to be an interesting one, friends. Me and my friend Freezy are going to have a debate about God and religion. And we are going to open the panel after initial considerations, whatever we have to say. But that's exactly what is going to happen. If you guys want to support either of our shows, because we are the stream right now, Cash App Freezy 1976 and Team 38, Team 38, Team 38. So again, friends, I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoy the show, and let the best man win. Maybe I changed my mind. Maybe I learned something. So I hope that everybody can get to an understanding by the end of the show. Let me bring my guest up real quick. He's not my guest. He's the co-host because he's streaming too. He's the co-host. No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
In the boot, is it? Fatty, I just want to say, man, your intro is impeccable. When I seen your intro, it made me want to talk like this. Yes, finally, it's Fatty and Freezy.
In New York, Madison Square Garden. How you doing, Freezy? How was your week, man?
Dog? Chilling, man. Man. It's an honor to be here, bro. Real talk.
I appreciate you should be doing this like in a while, but hey, today is the day, so let's have fun. Let's have a serious conversation, right, about whatever we have to talk about. Once again, I know there's a lot of people that want to jump on the panel. I just want to talk with Freeze about the video that he did for a second, like some open considerations, and then afterwards we can open the panel and everybody can jump in.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Like every so often, if somebody sends me a cash app, can I recognize them?
Absolutely. That's what you should do. I will do the same thing on this side, okay? Like I told you, cash apps from both sides are rolling on the bottom. The show is already started, so let me put this one, okay? If on my side, the biggest sponsor, like the biggest contributor on Let's Show is the sponsor of the show. Yesterday, it was Romelo and J Up. It was $1 different. So I'm going to appreciate both of you guys. Thank you very much for being sponsors of the show of the Team Fatty. I truly appreciate you. Thank you for having my back. On this side of the road, I'm going to try to chill with the sound effects. So probably today I only will lose the
Lord.
And the So again, let's have fun. On my side, friends, go ahead and subscribe to No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Our chats are mixed, so I might look at some things that happen on that side. I will make sure that I know where this is. I think this is my. Let me see. One second. Because I need to see where is yours and where is mine. Okay. So, Team Fatty, super chat to himself. No, it's not to himself. It's to my man Free. He said, let the best man win. Let's have fun.
And I want to say shout out to the No Cap crew in the building too. And also, I want to say shout out to Team Fatty, man.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the No Cap crew. And Rico became an untouchable. So Rico, thank you very much for joining the gang.
So I've been growing my facial hair too for this debate, so I can look more like Jesus. Is it working?
I don't think so, Freeze. I think you need a little bit of work. How do we know that Jesus had facial hair? This is the first question for you, Freeze. How do we know? It's like for example, the dinosaurs, right? When you see a movie and the dinosaurs go, how the fuck do we know that the dinosaurs did that sound? How do we know?
Well, Jesus was a Hebrew, right? He was an Israelite, and he's from the seed of David in the Bible. And there was a commandment for Israelites to keep facial hair, to grow their beard. So that's how we know.
Okay, I get it. Rico, thank you very much for becoming a supporter. That's a good. You got out of that really good. So shout out to Christ for being in the building. Shout out to him. Oh Lord. Thank you very much for being in the building. He is here to supervise this conversation and this debate. So it is what it is. I will play this once. I will not play this again. Freezy. Shut. Don't say nothing. I don't need to justify this because this wasn't you. Once again, shout out to Romello and J Up for being the sponsors of Let's Show. Let's have fun.
Thank you for your patronage.
Telling you, Freezy, don't say nothing, okay?
Okay.
Don't say nothing. This was not you.
That it has been an example. They're at the point now, they're talking about free will. Yeah, but... And then some of them are just straight up, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in no God. Okay, so how you breathing? What's your answer for breathing? How about this? Hold your breath. See what happens. Oh, Lord.
Going to leave it alone. Not you that said. Shout out to Security Boss. Go ahead and follow Security Boss. Go ahead and follow Security Boss. Unsolicited Security Boss. Since we're talking about God and this Sunday, go ahead and follow Security Boss. So, Freezy, this is the video that got us here. I'm going to play it for the crowd. Shout out to the 123 people watching the show. I hope you guys have a great Sunday. I'm going to drop the link after we do the initial considerations. But I will make sure to understand. Freezy, I'm going to play it, and then afterwards, I'll give you like the opening remarks about why did you do this, what is your thought process, and we go from there.
So it's not a secret that atheists don't believe in spirits that you can't see, and one of those things being God. And on the other hand, we, the believers, do believe in things we can't see, God being the ruler. Well, today we're going to shut down any argument whether God is real or not. Pay attention, atheists. You see this right here? This is your mind. Can you see your mind? No, you can't. And we can pretty much correlate your mind with a spirit. In your mind that we can't see, imagine that you're thinking of a circle. Can they see that circle in your mind right now? No. But can you actually create that circle from your mind that you can't see onto something that you can see? Well, let's see. Wow. Did y'all see what just happened then? We created something from something we couldn't see, which is our mind or spirit, into something that we could see. And with that being said, is it also possible that a greater mind that we can't see created the sun, created the trees, created the grass? So let that marinate for a second. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my YouTube channel, No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Because after this video, your mind will never be the same.
So go ahead and follow the No Cap-tivity with Freezy. I'm going to drop the link again. Freezy, let's get the show started. So, Freezy, what did you meant with that video? What is your thought process?
First off, Eddie, I like to say that that video, that concept, it's going to go down in history. We're going to be talking about that about 200 years from now. I'm going to tell you why. When you first played the video on your channel, bro, I was on the ground laughing because you was like, Freezy, come on, Freezy. I was like, what's wrong with Fatty, right? He was like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can see your mind, Freezy, on the MRI machine. So I was like, dang, you know, maybe Fatty right. So I looked up the definition of mind. Right? And I mean, we could pull it up, but you know, if you want to just take my word for it, I can read it for you.
No, that's fine. I trust you.
Okay. So the definition of mind reads, and I Googled this, the element of a person that enables them to be aware of the world and their experiences, to think and to feel, the faculty of consciousness and thought. So let me ask you a question, Fatty. If I put my brain, or if you put your brain on the MRI, can they see your thoughts?
No, but they can map brain activity. They can, like, certain feelings will flare some brain activity in some parts. Some thoughts will flare another brain activity. If I move my arms, it's going to be on another part. Like, there's different
You're talking about like wavelengths and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can kind of see what part of the brain reacts. But do you think the brain and the mind is the same thing?
No.
So can you go from there?
Yeah, the brain and the mind is different. Just like the definition said, the brain is a muscle, right? Without our brain, we would not be able to move, you know, functions of our body and stuff, like, you know, like how I'm moving my arm right now, stuff like that. But there's been personal accounts where people actually passed away on the operating table. They flatlined, but they were brought back to life. And during that experience, they described what they saw in their mind, right? So that's proof that the mind can exist even if you're DEAD, right? So according to the definition, the mind is basically your thought pattern, your consciousness. You can't see that. I don't think if you put your brain on an MRI, you could see your thoughts. Like, that's why I use something so elementary as a circle. I did that on purpose. You know that, right? I did that. I used a circle on purpose because, first of all, it's a 60-second short. And it's not like I can get all technical on a 60-second short. But also, I wanted to dumb it down for the people in the back. You know what I'm saying? So I used a circle, and I could have used anything. I could have used anything, right? But I just used the circle because that's one of the first shapes we learned when we was growing up. And if I'm thinking of a circle and you put my brain on an MRI, you still can't see the circle that I'm thinking of. That's why I said that, right?
Yes, but that's the thing. A brain is an organ, like every other organ on our body, right? The brain doesn't stop immediately after you die. There's, for example, stories of people getting the guillotine. People cut their head, and either the eyes blink or they move certain directions, because what happens is when your heart stops your breathing, and then your organs start to shut down. It's not like immediately. Your head is going to, like, after a few minutes, then is when everything is actually shut down. So
right.
I get the part where there might be some part of our, like, our consciousness, our mind, our soul, like we talked about. But it's pretty easy to explain how you create a circle. Your brain has, like, you have ideas. You can literally have an idea, sit on the computer, and put that idea outside of your brain and project it into real life if you have the correct tools. So isn't that just thinking? Isn't that just having your brain to function on a way where you just think about something and then you create something? Because let's imagine that you are right? That if you project something on your head, and then as a creator you do it like you actually project it to the real world, and that makes you a mini version of God, right? The creator. Why can you fly? Why can you project yourself as I'm a flying object and you materialize that shit and now you're flying towards the world and you are going like Superman? Because you are bound by physics. There are certain things that even if you think about it and you project about it, you are not going to have, because it goes against the laws of real world. So wouldn't that prove that actually is your brain and the power of you manifesting certain things that is the proof of science and not the other way around, the proof of God? The proof of God would be go against the natural laws, right? I think I can fly, let me go and fly. He defeats the concept of gravity, right?
Right.
I think I can teletransport and I'll disappear and appear in China. That's me manifesting something in my head, and now I am Wolverine. I do and my claws come out of my hands. That's you breaking the laws of physics. What breaks not laws of physics, but the laws of science and reality? What is the thing that you break as a common knowledge and common sense about you projecting that circle and writing it on a piece of paper?
Well, before we go forward, can you admit? Yes, you're absolutely right. All I got to do is think about a circle, and I can manifest that circle on a piece of paper, just like I did on the short. But can before we go forward, can we both just admit the obvious? What I said. If we put our brain on an MRI machine, you still can't see what I'm thinking.
Yes. Yeah, you can read. Yeah, you can. There's no scientific method right now that can make somebody read your thoughts.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And so that's the only point I was trying to get across on my YouTube short in the beginning, which I'm kind of shocked that some of the people that claim they're believers didn't even catch that. But going from there, going to the laws of physics, and you're saying, because I want to get your question right, you're saying that, well, Frieza, if you think you can fly, why can't you actually fly according to the laws of physics, right? Well, that goes to my belief on what I believe in. I believe that I can only do what my creator created me to do, right? I can't go past what the person that created me to do, right? I don't have that much power. I believe in a person that has more power than me, right?
Yes.
So, but when we go to the law of physics, right? What we often call the law of physics are really just consistent mathematical theories that seem to match some parts of nature, right? This is as true as Newton's law of motion as it is for Einstein's theories of relativity, right? So even when we're talking about laws of physics, it's still not fact. I mean, would you agree with that?
I agree. It's the interpretation of whatever you have around us. It's not reality.
Right.
It's interpretation.
Right. So when I talk to atheists, and I got atheist friends, man, you know, I'm not one of these super. First of all, let me give a disclaimer. I'm not a super modern day Christian guy. I just want to put that out there. I don't go to church on Sunday and, catch the Holy Ghost.
Dang.
No.
Oh,
no, I don't do that. So I have to, because, there's different people that believe different things. Listen, now I do believe fervently in the Bible, and I believe in what the Bible says for specific reasons, but not because of what the pastor said on Sunday. Okay. So, but going back to laws of physics, yeah, that's a theory too. Yeah, that's it's some guys that used to get high and snort some cocaine. They came up with these bright ideas. I'm not saying they weren't smart, but
That's fair.
they came up with some stuff that actually made some sense. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna knock that. But yeah, but that I hope that answered your question.
Yes.
I can't fly because the person that created me didn't create me with that much power.
Oh, okay, so can you stop there, please? And remember this before I'm going to read Lou super chat. Shout out to my brother Lou, the legend, member of the Untouchables. He says, your mind is your spirit or consciousness. When you die, you lose your ability to interpret this reality. The body is a suit. You are limited to it. Thank you very much, Lou the legend. Appreciate the super chat. Do you agree with this, Freezy?
No. Listen, okay, so I used to take care of my mom for 20 years, right? My mom died twice on a hospital bed. My mom could give accounts on what she saw visually, vision-wise, while she was dead. Now when there are other situations where people have done the same thing. Now, if these people were lying, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, how can you prove they're not telling the truth?
But that's the thing, you can't prove a negative. It's like I use this. Can you prove that Hogwarts and Harry Potter doesn't exist, or the Namek planet doesn't exist? There's no way I can prove it, because somewhere.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? There's no way I can prove it. So that's you putting the onus of proof on a person that can actually prove it. And shout out to you for actually taking care of your mama on their deathbed. You were we were kind of here and not here, and you stepped away for a moment.
I'm just a real nigga fatty. That's all.
The recipe was like, you take care of your family, so salute to you. I want to go back to the body of the creator, right? Can you repeat that phrase when you said you can do what your creator didn't make you do? Like that's kind of what you said, right?
Yeah, I can only do what my creator created me to do.
Totally fair.
It's simple.
But I think you're contradicting yourself there, because your creator didn't create a sheet of paper, right? You had to demolish a gigantic amount of trees, process that shit, and make a sheet of paper. Your creator didn't make a pen. Somebody grabbed, I don't know, oil, crude, I think is the word in English, crude, and transformed that in ink. And then they made a bunch of plastic things with oil too, with crude, and they wrote it down like they gave you a pen. You only can project that circle because you, as a man, created a piece of paper. You created like a pen, and you did that. So what does that prove is that for things that wouldn't be possible without your creator, which will be you go on dirt and do a circle on the floor, which is something that creator did, like you think the human being and the ground that you walk in. We as innovators, we for most parts create a lot of things that were outside of God's original creation. So wouldn't that prove that the human being can separate boundaries with their brain instead of what the creator put him on this earth?
No, but you made a good point though, right? So when it comes to paper, okay, let me give you another analogy. Let's say Fatty can build a house, but Freezy had all the materials, and I created all the materials from scratch, and Fatty had to get all the materials from Freezy to create this house. Isn't ultimately Freezy was responsible for you being able to build that house?
Can you repeat the question again? Can you repeat it again?
Let's say Fatty was able to, he had the skill to build a house.
Yes.
But you didn't have the materials in the beginning. Freezy was the one that made all the materials that you needed to build a house. And so to build a house, to put the house together, you had to contact Freezy and get the materials from Freezy. And once you got the materials from Freezy and you had them in your hand, in your possession, you was able to build a house. Ultimately, right? Wasn't Freezy responsible for Fatty being able to build the house?
Yes, because you transform whatever objects that were around you into like something that I can utilize to build a house. But that's brain capacity. Your brain capacity is, for example, for a carpenter, your brain capacity is better than me. That I'm just a billion. So you transform the object that you have in front of you, which is wood, whatever, so I can build the house. Like, isn't that
right? That's a fact. And what you just described was my YouTube short. But go ahead though.
Okay, so we are going to acknowledge the No Cap crew.
Shout out to the No Cap crew, dog. Next level in the
them next level, motherfucker. $2. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate the support. I'm going to open the panels, Freezy, and we're going to actually talk about religion and God and all that. Give me a second.
Right. Let all the wolves in.
Give me a second. Let me make sure. What's up, that girl? Give me a second, because this might be a little bit rowdy. But
hey, Fatty.
Yo.
You know I was on Fight Club the first night you showed up on Fight Club, right?
I remember that. On the second one.
The first one. We go way back, Fatty.
I remember the first one. I was kind of quiet because I didn't understand.
I remember what I'm trying to tell you. Then they brought the monster out. You started snapping.
They snapped on me first. I actually tried to be nice. I actually tried to be nice in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. You still nice, Fatty.
Most of it is Montreal's fault. Motherfucking Montreal is like, this motherfucker is setting me up. Eric was there and he was pretending that it was being fair when he was actually trying to trigger me. But it's fine. The world goes around. The world goes around.
I think Eric is doing a stand-up now. I seen a YouTube short of him.
Yeah, but I wanted him to come in and show us so we can actually review it. But he's still a little bit. I don't know. If it's possible, Freezy, I dropped the link on your chat on YouTube. Yeah. If you can go there and pin it on top so people from your side can join the conversation too, that will be great. Okay, I just pinned ours on this side. I pinned the other on this side. So if you could pin it, that will be awesome. And today, a friend of the show, she doesn't have to pick up her kids today, so she is ready.
I don't see it yet, Fatty. So I don't know.
It's Team Fatty is my. You're going to see a comment saying Freezy with the Cash App and call in camera on please StreamYard such and such. Is the comment before travel one. Okay, on your chat. We need more tyranny in the Buddhism. Oh shit! Here it comes tyranny. Hi, Tyranny. How are you?
Hi, Fatty. I'm good. How are you?
Look at Tyranny with her beanie. Yesterday, I put my beanie on my head too. It was a hair, so I like beanie season. To be honest, I really do. Freezy, you have to pin it on YouTube. You can pin it on StreamYard. You have to open the YouTube, go to the chat.
I'm on my YouTube right now, but I'm looking for it.
Let me pin it. Let me pin it again. Let me do it again.
Hey, No Cap. How are you?
Hey, how you doing, Tyranny?
I'm good. You remember me?
Of course, ma'am. How can I not?
It's been a while.
Do you see it now? It says the king of. Maybe it's because I don't have a wrench.
Hold on. Y'all see the king of shine?
Yeah, I don't have a wrench, so it doesn't let me post links.
Can you a wrench?
Mod me? Yeah, mod me so I can do that.
Wait, the king of shine or Team Fatty?
No, Team Fatty. That's me.
Oh, hold on. Let me give you a wrench.
Yeah, if you give me a wrench now, I can do it. So we're good to go. Let me
I
just
been
bring.
gave you a wrench, fatty.
No, it's fine. You are stingy with the wrench. Next is come back. I saw you want the back, brother.
Okay, I gave you a wrench.
Okay,
You might want to do it again.
Still not. Still. Oh yeah.
There you go. I got you.
Okay. Okay. Now you can pin it on the top. So, Miss Tyranny. Miss Tyranny. Miss Tyranny. Miss Tyranny. Let me see in what side you are on. And by the way, friends, you know the show has bounties. Freezy is immune from bounties. There's no bounty for Freezy. I don't care if he's 1,000. I don't care if he's 1,000,000. Freezy is immune to bounties because he is one of the hosts of the show. Let me take my logo in front of this so we can show his logo too.
Y'all heard that? I'm the king of Fatty Club. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's have fun, and let me bring my boy True Love.
In the boot, is it?
What it is, fat man? How you doing?
I
my dog Freeze, what up, blood?
Choo, what going on, dog?
I knew
all right, let's get this on, shorty.
Let me put it on the side. Tyranny is on my side. Let me put Tyranny on my side because I don't want to have nothing to do with this. I know it's going to be very combative. Tyranny, if he comes at me, you better defend me.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
I got your back. I got your back.
Let's go down to get it back. And my boy Prime. He's in the building.
In the boot, is it?
Yo. What's up, Prime? How are you doing, Prime?
Doing pretty good, man. Cowboys whipping that ass. It's always a good day.
But they're losers, though, so it doesn't matter. They win one, lose the rest.
We don't like bandwagons, but we accept them when it comes to football. NBA, there's a different conversation. But you're good, brother.
I got a little bit of time, man. I'm trying to do what I can while, I'm
here. I don't know.
I got love for you, fatty. You know I do, bro.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And for every content creator that comes on the panel, I will drop the links on my chat so you guys can follow Tyranny, Prime, and Nexus, all left channels. So we are going from there. Freezy too. Please go ahead and follow No Cap-tivity with Freezy. I'll drop the link right now. So this is my initial consideration, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am more of an agnostic than I am an atheist. I think atheist is stuck on, I don't believe it. It is what it is. Move along. I believe there's certain things on this world that I don't understand. The same way 500 years ago, we couldn't understand what a car would be, what a train would be. We can understand what a plane, if I got a plane and I moved to 1700s, I would be considered a witch, like a witch. Nobody knew what a plane was, probably was a pipe dream. So I believe that our comprehension of disease, of the world, of the universe, will always advance in accordance to what technology takes us, right? I believe like in 100 years, we are going to be able to transplant our minds and brains into other people. I believe that you probably could teletransport ourselves, go back to the past. I believe that our understanding of reality might change if we get more science. But if I had to attribute creation to something, I would tilt more from the side of aliens than for the side of God, because every single religion that explain whatever God did on this planet and how this started, there's a lot of contradictions going on. There's a lot of he said, she said. There's a lot of rules that are not practiced. So I always use and look at religion and God as a way of control the population control. The two biggest Christian religions, for example, two biggest Christian countries in the world are the ones that got more slaves, for example, Brazil and the United States. The ones that got more slaves and that have the biggest population of black descendants outside of Africa are the ones that are the biggest, the most religious, and they are the ones that usually preach the most. So why am I wrong, right? Why am I wrong into looking at things that it is and saying, hey man, until I have proof of God, I will stay right here. But I don't think that these religious people are telling what they think. They are kind of telling what they feel. Go ahead, Tyranny, you got this. And Freezy, I'm sorry for, you can moderate the panel too. If I throw a place somewhere and you want to pull it to yourself, just let me know, okay?
No problem.
Okay, so I just want to start off by saying, this guy. I just want to start off by saying I love God, so I'm going to be pro God per this conversation.
Damn, you guys are going to gang up on me?
No, never. But Fatty, I think you're wrong because you're basing God, which is spiritual, off of man, you know, which is physical. The God is a completely different entity. You're supposed to worship him in spirit and in truth, not in what you see in other men. And I'm not just saying man, you say, you know, the Christians or whatever. You know, you're not supposed to base your spiritual belief off of what you see men, sinful men doing. So God is something, he's personal. He's personal. That's why in the book of Revelation, he says, depart from me, I never knew you. Now, everyone comes up with this, God knows me because he created me. But the ones that he let go, he said, I didn't know you. You didn't know me. We never had a relationship. So,
didn't he create those sinful people too?
He created those people, but he didn't create for them to do sin. And they had the choice to engage in their relationship with God like they do another man or another woman, or they ignore God and assume that he was going to do what these Christians, these murderous people that came to enslave people, you know, are going to do. So
shout out to, by the way, Quinton and Fighter for joining the panel. And I'm going to be a little bit light with the sound effects and all that. Oh, my mouse died. Damn. No, it didn't die. So
Fatty, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. Let me just read this one. Team Fatty, Black Cows founder. And once again, shout out to Quinton and to Fighter Complex with his afro for joining the show. Thank you very much, guys. Go ahead, please.
Was there ever a time you used to believe in God? Like,
no.
were you ever religious? That's what I'm asking.
No, I'm baptized. I have a bunch of like crosses, golden crosses, and golden things because my parents bought it for me.
So you used to go to church?
Used to go to Sunday school when I was young, and used to go to kind of churchy things.
So you still kind of believe back then?
No. I was a kid, and they shoved that shit paws down my throat, and I didn't choose nothing.
So you just believe in Santa Claus and Easter Bunny?
Yeah, I believe in Santa Claus too. I thought it was fun.
Everybody believe in Santa Claus.
I go to I go to Sunday school. I go to see my friends, and we all have a picnic by the end of Sunday school. So that day was cake day for me. It was not God day. It was the day that we all end up sitting and eating cake.
Right. So let me answer your question. The reason why I asked that question, right, is because a lot of people who ended up becoming either agnostic atheists or just plain out atheists, right? A lot of them have one thing in common. They used to believe in God. They used to be super religious.
Yeah, that's right. True. I agree.
Yeah. So now what you have to do is, like, we have to look at history. Right, you made a point that the people that propagate Christianity, well, I'm going to say modern day Christianity, they have done a lot of social crimes that make people be like, hey, is this the religion I'm supposed to be following? It will make you question it. Right?
Right.
If you go all the way back to the Renaissance era, approximately between 14th and 16th century, that's when whitewashing began. Before that, prior, was the Dark Ages. Black people ruled the world for 700 years. So during the whitewashing area, which was the Renaissance area, right? They started changing art, economic structures, political structures, all that kind of stuff. I don't know if you ever heard of Cesare Borgia, but the famous paintings of white Jesus that we see today, it's actually a real person. That's Cesare Borgia, son of King Pope Alexander VI. All of this stuff we could connect the dots. All of this corruption and all that kind of stuff came from the Roman Catholic Church. Most of these black churches, when these preachers go to divinity school, they get their education from a Roman Catholic foundation. That's why most churches celebrate Christmas and Easter and all that stuff. Those are Roman paganistic traditions. So what the reason why I asked you, did you you say you used to go to Sunday school and all that good stuff, right? A lot of people change because, first of all, the Bible is taught the wrong way. We don't even have to go back to slavery. Even before slavery, they manipulated the Bible. Most people, 98% of people have not really studied the Bible the way it's supposed to be studied. What's really in it? So
Freezy, my
question. Can I ask a question? I'm curious.
Go ahead, Damien. I think thank you, Damien and DJ Witch Doctor, for joining the show. Your links will be on the chat soon. So thank you for coming to the Team Fatty, aka the No Captivity with Freezy show. And shout out to the 200 people watching the show on every platform, including We Need More Tyranny.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm just curious. I'm an atheist, and I just want to, but with the things you're saying, I'm kind of getting concerned. I just want to make sure that I pray to the right God. There's 4,600 acknowledged.
Damn, you stole my question.
That can be considered God. How do I know I'm praying to the right one? I just want to make sure, because I don't want to mess around and pray to the wrong one.
So that's a great question. That's a great question. So first of all, God is just a title.
Oh my God.
Good job. Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything can be a God. Well, let me finish. Let me ask you a question. The word God comes from the Greek word theos. There could be many gods.
Yeah.
Right? God is just a title. You could be a god if somebody, but Fatty, I'm pretty sure Fatty is a god to plenty of his chat members. Okay.
There's a little bit threat.
So when we're talking about God, right? The God that I believe in is the God of the Bible, and he has a name. His name is, in Hebrew, his name is Yahweh.
Yahshua ben Joseph, right?
No, his name. No, that's I don't know who that is. But his name is Yahweh. But some people say Yahshua, some people say Yahweh.
Yeah, well, Joshua will be the translated version.
I'm saying he gave a Ben-Jua last name or something. I don't know who that is. I don't know.
But the thing is, if you want to know God's name, ask him. Like, you guys got so many questions and you're refusing to go to the source.
Ask who? Who is the source?
Ask God. Ask him.
And is the source relevant to where I'm at?
What this is the point. What Damien's question was very easy to understand, right?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of gods, there's a bunch of religion. How do you know you are praying for the right God? Why is your religion the correct one and all the other people the wrong one? Why?
Ask. Just say simply say God.
I'm asking you.
Ask him right now. Ask God right now.
I can answer that question.
Yeah, I'm about to wait to
This is
hear.
exactly what I did when I was going through a horrible marriage, and I was like, God, you say you're love and all of this will prove yourself. At this point, I'm just confused on who God really was. But once I said, God, prove yourself, that's his favorite words, because then he get a chance.
So you asked God to prove himself to you instead of you proving yourself to God.
I asked whatever entity that I was raised on, which was Christianity. I'm not a Christian, but I definitely believe that there is a spiritual realm. I asked whatever entity that said it was here, prove and show itself, and it did. But y'all don't do that.
Tyranny, it's fine. So the question again is, what God showed up to you, right? Because you asked.
How you gonna win today?
That was my personal.
No. Listen. Because we can have these personal gods, right? Because if my personal god is Cristiano Ronaldo, now we have a problem, right? We have to get to a consensus, and I'm trying to have a serious conversation. Okay.
I can give you my point of view.
No, this is fine, Prime. I got you. If Damien is asking you what is the correct God, and you said that God came to you and answered your prayers, is a fair question to ask you which one? Allah, Buddha.
He told me that his name is Elohim. He's the one that created the world in 6 days and rested on the seventh. The one that is the creator of man is the creator of you. So you should be asking the creator, because there's only one creator, not 2, 3, 4, 8, 15, 42 guys you're talking about. The one that created your black ass is the one that you should be talking about.
Okay, Fatty. I think that we should say this at the Can I just say this, and this is all I have to say? Anyone like the belief of any God, you totally throw out any rationale or logic because it doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense is how you constantly be with the opposing race of people that hate you, the very race of people your God told you to leave alone. Hold on. Let me finish. If you would listen to this God, you wouldn't end up in situations that you're in right now. Not saying you personally.
Well, God cares about color and gender now.
God is telling you to hate white people.
I don't know what's going on now.
God is racist.
One second.
God is racist as fuck.
God is tribal.
So what people don't understand is that we have
God is black.
human beings.
God is black.
God is not a color. God is a spirit.
So, but tyranny, doesn't that defeat the fact that you married a person that wasn't black like you, or had kids with a person that is not black like you?
What was the beginning of your question?
You said, doesn't that defeat the purpose of you? Like you said, if you are mingling with people that don't look like you, right? Or the people that did whatever to you, like isn't one of your, like son of your kids somebody that doesn't look like us?
What does my kids have to do with God?
Well,
because you
they have to
Why
do
do
with
y'all
God?
always do that?
No. Why would? Okay.
But
Why
my kids
would?
ain't white first off.
No,
so why
I didn't talk about your kids. I didn't talk about your. Well, hey, friends, this is not place for flirt. Relax. You said, and it sounded like a shot to Quinton. If you date people that are blah 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 blah, and my question is, if that's the case, you having kids with a person that is outside of what we are as a black, isn't that a contradiction?
I was punished for that.
I was
punished for that?
Absolutely. I was condemned. The Lord condemned me while I was in that marriage. Absolutely.
Who did you marry? Where's that person from?
I'm not going to sit here and live in sin and be like, well, I'm not doing that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
What's the ethnic background?
Me marrying outside of my race was wrong, and I acknowledge that. But the glory of Christ let me be able to repent and live and continue to live life right.
Before 1 second, tyranny, because I want Damien to close his thought, Prime to go, and Nexus to go. But before, Fighter asked a great question. What was the punishment that you got? Can you give us an example? If you're not
want me to tell my life story? This is
no, it's like it seems
story.
like you isn't that just life? Isn't that just life? Sometimes it's just life just happens to you, right? Why do you think it was a punishment for dating outside of your race?
You reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. And when you guys want to live in sin and think, I ain't gonna talk to God because he know I done messed up so many times. Hey, the beautiful thing is you can go to him and say, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that again.
Wait, hold on, Tyranny. Wait. Ask the atheists that. Do they believe that you reap what you sow? Ask the atheists that.
Absolutely not. There's babies that are born with cancer. There are people dying in Palestine right now that are 3 years old. There's no way those people deserve what they're getting. No way.
Jesus said, did the blind man do something wrong to God? And they said no. Jesus said no. He is for the glory of God. So it's not that the blind man did something wrong.
So those kings. Okay. So my question to you.
Glory. What
y'all went so far.
1 second, Prime. I promise you, bro. Like
y'all don't went way further than what I was willing to talk about. Like I was gonna ask.
Tyranny is going to to a rabbit hole, and now we're going to go back to what Prime has to say. So you are saying that those kids, again, that are being bombarded on Palestine right now, dying, they sin or they did something that is cursing your God or is going against your God, so they deserve what they're getting?
No, but the prince of the air is
Satan.
The
prince, so explain it.
So he has a role in the evil that happens on this earth too.
Tyranny, can you listen to what I'm saying? You said you reap what you sow, meaning that if you do something, you are going to have consequences. Explain me why those 2-year-old kids that can't even walk, what they did to your God that is so bad that they are dying without even ever.
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do reap what you sow. Even America believes in that. If you commit a crime,
yes,
you're going to get convicted if they catch you.
Right.
And that's what happens. That's why they give people money, so much money.
But a lot of people don't get caught though. So a lot of people don't even
it's not well, listen.
America,
that's a matter of judgment. A lot of people don't get caught by some people don't get caught by the law. But the point I was trying to make is even America believes in you reap what you sow.
No, they don't.
Balance law of the universe.
What happened to Bill Clinton and to all those guys that were going to that island molesting women and kids? They're free.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Power. He doesn't believe in you reap what you sow.
You didn't hear what I said. Listen to what I'm saying.
You're powerful enough. You can bend the law.
Everybody does. I'm agreeing with you. Everybody does not get caught by the law. But the foundation of American law is if you commit a crime, you should pay for it.
But and the Bible says that the evil shall reap their reward.
Let me finish. So that's the foundation of American law. And also you asked a question about babies and stuff and why they're born, challenged. Okay, so this is where we have to go back to the Bible. Now, this is why I gave a disclaimer in the beginning that I don't believe how traditional modern day Christians believe. I believe in what the Bible says. And in the Bible says there will be generations that pay for generations before for what generations did before them. This is what the Bible said.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite or?
Yeah, I believe I'm an Israelite by blood.
That's not fair.
Okay. So you believe that everybody who is African American is a Hebrew?
Everybody that's an African American.
African American is a Hebrew.
Yes. The foundation of African American. Yes.
No, he thinks no. He thinks
you go out to
everyone from the Americas is a Hebrew.
Look at the numbers.
If you're a Hebrew Israelite, everyone from the Americas is a Hebrew. Mexicans, Islanders.
No. He just asked me about African Americans, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, no, there's more Hebrews than that, but.
All right,
because they travel. But just don't get so caught up in the thought that
no. You just asked me about the African Americans in America.
I knew Damien was going to say that. We're going to get Fatty.
Can't even agree.
We're not even on the same page, dude.
Hold on. We are agreeing. He just asked me about the African Americans in America, but I do agree with Prime that in the Bible it says that the Israelites were scattered through 4 corners of the earth. Yeah, we're agreeing. But listen, this is not.
No, I said y'all two are probably agreeing.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Everybody's not going to agree. I didn't come here to change people's minds or bring them to the altar, right? No. My primary reason is because Fatty brought he viewed my YouTube short.
Fatty wants to come to God. That's what he wants. He wants to come to God. We're going to bring it to him.
Listen. So Fatty viewed my YouTube short. I would like to go back to that because actually in the beginning of this video, this live stream, Fatty admitted that if you put my brain on the MRI, you cannot see my thoughts. We came to an agreement on that.
You can see the electrical current that generates that.
I don't care about electrical currents. I said my thoughts.
I didn't think you would.
Breezy, you could
listen what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't change what I said. I said my thoughts. Fuck an electrical current. Okay? I said my damn thoughts. And me and Fatty agreed in the beginning of this live stream that if you put my brain on an MRI, you cannot see what the fuck I'm thinking.
Yo,
y'all agree
Breezy,
on
I
that.
gotta tell you something, bro.
No, hold on. Wait. I'm not done, Fighter. Hold on. I'm gonna get you, Fighter. Much respect. But if we agree on that, now let's examine the rest of my YouTube short. I'm not gonna let you guys run from that because Fatty's initial disagreement was that no, Frieza, you can't see your mind. You can see it. It's called your brain, and we established that your mind and your brain is two different things. We just agreed on that. So if Fatty can play my YouTube short again, then it will make sense.
I can. And guys, I'm sorry for this is going to be a difficult show for taking the mic of everybody, but it's going to smooth out as soon as we actually go through the minutes. So just be patient, Nexus. I know you want to talk. Prime, I know you want to talk. Fighter is there. Just breathing.
Yeah. You're gonna let everybody talk. I'm not trying to hog the panel.
You deal with Freezy, and then when you got questions, you holler at me.
Yeah, because I'm here for the smoke. Anybody want the smoke? I'll give it to you.
Yeah, the problem with the smoke is that as soon as you got
Fatty, just to make it.
I'd love to be
Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. You don't have to play the YouTube short. Just to keep it moving.
I read right here.
Okay, because I don't want people to feel like this live stream is dragging along. Because I can explain it real quick.
We need to for context.
Yeah, we have all the time in the world. I'm just saying it's going to be a difficult stream because there's a lot of people that want to talk at the same time. I'm just asking for patience for everybody.
Yeah, no problem.
Shout out to my boy Nino. He's in the building. Not Nino. Let's go ahead. And let me play the video. Let's digest the video, and then we can go whatever this conversation takes us. What do you say, Tyranny?
I just want to know why Fighter hair looking nappy over there. But if a black woman walked up here with her hair looking that nappy,
oh Lord have mercy.
Oh my God!
This so right now, like why would
can I
you
defend myself? Can I defend myself?
Every time
you're crazy, man.
You can send $20 as a bounty to drop Tyranny if you want to defend yourself. There's There's no need for you to defend yourself. You have your natural hair. Rock it. Everybody is appreciated of Fighter rocking his natural hair. So go ahead.
So it's not a secret that atheists don't believe in spirits that you can't see, and one of those things being God. And on the other hand, we, the believers, do believe in things we can't see, God being the ruler. Well, today we're going to shut down any argument whether God is real or not. Pay attention, atheists. You see this right here? This is your mind. Can you see your mind? No, you can't. And we can pretty much correlate your mind with a spirit. In your mind that we can't see, imagine that you're thinking of a circle. Can they see that circle in your mind right now? No. But can you actually create that circle from your mind that you can't see onto something that you can see? Well, let's see. Wow. Did y'all see what just happened then? We created something from something we couldn't see, which is our mind or spirit, into something that we could see. And with that being said, is it also possible that a greater mind that we can't see created the sun, created the trees, created the grass? So let that marinate for a second. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my YouTube channel, No Captivity with Freezy. Because after this video, your mind will never be the same.
Yeah. So listen, Fatty. Now that we agree that you can't see the circle in your mind on the MRI machine, right? So and this is just my opinion. I'm not trying to force this on everybody, but I believe that the things that we think of that other people can't see, that's our spirit. And we can manifest things from our spirit into real life. Just like just like we were talking about, if you could build a house, you have a vision of a house, you have a floor plan, you have the design, and you make it come to life. So if this concept is true for us as mere beings, human beings, why can't that concept be true for how we were made or the trees or existence in general.
Okay, can I just say something? I can see if you say there's a circle, I can't see your circle, but I can see my circle because I know what a circle is. I've experienced a circle in real time. I don't imagine something that's non-existent that I've never experienced. The reason you can do a circle is because you've experienced the circle in real time. That's why you can envision a circle. And that's why if you say circle, everybody in here say circle, everybody can envision a circle in their mind. There's no ambiguity. The color of the circle, the size of the circle may be different, but everybody can know the shape of a circle.
Right.
So that was really nonsensical what you said.
No, it's not. Let me tell you why. No, it's not. Let me tell you why. So, and that was actually very profound what you just said. But anyway.
Thank you.
So, yeah, we've seen the shape of a circle before it entered our spirit. The first man on earth, which I don't know who that was, probably seen something in nature that resembled a circle, and we didn't call it a circle yet. Right? It's a basic shape. What I'm telling you is that I can create that same shape myself from my spirit. Now, who created the first shape?
You didn't create it.
It had to be a greater mind. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
The circle was already in existence. You just recreated it in your mind.
Sir, listen to what I'm saying. I told Fatty, you're focusing on the circle. I told Fatty, I just use a circle just to be elementary. We don't have to focus on the circle. What I'm telling you is that people have came up with things, inventions that have not existed before. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. And it came from their mind. Hold on, bro, because you want to stay on the circle. Listen, and it came from their mind. Now, do you understand? It manifested from their mind into real life.
You're describing something totally different. They didn't.
Oh my God.
What they did was they took things in existence and reassembled it in a different way. They didn't create it out of thin air. They didn't manifest it every aspect. They said, okay, this electrode already exists. This rubber piece already exists. This thing already exists.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You different way.
Listen to what I'm saying.
They already exist.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Yes, bro, you're saying what I said on my YouTube short. The things that we use to create our little conjunction, yes, it already existed. I agree with you. Let's move past that point. What I'm telling you is that it took my creativity to take this over here, take that over there, take this over here, take this over there, take that over there, and make one thing that only I thought of. And I actually brought it to existence from my creativity.
Damien, let me ask a follow-up question.
Would you agree with, hold on, Fatty, would you agree with that, Damien?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
Your creativity. You put your bunch of
now you can't hear me. Now you can't hear me. Go ahead, Fatty.
I heard you. I said I'm talking. You had
that's what an invention is. You put a bunch of things together, gather them up, and that's what an invention is.
Rearrange them in a new way. They've never been there, and now we have something. Now we have something we didn't have before.
Right. So what I'm telling you is
that's
God
is
a basic
made up.
concept.
That's what you're saying. People invented God because they took things that were already there, put them together, and then they made up a deity.
No. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. People have invented many gods, but I agree with you on that too. But what I'm saying is that the same concept from you having something in your mind, the mind that we cannot see, because the point I'm trying to make is things can come from things we can't see. That's the point that I'm trying to make. See, when I'm talking to an atheist, I don't like to go into the Bible straight up. I just like to keep it simple.
You have to have had experience with the parts that you put together. You couldn't have, if you've never seen an electric diode, you would not know how to make.
That's not true, bro. There's babies that put shit together.
Okay, wait, one second. So my follow-up question is, mind is not physical, right? It's not our brain. That's what you're saying, right, Freeze?
Say it again.
Mind is not physical. It's not our brain. That's what you're saying, right?
No, it's not. The brain is a muscle.
So my follow-up question is: the brain is an organ, not a muscle. But
I'm sorry, organ. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you have a mind
My brain
without
is a muscle? It's strong. But go ahead.
No, it's an organ. But can you have a mind without a brain?
Yeah.
You can have a mind without a brain?
Yes, sir.
Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
I want to ask Fatty a question real quick. Fatty, do you believe in astral projection?
Out of body experience?
Yeah.
Oh, out of body experience.
I'm open to it. Let's just say that.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's it. All right, my bad. Continue, guys.
The way you can have
DJ, go DJ, because you believe in the mind outside of the brain. Can you go after Freezy? And then I want to include Prime, because I don't know if Prime is there or not, but Prime is waiting for a while. Thank you for the super chats. We're going to read them in a few. Okay, guys, I appreciate you.
Yeah. Anybody can jump in after this. It's gonna take like 10 seconds, but it's like what I was telling you earlier, Fatty. Right? I took care of my mom for 20 years. My mom died twice. She flatlined on the hospital bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like my mom and other people, they're flatline, clinically dead, but they came back with testaments of things that they saw visually.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like I was telling you, I'm not saying these people are telling the truth, but I find it hard to believe that a person would lie during a catastrophic traumatic event like that.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So
that's all I want to say.
Okay, so DJ, you got next, right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
People that do shrooms say that all the time.
Yeah.
They do shrooms. No. Let's be very honest. People that do shrooms or any hallucinogenic, I don't know the word in English. They literally say, I got out of my body, I went to Mars, I saw the world, my soul died and I was born again.
They still had a brain though.
Lack of oxygen to the brain is known to cause hallucination.
1 second. I was having this conversation with Doctor before, and what I told him was, I don't want to do nothing to do with that, because my brain, in my opinion, is my biggest asset. The way I'm aware of things, the way I see things, and I don't want to die and born again. And now my worldview is completely distorted because I didn't know where I fall. So what is the difference? Somebody that takes those drugs is the chemical imbalance that start to rush your brain, and you have some type of experience. Couldn't we say that is literally the same thing when your body is seizing and is trying to regain life and is trying to control himself? Couldn't that be the same exact experience, like a bunch of chemicals on your brain trying to flash? No.
Yes, Freezy. Indigenous tribes would take DMT, shrooms,
it's called psychedelics
to get closer to God. Ayahuasca, that's an indigenous name.
I want to say something to what Freeze was saying earlier.
Good point, Spider. Good point.
What's going on, Witch Doctor?
Salute, big homie. What's good with you, bro?
I fucking hate you, motherfucker.
Yo, Fighter, amigo.
Que lo que.
When we was talking about the MRI, right? If somebody think of a circle, you could see the brain waves in their brain when they're thinking of a circle, right? And if you scan them again when they're thinking about that same circle, you're gonna see the same brain wave. So you might not see the exact circle, but you're seeing like signals of it, because we don't even know if we could see the same thing out here. We just agreeing to shit. We don't all know that this is the same color. We probably just agree that this shit is the same color. So like sometimes you're not gonna see the exact thought, you know what I'm saying? But you could see that the thought is there. Just like, let's say a dog seeing something, we say dogs can't see color. So if we seeing something red, they're seeing something too, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? You can't see the exact thoughts. We all got unique thoughts and shit. You know what I mean?
So are you atheist?
No, I'm a omnis. I believe in all religions and all. I accept all of that shit. You know
Which religion works the best for you?
I don't. No religion works the best for me.
So you're trying all religions and none of them work.
I'm not trying any of them. I'm just open to them. I'm not trying them. I'm just open to all religions, but I'm not trying.
Which religions have you tried?
Islam, Christianity, hella different shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a student. I'm just a student. Which one's better?
Which one's better?
None of them. Rastafari is better.
Rastafari believes in the Most High.
I don't look tyranny.
This is the conversation.
Tyranny. Can I tell you something? I don't subscribe to religion the way you subscribe to it. I'm not looking for something to worship. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at everything for the similarities because everybody was inspired by something to make them create whatever religion they create. But I'm not looking for
Lucifer exist?
That Lucifer, I don't know. I'm open to the fact, but I don't know nobody. I don't know no Lucifer. I know Lou. You know what I'm saying? That's the closest.
Have you ever seen like a demon or a ghost? Have you ever seen a demon or a ghost?
It depends on what you define as a demon or a ghost.
Oh, but have you? No, I just want to know. Have you seen a demon?
I've seen some people that I would consider them demons, and I've seen some people I would consider them ghosts because I ain't seen them in a minute. That's like I seen a ghost. Shit.
Have you ever felt an angel?
It depends on what you consider angel.
Probably the same thing as what you consider.
Now, angels, some people say angels is like angles of light. It's different. Look, all of these things, some people take it literal. Some people say they metaphorical. They mean something else. I don't know where you at with it. You know what I mean?
Tierney, have you ever saw all of these entities that you're talking about?
I've seen a ghost, and I've seen the Messiah in my dreams. Now I haven't seen him physical.
So Tierney, why would they present themselves to you and not to any other person? Like why
because
do you
believe that they exist? Now you can't get to someone that doesn't believe.
Wait. So Tierney, okay.
Wow.
We are getting there. Y'all want to say it's all in my mind.
We are getting there. We are getting there.
Okay.
Got
him. You're not getting nothing, but okay.
So if what separates me from you is that you believe and I don't believe, why does God, spirits, angels show up to people that never believed in their life and they change? They literally say, I didn't believe in nothing and something happened to me and I saw the Holy Ghost and now I believe it. If the difference between appearing to me and not appearing to you and not appearing to me is the fact that the belief happens, why are so many atheists and people that don't believe in God seeing all these phenoms and turning themselves into believers? Why does that happen?
God has shown himself.
You got next.
Christ has shown himself, and angels has shown themselves to everyone. The problem is when you refuse to believe that God, Christ, or angels exist, you're not going to see it. But when you know for a fact that there's a spiritual realm, like your anime, all you guys watch is anime, and those are spiritual beings. So
wait, what?
And when you guys go out and
Goku
is a spiritual being.
She kind of right. She kind of right, Patty. I see where she at with it. She kind of right.
Goku is a spiritual being.
No matter. Absolutely.
Kind of right.
Goku is a spiritual being. Okay.
Fatty.
They're in portals. Hold on. They're in and out of portals.
This is getting interesting.
And then what Freezy said earlier, that he said that God didn't, he can't be something God didn't allow. Hold on. He did allow us. We probably were able to fly. But when we broke his law and commandment, which is to not eat of the only fruit in that garden, it took away our powers. We were stripped of the beauty that God gave.
You cooking? Adam and Eve had wings.
Cook, sister.
Adam and Eve had wings.
You know what?
I can't say that they had wings, but they definitely had powers.
I'm gonna help Tyranny out. Actually, I'm gonna shock you. I'm gonna help Tyranny out. Most of these, no, I really am. Most of these like superhero fantasy stuff are based on Greek mythology, which were based on the gods and goddesses and the deeds that they did. All the like super strength, super speed, being able to fly.
Can I say something, Damien? Can I say something?
The Monkey King.
I hear what you're trying to say.
Can I say something real quick?
Let Nexus and
1 point for the believers.
Let Nexus and Doctor come
that shit was all fake.
Interrupt them. I am just flabbergasted with this new information. that anime is now always makes sense why security boss was calling me anti-god, because my Majin Buu shit is a demon. So I get now. I get it. Go ahead next and then doctor.
You don't think Majin Buu and all them like you don't think they're demons, bro?
Yeah, they are alive. They are somewhere in the planet. Absolutely. I believe that.
No, I mean, bro, I mean in the story of Goku.
They're fucking ants.
In the story of Goku, it's demonic.
No, I know. I literally took a picture like with them the other day. Look at me. Look at my friends.
Lord have mercy.
Look at
Look at their eyes, bro.
Next is the end doctor. Go ahead, guys. You got this.
Yeah, so y'all was picking up on the superheroes and everything like that. A lot of it did come from Greek mythology and stuff like that. They spoke about it in the Wonder Woman movie about Zeus, and that's supposed to be her father and everything like that. A lot of times you spoke about aliens earlier, Fatty. Aliens is basically, I guess you would say, a human term for angel. That's what an angel is. And the Bible speaks about celestial beings and terrestrial. And those celestial beings, they've been amongst us. The word actually says you have been aware of angels, but they have been around you, but you haven't noticed them. You don't know that they're there, but they're there. They can take on human form. They talk to you. They're all around us. So,
have you met one, Truth?
Hold on, let me just finish this. So as far as the gods that we think about in the Egyptian form, Anubis and them, from what my understanding, those were what you would call Nephilim.
You see, I'm not even going that deep with it, right?
I know. Trying to help Patty understand. So the sons of gods, which were the fallen angels, came down and mated with the daughter of men. Those beings created powerful beings that needed to be destroyed by water. That's why God made a flood and destroyed all of them. But those beings were here. Those beings were worshipped by us. And those are the Anubises, the beasts that you be seeing with these animal faces and everything. It spoke about it in Revelations. How you see these lions and they saying holy, holy, holy God Almighty and all this. Those same beings that you see with these statues, those are what we probably would call aliens, but they're really Nephilim. What you got to say, Jeff?
What I was about to say with it, right? Anything that because it's like people could have multiple personalities, right? A personality is more of this, yes, a spirit, because the spirit world is the subconscious world. It's like the unphysical world that could still affect you. You know what I'm saying? Like if we all, I like saying this shit. If we all team up, we could have a team spirit. That's that's that unseen force between us that make us into one entity. Like you like the foot, you like the hand, you know what I'm saying? It's like on a football team or a basketball team, everybody got different positions, but they got that team spirit that drive them together. So non-physical entities could be considered spirits. So like Goku and shit like that, it could be spirits because they're non-physical entities. If a kid come up with an imaginary friend, that's a non-physical entity.
Hold on, which doctor?
Hold up, Freeze.
Go ahead, bro.
You know what all right, so for us as believers, you know what we call that? When you talk about one is the hand, one is the feet, we call that the body of Christ, my brother.
Why can't be that human ingenuity? Just like we build a car. Is a car a spirit? Because Akira Toriyama, he did Dragon Ball Z. He wrote that shit. He was literally, there's pictures of him writing that shit. What is the difference between, one sec, why is Goku, I know he's the Monkey King and he's all mythology and all that shit. Why is that shit a spirit, but motherfucking Ford that built a car, why is that car not a spirit?
I'm going to tell you, it was a spirit.
What?
Transformers. You know, Transformers.
Let me
Shut up,
finish.
It was a spirit. It was a spirit. A feeling. It was a spirit. It was inspired. That's where the inspiration come from. That's where the inspiration come from, Fatty. To build a car, the inspiration to build a car come from the spirit.
Everything
inspiration.
I'm about to explain.
That's a fact.
Everything works through three processes: thought, word, and deed.
Yes.
Okay. So thought is the spirit. Like y'all was speaking about, that's the mind. That's what Freezy was talking about earlier. When we do what's called manifestation, that's taking the spirit and bringing it into the physical realm. So the car, which was the thought, which was on the spiritual side, we then bring it into the physical by building it. From spirit to flesh. Does that make sense?
Isn't that your brain literally like, why do you need, so if everything comes from a spirit, why the fuck do we need our brain? Why we do IQ tests? Why there's some people that are more smarter than the others? Like, there's a lot of people that are atheists, they don't believe in nothing and they are brilliant. There's a lot of religious people that believe in a lot of things and they are brilliant. Where does this come from? If your brain, is that irrelevant because the spirit gives you inspiration.
Fatty, you know they got animals.
But I'm gonna tell you something. It's not like somebody thought, "Hey,
one second, man. I want to hear from Prime because he's been waiting for a while. I apologize.
I'm saying they do believe in most of y'all who are atheists. Y'all still do believe in something. At the end of the day, y'all just can't figure out what it is.
That's a fact.
So what's going
That's
on?
a good point, Prime.
That's
an agnostic.
So
That's not an
basically,
atheist.
why we do choose the Hebrew God is because at the end of the day, it is the most. It's like at the most evolved step of God. Us as humans learning God. The Hebrew religion is the last step of that. Well, I guess Islam would be the. You know what I'm saying? But that's up to interpretation.
So what if I
We
told
always
you?
have a God aspect in us, even since we were cavemen.
So what if I told you?
The God aspect is basically you putting a characteristic and something that's an inanimate object. That's how we was when we first started. That's why we worship the trees. We worship the sky. We worship
The
all this other
sun.
shit.
Yeah, the sun. Yep, nature.
That's what
The sun is God still. The sun still is God.
Sun worship.
No, guys, 1 second, guys, 1 second. If the sun is God, there's a billion gods in the fucking universe. There's spiritual beings that are billions of times.
Right? Why is there only only one Earth out of 700 quintillion planets in the universe? There's only one Earth.
You know, you don't know that.
No, we don't know that.
Yes, there is. That is a scientific fact.
That's not a fact. That's not a fact.
One Earth.
You haven't been to all the other galaxies to say that.
I have to intervene now.
I said in the universe.
No, I have to intervene. Listen to me, Prime.
That's why y'all should have let me stay down there, man.
See, like for example, Mars, right? Now let's go to Mars. Let's go to a planet that is 1 million light years away. If they send the signal to us, like if they now, like a planet that is watching us right now, 1 million light years away, they are seeing dinosaurs right now. Right now is us, but the image that they're going to get from us is literally the Earth 1 million years ago. Right, the dinosaurs walking around, they're not seeing that right now. So
what we see is
one second.
That is right.
It's like the life on the universe has two barriers: is the barrier of time and the barrier of matter. They are far away, and it takes so much time when it comes to our human existence that they could be billions of civilizations out there, but they are so far away that the time that comes the information to come to us might take so much time that you are not even on this earth. But I want to go back to what you said. You said atheist still has to believe in something, right? Do you believe that the atheist can be good? Do you believe that the atheist can be somebody that?
Of course I do.
So why do I believe? Why do I need to believe in something?
Well, it's a moral standard. That's what it is.
The moral stance means I know my dad taught me what's good and my dad taught me what's wrong, and I choose to do good instead of do wrong.
Put me down there. Can I answer that?
Crazy. Go ahead, because we had this conversation.
Why do I need the God to be good? I can be God. Do good things all the time.
Because God controls morality. We had this conversation.
No, it doesn't.
No, that's
no.
The question is, who determines what's good and bad without God?
God.
The individual.
You can't say the individual because what's good for me might not be what's good for you.
Society.
I got you. Hold on. So let me ask this. So let's just say I'm gonna just say without Christianity, right? Because I'm gonna just use Christianity because we know that Christianity is the largest religion in the world. We know that.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Islam is.
No, it's not.
It's Christianity. Christianity is because it's growing every day.
No, it's Christianity.
We're talking about overall numbers. Like Islam is the biggest religion
right
in the
now.
world.
No, it's not.
Christianity.
No, it's not. It's Christianity. We can Google that right now. That's an easy fix. That's an easy fix.
But one second. Let's assume that it is Christianity. I'm Googling. Go ahead.
Yeah. So let's just say Christianity didn't exist, right?
You're right, I guess.
And we replaced we replaced all of the morals and all of the ethics of Christianity with something else. What would that look like? I'm asking all the atheists. What would that look like?
If we what?
I'm sorry.
If we replace all of the morals and all of the ethics, right, of Christian, let's just say Christianity.
Yeah.
Because we actually we could throw Islam in there too, because the Quran is very similar to the Bible. So let's just say we replace all of those morals and ethics, right, with something else. What would that look like? I'm asking the atheists.
It's literally
Bible.
called Western countries. We'll have what we have now.
Say morals came from the Bible.
You asked a question.
Go ahead.
It's called what we have right now, Western countries. People being ruled by the laws of the land instead of by religion. Fucking everybody, having kids with everybody, doing drugs, doing all what we used to actually control society right now. Before it was religion, it was a component of it. Right now, it's just laws. It's just laws. You understand what is right or wrong depending with the society that you live in. So
So what you're admitting to, and I was right. Was I right, Fatty? Christianity is the largest religion.
Yeah, you're right. I Googled it and you are right.
Okay. So back to what you were saying, Fatty. So you agree that without some sort of universal ethics, how would you determine who was right? You need a foundational source of universal ethics. People cannot think. What would the world look like if people just thought for themselves?
What good is.
That's what's going on now.
Wait.
That's what the fuck going on now.
I'm gonna tell you what it would be. It would be a fucking purge.
No, that's
what it would
fair.
be.
What's going on now?
No, it's not.
It would be like the
It's not a
Walking Dead
purge going on right
series.
now.
That's what it would be like.
That's fair. But let's engage in thought-provoking dialogue, right? So, Freezy.
Yeah.
What's like if you needed a kidney, right? And Fatty the atheist said, "Hey, bro, I have the kidney for you. Let me fly to the United States. I'm going to donate one because I only need one. It is
bring that motherfucker over here."
What society, either be atheist, amoral, satanist, are not going to say that's a good deed? That man requires a little bit of his vitality to breathe life into another human being. Which subset of this planet is going to look at his eyes? Yeah, this guy maybe he's wrong.
Go ahead, Truth. I don't want to hog the conversation.
I want to speak.
Some people might look at you as stupid.
I got an answer.
I'm asking you a question.
Stupid is not good or bad. It's just stupid.
I'm asking you a question. You said
one second. Tyranny and Nexus. Do you have like something very quick to say, Fighter?
Yes. In Jehovah Witness, they don't allow blood transfusion. That's why.
So
that's why.
Die, motherfucker, die.
That's why
brother died too.
The singer Selena, that's why she died, because her parents had Jehovah Witness beliefs, and they wouldn't do the blood transfusion.
Damn, where was God to save her then?
She didn't want to be saved. Don't save her. What you mean?
Oh, damn. You are being punished for following their God rules?
Hold on. I don't want nobody blood in my... Okay, I don't know.
She followed their God rules and she was punished by it.
That's not punishment.
You think it's punishment?
It's not punishment.
To add someone else's blood in yours, that's nasty. That was not
wait. So, Tyranny, if you had a car crash and you not you. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to use your kids. Sorry.
No, you're not. But when I had my kids,
okay. No. So if you had one family member that had a car crash and they were at the hospital, and the nurse or the doctor said to you, they will have 99% of chance of living if I infuse this blood that is the same type of the blood to this person. Would you say yes, do it, or would you say no, let them do whatever, let them survive?
My decision.
I'm asking you.
I don't believe in transferring blood, so I would say
I'm asking you, what would you do? Would you say go ahead, or you're going to say no, let them die?
Not say let them die, but find another way, because I'm not adding nobody blood to mine.
Damn, Tyranny.
Wow. All right, so Fatty, what was the question?
You do know they have other ways to. It's because of Jehovah's Witnesses that they found other ways to do blood transfers without using someone else's blood.
But the most effective is human blood.
Weird stuff, bro.
Young Riaz, I need you on camera. Do you know who Young Riaz is?
Yes, that's my dude. That's my dude.
Oh, that's your dude. Okay, I got you.
Okay, so let me say this. You said, okay, something about doing good. This is the thing. Whose definition of good are you abiding by? Now you can abide by the, you're in Portugal, we're in America. We can be great American citizens, but does that matter to the Creator? It does not. What matters is what He says. And what a lot of you guys don't know is that the Constitution, or maybe you do, I don't know. The Constitution was written off the Bible. This is why when you go to court,
it was not. No, it was not.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
There's literally an amendment of the Constitution that separates the religion and the church from the laws. What are you talking about?
That's why he said we need to have a union based on laws, not based on God.
So let's not even go. Let's not even go.
Something similar, but the only difference
yes, please don't. Let's give you a second, please. So Tyranny, let's do this, right, Tyranny? Because you guys are talking about religious, and now Prime and Nexus can come back. You're talking about people that are religious being good, and people like people that are religious, like they need to believe something and something like that, right? This is my biggest problem with religion. Motherfuckers being evil all life, get 55, get it. Who is? Come on, man. Motherfuckers like be evil all their lives, scamming, killing, would do whatever it is. They get to 50, they start to see their mortality, they repent, they find the path of Jesus, and now they are qualified to go to heaven. My motherfucking fat ass been helping the homeless, putting people like doing all a bunch of good things, raising kids, being in their lives, being a generous and a righteous person. And then when I go up there, I see you on the same fucking escalator. We're just going up, and God says, "Okay, fag, I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is. You didn't believe in me, even though you did everything good in your life. Go to motherfucking hell. It's not my problem." Why do we associate good with religion and bad with people that don't believe in shit, when we know for a fact religious people are as nasty or even more, but just because they believe in God, they might have a reward that I won't have? How can you guys explain me that on a way where I will understand? Yeah, this makes sense. Go ahead.
Let me reply before the men overtake me. Okay, for one, hold on. You said,
damn.
Dang it. Okay, for one, God is not religion. Religion is man laws. God is spiritual. God is an entire different entity.
I agree.
Okay. Now, this is the beautiful thing about God, because a lot of people just want to see the darkness, but God is beautiful. He's graceful. He forgives you. Listen, no matter how many women y'all banged and left, child support that you didn't pay, okay? You go out here, you talk about,
Damn, we're not talking about nothing personal here, Tyranny. We're talking about...
I don't know anybody personally, so I'm not talking about personal. I don't know anyone personal. No matter how many men, let's say how many men I banged, whatever, okay? That none of that matters to God when you come to Him with an open heart. He says, "I know your heart and it is wicked." So you can come to me after rape 20 women and be like, "Jesus, Jesus, forgive me." God don't work like that. He doesn't work like that.
No, it don't. Wait. Stop there. No, Tyranny, stop there. No, one second. Stop there. So if you rape 20 women and you kill 20 babies, and then you deliver yourself to God and say, Lord, I have sinned. I repent genuinely for my sins, not faking. I'm genuinely repenting for my sins. What happened to that person?
Hey, God doesn't work like that. You don't get to live a satanic life. Hold on.
What happened to that person?
And reap what you sow. Okay.
Now,
if God decides to forgive him, that's God's business.
Why? This is a remix of religion. Isn't that the if I believe it and I repent myself, I will be welcome in the Lord's arms?
Daddy, you just gotta catch God on a good day. If you catch him on a good day,
what the hell? No, Tyranny. Now you guys are remixing religion because everybody, even the church, there, for example,
what are the chances that someone goes their whole life raping and killing people, and then all of a sudden, before they die, they turn around and say, "Oh, I believe in God." That doesn't happen.
It does. There's people in prisons.
Facts.
In prisons.
But they didn't go their whole life.
Emmett Till's killing that one on her dying bed, asked for forgiveness from God.
So what happened to
that don't mean they get it.
What happened to Malcolm Little? What happened to Malcolm X? Wasn't he street minded criminal and all that shit? And she Wait, Tyranny. Now what you guys do, and young guys, I'm going to pass you the microphone next, and I'm going to read the super chat. Now you guys are bullshitting us.
What?
There's a bunch of terrible. Like, remember that clip? I am delivered. Woman. Remember that shit?
He was lying.
He
was lying.
Everybody stop. It's just an example, okay? A man can be gay for 40 years, go to the church, say he repents himself, and they are going to say, do you believe in Jesus Christ? Are you willing to? You are forgiven, my son. Go ahead and go to the world and be good. This happens every fucking day, so why are you mixing religion? That's what they do.
Remember, in the Bible, God said, good job, my good and faithful servant. Not good and faithful, I repent, and you kept doing the same stupid shit. He said,
I didn't, stop doing that. You are mischaracterizing my words. The person is a baby deleter. He punches black woman in the face. He kicks older woman in the face. He robs from the elderly. He's a piece of shit. Goes to prison, finds God, and he says, I'm repent myself. I will never do that shit again. He actually changes, right?
Okay.
The motherfucker changes. Is that person welcome in the heaven or whatever the name is or not? Yes or no?
If he continues to live by God's word, yes.
So that proves the point. And now let's do the opposite. I am a normal person. I don't be going around punching old ladies in the face and robbing. And I'm a normal person. I donate to charity. I help here and there and try to be a good friend, try to be a good father, all that shit. But I don't believe in God. What happens to me?
You're not going to make it because you didn't serve
the Lord. You see what I'm talking about?
You didn't serve the Lord. You served yourself.
I did. I practiced good on the earth. I practiced good on earth. I actually served him.
No, but
how you serve something you didn't believe in?
Hold on. This is my thing. If we have the capabilities as mere human beings to say, yo, even though this person made a mistake, maybe we should be able to forgive him and understand them and give them a chance, give them the opportunity, right? Mm-hmm. How can God have the capacity to understand, yo, you know what? We live in a confusing earth. There's a lot of theories out here. How can this person decide this is the lifestyle he's supposed? So I can understand this person is a decent person, but he just didn't choose religion or didn't choose to believe in me. But he's a decent person. I'm going to save him. How
well, can I get in?
Let me get in. As human beings, we do. We're very forgiving.
Okay.
One second, Frank, because Riz is waiting, and Freezy, you can do whatever you want. Shout out to my cousin in Mecca. I didn't see you while. Shout out to Mecca.
And stuff like that.
Riz, 1 second, I got you. 1 second. Tommy B I'll bring you up as soon as possible. Shout out to my cousin Emeka. I didn't see you in a while. Friends, I promise after Reza reads the super chat and then Freezy can have whatever he wants. Pause.
Okay.
So go ahead and tell us, young Riaz, what you say. How you do it, sir?
Pretty much for me, I was born a believer. So I was born a believer. I'm a born and raised Muslim. But for me, at 13, when I went for a pilgrimage, I saw my whole life differently, actually, though. Spiritually, I woke up and everything, and I started to practice more. That time when I was a kid, not too much, because, you know, I didn't understand. But then I gained new understanding. For me, it's more like God tests, though. It's a test or a punishment depending on your deeds. And when you do good, and also depends on your deeds and how. That's where it says God tests those who He loves. And if you have faith, you have to do faith with practice, because faith is pointless without practice. So if you practice what you believe in properly and sincerely, with sincerity in your heart, then you know that is something like
but I
that.
have a question to that. So what
Keep
Fatih
it
was
simple.
basically just
I have
asking.
a simple understanding, so keep it simple.
Yeah.
Right.
So Fatih was just basically asking, what
What's
if
up,
you
bro?
do the practice? Well, go on, Bridget. What if you do the practice without the faith? Are you still qualified?
Well, I mean, there's a percent chance, yeah, because in a way, that's not something for me to decide. I mean, I wouldn't agree like in that way, but if I actually understand like based beyond me, it's like I'm beyond me to understand. However, maybe, who knows? God knows, though,
No,
basically. He
but
sees.
the point is to live an upright life, like a righteous life. That don't mean that you have to necessarily be a Christian or a Muslim. Like, don't kill nobody, don't steal from nobody, don't covet nobody's wife or them possessions. You know,
There's a
live
percent
an
chance.
upright life, live good with your neighbor.
Yeah,
You
there's
don't
a
have to be a
percent
Christian
chance.
to do that.
There's a percent chance, though. You never know. There's a percent chance, yes, but I don't think so in a way. To me, I
So
don't think so. But, however, just understand this. However, they're good. Basically, that's different. I see it different, though.
It's always funny. It's like if you pray to God for something.
This is the scamming. I got you, Damien. This is the scamming of religion. They say morals and like morals come from religion, and then when you are a moral human being according to their religion, you still get punished anyway.
Yeah.
Right? They
That's how you punish in a
That's
way.
right.
and even if you actually practice what they preach when they are fucking and sucking and whatever, even if you practice that shit, you are punished because you don't believe in that.
But actually, no. But on Judgment Day, that'd be different, though. When it's Judgment Day, when we stand in front of God, though, so basically the person, you know, who has all the, you know, like you have all the good deeds, you know, basically and stuff, depends what you've done and stuff. Who knows? Basically, God could take all your good deeds from you and give it to someone else who's actually done something like that. It's deeper, though, so you have to keep it simple for me. I'm not that advanced level.
I'll keep it
Well,
simply,
hold on, guys. I'll keep it super simple for you. It seems like it's if you pray to God for something and it happens, you're blessed and highly favored. If you don't, it's a test of your faith. So it just keeps you on the hook. Like you didn't pray hard enough. That's basically what it said. It's something
It's Stockholm
keep you on the
syndrome.
hook.
Stockholm syndrome, bro.
Just because you pray for something you don't get it, you're
Jesus,
not blessed?
Jesus and Dad.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that, though. It doesn't work on our timetable. So basically, you have to do the work. So whatever you pray, when you're praying, yes, you can pray on. You can pray all night and you can pray all day. The only thing is, basically, you have to practically do it, because that's what you have to do. You have to practically do it. So whatever you prayed for, you have to practically do the work. Don't let it blindly do it. It's not blind by faith. You have to practically do the work while doing it. So whatever you prayed for,
Wait. No. It's blind logic.
no, this sounds like blind faith.
Listen. You can follow all the rules. You don't believe him, you done. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's blind loyalty. No matter what I throw to you, no matter if I burn your house, burn your kids, burn your land, you have to believe me.
It's all
and if
a
you don't
test.
fucking believe me, you are done. That's blind loyalty. It's not
believing, but believing is
Can I say
blind.
something real quick?
You don't know anything. You have to believe what they're telling you.
All right, so
No, God
You
has
don't have to
to
believe.
relax. It's
Don't believe.
deeper than that.
Let
It's
Nexus
deeper
go.
than that.
Chat real quick. Go. Let Nexus go, please.
all right, so Fatty, do you believe that the most important thing is intent?
The most important thing is what?
Intent. The
No.
reason why you do something. You don't.
No. If you drink alcohol, you get on a truck and you run over 5 people, you don't have no intent in doing so, but you are going to be punished for whatever you did because that's what it is. You don't intent a lot
That
of
was
times.
intentional.
Hold on.
No, that wasn't intentional at all. Some people are negligent, for example. There's no intent there. They just wasn't careful enough. So go ahead.
Okay, got you. So what happens is the way it works for us is we can't just blindly go and do something. There has to be intent. It has to be a reason because he judges our heart. We can go out here and be evil and give. You can be evil and still give and do acts of service. I can give money to the poor, but can be over there collecting money from shipping kids across the ocean. You see what I'm saying? So your intent, the reason behind why you do something matters to God. Why? What is the reason? The reason why we do is because of him. He is the reason why we do. We do nothing of ourselves. He is called the true vine. We do nothing of ourselves. We cannot do good without him.
And how do we have free? How is that free
It's
will?
basically guidance.
Hold on. Let me finish.
No, we have free will. However,
Let me
there's signs
finish.
and God.
One second, let him finish, please. Let him finish.
Go ahead. What's your next question, Fatty?
If you said there's no good without him, do atheist people do good all the time?
You said, do they do good when?
Who determines?
All the time. Do atheist people able to do good actions all the time?
Can they do acts of good? I don't think they do.
Let
it
me
all the time.
give you an
Nobody
example.
does.
Mr. Beast had enough money to cure, like he went to a foreign country and he cured blindness to 1,000 people because he had the technology to regain their sight. Mr. Beast is an atheist. Is it possible for you to do good deeds without God?
Yeah, you can do good.
So
yeah, you
Are
can
you
do
serving
good. So that's what I'm saying. We cannot, in other words, you cannot do. We are not supposed to do. It's supposed to be because of him. Our faith have to match our deeds. For example, in John 3, it talked when Jesus was talking to Nicodemus. He was explaining also in that chapter. He was also explaining what Abraham did on the mount. What Abraham did on the mount, he didn't do that because of himself. He did that because God asked him to do that, and that act caused him to be the father of faith. God is the one that told him to put his son on the altar and to be willing to give him up. That was supposed to be a foreshadowing of what was to come, God giving up Christ. Okay. So everything has to be because of God does it, not on our own part. You get what I'm saying?
That's something similar to me. I have a similar, but the other thing is basically.
One second, Riaz. So when Hitler killed 7 million people, right? Did God told him to do it? Was he allow him to do it? Like, what is the mechanism there? Because my point is, you can be good and not believe in God. You can believe in God and be the greatest abomination of the world that ever seen, right? So how can you reconcile both of them? If I can be good without God and I could do bad actions with God, for example, the Catholic Church throughout history touching little kids and shit, how can you? Why do you say God is good and like? Why is these two things like this kind of?
The two things you said. What the heck is wrong with that person? The two things you said was do and be. Those are two different things. Be means it's a state of who you are. When you do something, that's something that you're doing. You aren't good, but you can do good. You get what I'm saying? I'm not good, but I can do good.
Totally fair. So what is Fatty? What he thinks or what he does?
Say that again.
Is Fatty what he thinks or what he does? What is my value and my predisposition? I can have very dark thoughts in my mind every day, all day. I want to kill myself. I want to put this shit on fire. I want to do every single dirt on this world. But if every time I go outside of my door, I preach, I practice, I actually am a law-abiding citizen. I help the elders. I have the kids, because there's a lot of people like that, right? Am I what I think and what I am, or am I what I do?
You're both.
Both. The Bible says, "So a man thinketh, so he is."
You didn't say
you're
that before.
Both. You're both, brother.
But you didn't say that before. You
Can
said
I say? Two things I wanted to read. And there's two things I wanted to read just real quick, and then I'm done. They can have it. So when you was talking about how the operation of you being saved and what it means to go to heaven and why you have to go through Christ. So in the Bible says everyone reads 3:16, but they never read 3:17 through 3:18. So it's for God so loved the world that he gave his one and only son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. For God did not send his son into the world to condemn the world, but to save the world through him. Whosoever believes in him is not condemned, but whosoever does not believe stands condemned already, because they have not believed in the name of God's only son. Do you follow? Do you follow?
I follow it, but I don't understand where does this tie with a bad person that is bad in soul. Like his soul is tainted. Let's go with that. Everybody understands, right? A tainted soul doing good things, a pure soul, or a more warm soul doing shitty things. Both can be done. Religious people do good things and bad things. Atheists do good things and bad things. I don't understand, to be honest, where you guys tie this shit together to the point where it seems like you push the good part to God, but then when something bad happens, there was the devil. There was the devil. There was God. Like so I'm giving you an example, and then read the super chats afterwards.
Okay.
To make sure. Fighter and Kazim, I'll bring you up in a second, right? Somebody shoots a missile to my building, right? The building collapses. I am found alive 7 days after the building collapsed. Oh my God, there was God. That was the work of God. There was God that saved this person. Same situation. Through a missile, my building collapsed. 20 people die, no survivors. Devil, why did you do this? This is devil's fault. How can this be plausible? Why would we attribute good things to God and bad things with devil when you guys say that God is supersedes it all and he is the creator of everything?
Let me answer that. Hold on. Let me answer that. Hold on.
Great question.
If you go into James,
that's
God
a great question.
Evil, G. Because we gotta stop saying stuff about
wait. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. So basically, this goes back to what I was saying earlier, right? I believe that from the Bible that God created existence. He created everything. In the Bible, Isaiah 45:7 says, I formed the light and created darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. So the biggest misconception, especially when dealing with modern day Christianity, they do paint a picture that God is all good. And that's just not true.
You don't agree with that? Hey, I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
That evil word is different in the Greek.
Let me
can I add to that after
let me finish. So just like the scripture says, God does all these things. He created all these things. And quite the contrary, the concept of Satan, right? The concept of demons, all of these people work for him. They're at his beck and call, and he can use them however he wants to. So maybe that makes more sense. But another thing is, as far as like somebody graping somebody all their life, and then on their deathbed, they go to God and say, hey, I believe in Jesus Christ now. I accept him in my heart, right? That's another problem with modern day Christianity. They believe that you could be a serial killer and then all your life and then believe that Jesus Christ, and then one day accept that Jesus Christ died for your sins and go to heaven and receive the kingdom, right?
You can be
no, that's not the Bible, though.
And then repent and marry and
right, but hold on. But Fatty, this is why a lot of people who used to believe become atheists, because that shit don't make sense. It don't make sense.
No, it's actually okay. I got you.
So, right, if we go to Galatians 6 chapter, it says,
hey guys, who is fucking doing a...
I don't know who that is.
It might be fighters back now.
It might be a demon.
Nobody.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, that was him.
But in Galatians 6 chapter, starting with the 5th verse, it says, every man shall bear his own burden. Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatso a man soweth, that he shall also reap. So you can't fool God. You can't mock God. You understand what I'm saying? Yes. Listen, just because you accept God on your deathbed doesn't mean that you're going to receive the kingdom. No, God is not stupid. Like I said, in Isaiah 45 and 7.
He kind of is, because if he lets the devil go around and do whatever he does, he's kind of stupid, because I have the power to stop you.
No,
I don't stop
you, but you're stupid.
No. Don't get on your feelings 1 second.
Okay.
I am the creator of everything. I will create fucking DJ Witch Doctor, my motherfucking nemesis. I'm more powerful than him, but instead of stepping on him, I'll let him go around, kill kids, let people get raped, all that shit. How the fuck he's not the fucking dumbass? Ow.
Because hold on. Because
I got an answer for that.
Listen, wait. Fatty, do you believe that there's a purpose for war? Do you believe there's a purpose for somebody being deleted? Do you believe there's a...
Yes, on a human realm. You guys talk about something that is bigger than the human realm.
No, listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is God created humans. In Isaiah 45 and 7, strictly stated, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. And create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. This is the Bible. This is a true Bible. Now let's go back to what Witch Doctor said, right? Witch Doctor said something very profound in the beginning. He took a lighter. I got one too, Witch Doctor. You ain't the only one got a lighter.
I hear you. You got it.
Okay, so Witch Doctor said this lighter might be red to me, but it might be this color to me, but it might be another color to somebody else. But we might all agree that it's red, right? I don't know that that's Witch Doctor. I'm agreeing that Witch Doctor is a person, is a human. I really don't know what Witch Doctor really is. I'm just saying. Listen what I'm saying. The Bible says we have seen angels unaware. Like angels can look like people. I am not trying to get spooky with people. I'm just saying that you don't know what the fuck is in front of you.
There's actually a good point, right, Freezy? Let's freeze it out there. I want Big Giz and Nino to answer this question, right? And then, if possible, Kazim after the super chats. And please don't respond
and
to
Fatty,
nothing.
Can we also go back to science as well too? Because we was in science and we was talking about science in the beginning.
That's fine. Just put the pin on it, and you decide where we go afterwards. I just want to get Nino, Big Giz, and Kazim real quick. So this is a question from Freezy, not a question. This is a statement from Freezy chat, right? And every guy that actually reads the Bible, please let's see if this is right. Mr. Lucian says you can be good all your life and be a believer and still
Right.
not go to heaven according to the Bible. My question is this statement true? And how the fuck can you explain this if this is actually true?
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna tell you
That's
why.
true.
Because first of all, good is subjective, not objective, right? Good is
No,
subjective.
the Bible tells what doesn't the Bible tell what's good and what's wrong?
Listen.
Like the sins that you shouldn't do is wrong, and the things that you should do is
Right.
good.
But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Subjective.
It's objective according to the laws, commands, and statutes of the Bible. Yes, it's objective.
No, but we're following the Bible right now. The
Okay,
Bible
let's follow
says
the
what's
Bible.
good, and the Bible says what's wrong. How can you like be? Oh, I get what you're saying. Nah,
Yeah. So let's follow the Bible. So let me paint a picture without using the Bible, because when I talk to atheists, a lot of times I try to not use the Bible. You know what I'm saying? But
that's smart.
Fatty, you got a show, you got a platform. Let's say Black Dawn. Let's just use Black Dawn. Black Dawn is, let's say Black Dawn is an officer with Team Fatty. And it's supposed to be whatever he does, it's supposed to benefit Team Fatty.
Yes.
Let's say Black Dawn goes out of Team Fatty's platform and comes to Freezy and say, hey, listen, everybody, cash out Freezy at $Freezy 1976, and I get all the money. And then he says, you know what? Freezy's platform is the great, it's great. I love it. He's doing good.
You're promoting right now, bro?
What I'm saying is that he's still doing good. It's just not benefiting you.
It's your cash app.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, I get it. So
this is exactly how God works too. It has to benefit him. You have to give him credit. You have to say, go ahead.
But that's
got it.
what we're talking about. He's
So
like,
why does God need credit though? Why
I might got you on this one.
Go ahead, Biggies. You got this. Go ahead.
All right, so
I'm sorry. I see you, but I'm sorry.
it's a lot of denominations of Christians on this panel right now. So all the Christians denominations was you had some kind of leader that had their own thought process of what they thought that the word meant to them, and then they had followers that went off with them. So y'all all believe generally in certain things that's similar that y'all can agree on. Some things y'all don't. My question is for y'all is which one in y'all denomination inside Christianity is telling the truth, and will God punish y'all for making a mistake for following the wrong denomination?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be
Next
following
is on the
denomination.
back. He's asking, why did God accept Cain's gift?
Why did he what?
Why did God accept Cain's gift? CAIN.
Why did he deceive Cain?
Why did God accept Cain's gift?
Accept. ACCEPT.
Accept.
Can we pull up the scripture? Can we pull up the verse? You know what I mean? What do you mean? Why did God accept Cain's gift?
He said it's a question.
Not accept.
Yeah, next. Can you
Why
write
did
the
he
verse?
not accept Cain's gift?
No, he said, why did God accept? Is a
What was
positive.
Cain's gift?
Yes, I don't
Oh,
know.
when him and Abel had went and got the animals, and then God accepted Abel's, but not
Because he
Cain, and
said he
Cain
wasn't
felt some
giving his
type of
best
way.
to God. He held
Right.
Yes, what happened there? Can you guys explain the allegory so we can be
Yeah, he
situated
didn't accept Cain's gift. He accepted Abel's gift, and Cain killed Abel because of envy and jealousy.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Right.
what happened there? Like what like can you explain from
Basically,
the
they were presenting their tributes to God. Cain gave
Can
his
you
best
start again,
to God.
Damien, please? I apologize.
They were presenting their tributes to God,
Mhm.
and then Abel gave his best, at the best of what he had, to God as a tribute. Cain held back the best of what he had for himself. He gave like the second best to God, and God accepted Abel's and rejected Cain's, and Cain got jealous. And after he accepted Abel's and rejected Cain's, Cain was blessed, and Cain wasn't, and Cain got jealous and killed Abel because of that, because of jealousy.
You know what? As
Fatty,
an atheist,
I could break it down when you give me a chance.
I'm very impressed with you, Damien.
My mama's a Southern Baptist from Mississippi. Come on now.
And go ahead.
That's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, go ahead. And Nino, if you have something to say, just let me know. Go ahead, Kazim.
Listen, the bottom line is that God prioritizes loyalty and obedience to him.
That's right.
He allows certain things to happen for his purpose, even to the extent of deleting people or not allowing them to enter into the kingdom of heaven.
That's right.
That's what it is.
That's a fact.
So I want
So
to
isn't that the wicked being? Like
yeah, exactly. That's
selfish,
egotistical.
that is selfish to the heart. Why is God is good when he's me?
He's a jealous God. Hold on, can I reply? Thanks.
Yeah,
because it's him.
That's a good one. Is jealousy a good trait? Is jealousy a good trait in man?
This is my
Is it a good trait even in man to be jealous?
Thank you.
It's a bad
Listen,
trait.
I'm a mother, right? And I don't want my kids going around calling nobody else mommy. That's my title. And there's no different than God our Father, the creator.
That's a fact.
Wait.
Hold on. That's wild.
Why do we personify?
One second, Fighter. Let her finish, please. I think because that actually clarifies a lot of this conversation because none of them deny that, which is very interesting, right? He said he prioritized loyalty and he's a selfish God, and kind of everybody agreed with it. So
how was being selfish a bad thing? I don't know.
Because that's the basis.
Wait.
No, but
everybody stop. Nino, did you said that? How can be selfish be a good thing? A bad thing?
I said a bad thing. Yeah, if you're a God and you're the top God, how could it be a bad thing for you to be selfish when at the beginning there was nobody but him? So the only reason why you can even sit there and question him is because he allows it.
Okay, that's fair. Does the Bible refer?
Only reason why you can even determine if something is good or bad is because he allows it. So how can you say him being selfish could ever be a bad thing?
Okay, so does the Bible refer as selfishness to a positive trait? Yes or no?
For humans?
For humans.
Oh, for humans. Okay. Okay,
yeah,
so
he's above you. Understand? That's talking about he's above you.
Right.
Stop talking like he's the corn. He's the farmer, not the corn.
Right. He's our father. And like I said,
wait. No,
I can let you know that.
Damn, y'all are being very rude. Let me say something. My statements are quick. Y'all give monologues, okay? You guys are fathers, and the reason y'all have a problem with your baby mama's boyfriend because you don't want your son or daughter calling that man daddy. None of y'all want that. And you think there's anything different with God saying that?
Right.
This is why hold on, I'm almost done. This is why the first and second commandment out of the 10 pretty much says, don't worship any other God outside of me. Don't worship any other idols outside of me. Because I am Lord. I feed you. I bathe you. I clothe you. I make sure there's a roof over your head. I make sure your kids are fed. And how dare you go out there and ask for gifts?
Yes, Fatty. There are other gods. There are other gods.
But hold on. Wait. Fatty, what she said was right because
no, it wasn't.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay. No,
go ahead.
I will pass the microphone to you.
Go ahead.
I have a son with tyranny, right?
Yeah.
Tyranny, for some reason, divorced me. Tyranny marries Freezy. Freezy becomes like he's the great stepdad. When I say great stepdad, he treats that kid like it was his. He's there. He calls me every weekend to give me the report of what happened on that shit. I will come down and say, Freezy, let me buy you a fucking lunch. You are the fucking man, bro. Thank you for taking care of my kid. I am no God. I have no morality. I am a peasant, a fat fuck from Portugal. And I can admit that just because people do good by me, that I need to revert them as it was for me. I'm not a jealous.
Hold on, Tyranny. Tyranny, hold on, please. Tyranny, let me get this.
Why can me, a fucking flawed human being can be altruistic that way because this is not what is good for me, is it good for my kid. But
Wait, Tierney.
It's gonna be quick.
As a father,
you talk a little bit long. It's gonna be quick. Yes, stepdaddy might be good, but when your daughter comes to walking down that aisle, she's gonna be on your arm and not stepdaddy's arm because you are her father. Go ahead.
No. Wait, Fatty. It's so somebody said it's not good for humans to be selfish. Yes, it is. It's good. It's good for humans to be selfish in certain situations and circumstances as well. So I want to say this. You gave an analogy about a father and a stepfather, right?
Yes.
If the father decided to leave his family and be a deadbeat, what he did was he forsook his family. He had forsaken his family, right? So guess what? Yes, if a stepfather steps in, by all right and means, should the child give credit to the stepfather for raising him or her? But the Bible says, God said, I will never leave you nor forsake you. You have no reason not to give God credit, not to say God is responsible for this and that.
Can you put me up there? Can you put me up there, Patty?
If he burns up my village, I will forsake you. That's you that did that shit. You did it on purpose. No. It's not that you did it. You did that shit on purpose. Like, isn't that the story about the motherfucker that was a righteous man and he was taking care of his kids and all that shit? And motherfucker God said, "Hey, devil, do you want to make a bet, bro?"
And he still kept his loyalty. He still kept the loyalty, fatty.
And he got everything back in double.
Exactly.
He didn't get his first wife back. He got a new one.
He probably got a better one.
I want to ask Tyranny a question.
He probably got 2 wives after that.
Fatty, I thought I was on the thumbnail, Fatty. Come on now.
Real quick.
Okay. So the point I was trying to make is that a lot of atheists ask this question. Well, Freezy, if God is all good, why are there starving Africans and why are there homeless people? Right? So this is the thing. God is not mocked. We don't know what these people did prior. We don't know what their judgment is. We don't know what these people worship. We don't know what they believe. We don't know why what happened to these people are happening to these people. That's a human thing where we like to accept everything. You can like the same sex if you want to. Love is love. We make our own rules. You understand what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is that yes, it's okay to be selfish. It really is okay to be selfish because it benefits you. And one thing people, the biggest misunderstanding is that God, the Bible says God is a man of war, right? So God, the traits that we have, we were made in the image of God. That's a scripture.
Okay.
That's fact. Yahweh is a God of war.
Freezy, my issue is that I don't understand why we try to personify and apply human characteristics to something as omnipotent. I mean, how can we do? Oh, he cries. He feels sad. He gets
fighter. They pick and choose when God is just like us, and they say you are a God too.
No, I didn't say he was just like us.
And then he says, no, God can be selfish. You are. And somebody put it on the chat. Why do they say that God is fair and just when he unleashes hell in people that never did it, never deserved to do it? Why do they say that? Why is it fair and just?
Okay, wait. Let me ask you a question.
How can you be selfish? How can you be selfish, fair, and just?
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask Tyranny this one question, just real quick.
Hold on, Damien. Wait. So so let's just say I had a house. And no, let's just say you had a house, Fatty. You and your family. And me and my family came in your house, deleted some of your family, and took the rest of you guys as slaves. And we seized your house. Okay, now, my family's generation kept your house and owned your house for generations and generations to come.
Yes.
Your family stayed slaves, generations and generations to come. Centuries later, right? Centuries later, my generation were not the ones that actually took the house. and raped your family and kept your family as slaves. But is it still right that my descendants give this house back over to your descendants?
No, it's
when
wrong.
It wasn't rightfully mine in the first place.
You owed reparations to that family. That's what human beings be doing throughout history.
So guess what? The same thing happens to human beings over time, where if your ancestors did egregious things, sins, your ancestors might not have paid for it, but your descendants might pay for it later on.
I got you, Damien. So isn't that the verse in the Bible that don't judge the son by the sins of the father or something like that?
No. It says the son should not die for the sins of the father, neither should the father die for the sins of the son.
So
but
so what is the explanation? Doesn't that mean that just because my father sinned on my grandfather and my great-grandfather doesn't mean that I shouldn't be
technically that's what it's saying.
Something that they did? Isn't that
no, it doesn't say that. He paraphrased. It doesn't say that.
So
that's not a verse in the Bible, actually.
Please explain
that part.
Not a verse in the Bible. One second. Please explain that part, Jamaica, and then Damien can go ahead and ask a question to Tyranny. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, it basically saying, all right, it's like, well, I guess it wouldn't.
It's not a verse in the Bible. I just want to stipulate that. Okay.
It should. All right, wherever it come from, it's here. It shouldn't be applied necessarily to down the line in generation. That would be considered a generational curse, right? But let's say the dad did something, right? And the mafia boss is looking for the dad and they can't find him and they go to the son. It applies nothing like that. Like you can't apply the consequences of another person's sin to somebody who had absolutely nothing to do with that.
Okay, can I read a verse out of the Bible?
20:5.
Can I read a verse out of the Bible?
Are visited upon the sons and daughters.
I'm going to read a verse out of the Bible. In Isaiah 65:6, it says, "I will even repay it unto their bosom, both their own iniquities and the iniquities of their fathers together." So yes, in the Bible, descendants will pay for the iniquities of their fathers. That's in the Bible.
Cap-tivity, I got a question for you, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay, now we both had agreed that Yahweh was the God of war, correct?
Yes.
Okay then. So we also agreed that Yahweh was a jealous God.
A man of war. But go ahead.
A man of war. But
yeah.
I get it. I'm not gonna go outside of the Bible. We're gonna keep it right here today. So we also was talking about God is a jealous God. So isn't it in the Bible that the children of Israel served different gods?
Yeah, they were in sin.
So they was in sin, serving different gods, God's chosen people, and then they got punished for it.
Yes.
But if you look at the children of God now and seeing how much support they get and everything now, they're not in the same kind of situation that it was beforehand. My question to you is, why bless them for doing the same thing that other people have done that's not the children of God, and keep them in captivity and they be struggling and stuff like that, but don't keep the children of God in captivity and struggle.
I'm confused.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't understand your question.
Can I just ask this question, because I got to jump off pretty soon.
Okay, so I'm pretty much saying.
Biggies, give me a second.
You gonna expound on what I'm saying?
No, I will let you read.
Or you gonna do something different?
No. It's because Damien has to leave. I'll make sure that I go back to you again so you can clear the question. Because
we got to give Damien credit. He quoted the Bible earlier. Shout out to Damien.
Like I said, my mother's
I got you, Biggies. Don't worry.
Southern
Go ahead,
Baptist,
Damien.
So I've had the Bible read to me all my life. So I'm just curious about something. I'm gonna take it back a few ticks. Tierney, I just want to paint a picture. Say me and you have a child. We have a kid together, and then we have joint custody, and I take that kid for a week. And then he comes back from visiting me for that week, and he comes back and be like, "Mama, I don't like going over Daddy's house." Every time he gives me food, I have to get on my knees and praise him. Every time he feeds me, I have to get on and praise him. Every time I wake up in the morning, I have to praise him. Every time I do anything, that I have to praise him. And if I don't praise him enough, he withholds something from me, which could be food, which could be sweet, which could be shelter. He withholds something from me as a test, as a punishment for not praising him. And he comes home and tell you all these things. Would you say, damn, he's got a good father? Or would you say, damn, my baby daddy an asshole?
That he has to praise his father, or
he has to praise his father, his father, because right now he don't know. All he knows is I'm his father. Would you say, all those things being said, if he came and said, like, you know what, I have to praise him every single time, or there's a punishment or a judgment, or they withhold something from me if I don't? Would you say,
are you the stepfather, Damien?
I'm asking Tyranny. What you call it?
I'm trying to understand too.
Okay. Yeah, he's a father. I'm just saying. So if every time he comes back from you and he says, all these things happened when I was over my daddy's house, would you say, damn, I got a good baby daddy? Or would you say, damn, that man is an self-centered asshole?
I mean, I would say he's self-centered.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying,
check the back chat.
But so what I'm saying, that goes into where you're just saying that it was they use that as a justification for, if you don't praise God for all the things you have, he's justified in doing these things to you. He's justified in punishing you and making you suffer and sacrifice and withholding possible entry into the kingdom of heaven from you. You're using that as a justification, but you say that is he's still being a good and righteous father to you. But when everything that's in your heart tells you that's not good, you're going against your real nature to try to justify something that you know is not justifiable.
Stockholm syndrome. I said that earlier.
Wrong.
But that's not true though.
If you want to make it to the kingdom of heaven, you have to follow the rules. Just like you have to follow the rules of the Illuminati, of the Freemasonry, of any public school that you put your children in, there's rules. So if you want to make it to my kingdom, it's open. You just have to follow my rules.
God is the pimp.
Tyranny.
What does it look like?
Everybody let it finish.
Right. God doesn't put a gun to any of our heads and say, worship me. But he does say, if you worship me, here are my benefits. And if you don't worship me, here are the benefits. If you worship Lucifer, here's the benefits. If you don't worship Lucifer, here's the... God doesn't work any other way differently than we on this earth works.
Well, he shouldn't. Wait, then that makes no sense. He shouldn't work.
So,
you
like
said
I said,
he's a selfish God. I don't care what you do on earth. My rules are my rules. You have to believe in me.
So
follow me.
And that's the justification.
Fatty
That's the justification of what I was saying.
I'm gonna just say Fatty's atheist, right? Is Fatty punished? Is Fatty going through hell right now? No.
What the hell? You don't know. Like, my life can, like, I have a sheltered life.
You have a roof over your head. You have food in your belly. You're not punished.
Tyranny, listen to what I'm saying. I am kind of sheltered, right? I have my both parents alive. I never was homeless, never was angry, not like nothing big happened to me. My sister died when I was 6 years old. One day I woke up, I would sleep on a bunk bed with her. I woke up one day to go to school, and I go upstairs and I touch her, and she's cold.
That's
I
not
go
your
upstairs.
punishment.
No. Let me ask you: was that a punishment? Was that a punishment of God? Was that something
that was
now?
God's
Listen, please. No, listen, please.
Okay.
My dad and my mom are extremely religious. They lost a child, right? They saw their kid die, something that most people shouldn't see, right? Were they being punished by God?
No.
Why?
The Lord said, I formed you in your mother's belly. I know the plans that I have for you. So my plans is for my children to live a long life. That's not God's plan. And who am I to tell God that what he designed is incorrect? So, I mean, there's a great part. Look how many Black mothers are losing their children. Do you see them turning their back on God? No, because we know the Lord's plan is different than ours.
But you missing the point. But this is the point. That's the point. If my sister got $1 million deal to be a kid on Disney Channel, wouldn't you guys say there's a blessing from God?
No.
No. So
some might say it's a deal to the devil, and she just sold her soul.
No. Okay, come on, man. Let's stop doing that shit. So let's be fair,
disingenuous.
Right? When things,
we're not being disingenuous.
Tyranny, 1 second. When things like you said, you were punished by God because you were in a relationship with a person that was not on your race. Mm-hmm. Why is that you being punished by God and that's not just your life? If my sister died and it's just her life and it is what it is, it's not God's fault. Why were you punished? Why are your punishments by God? And it's not just the same thing as happened to me, just life happening.
Because I did something to go against God's laws.
So my parents did something against God's laws for that to happen to them?
For how old was your sister? But you said
13.
You were 6.
She was 13. No, I was 6. She was 13. Did my parents do something to? Yes.
It was God's plan to bless you for 6 years of this amazing angel that He brought down in a short amount of time. It
wow.
Didn't say the same thing about you.
Wow.
Hold on. You guys cannot think like the Creator. He is not us and we are not Him. We don't know His plan. But what we do know is He blessed you with a soul to live with.
Okay, so stop. No, so stop there. Why didn't He bless you with a husband for 3 days? For 3 days, and he fucked up for 1,000 days. Like, this makes no sense. You are picking and choosing what are the good things that God gives to your life and the bad things that He takes away. It's not
you got to be careful, Tyranny, because if your son that's biracial heard what you're saying now, it would be detrimental to his development to think that.
Wait, what I say?
You said that you said that is he biracial? He's biracial, I'm assuming, correct? He's like,
yes, he's Hispanic and black.
And you said that somebody was judged and punished for, you said that you were punished for going outside your race, and he may inadvertently think that he is the punishment of that. So you are saying that he is God's punishment to you, which would make him feel really bad about himself. So you got to be careful when you do that.
I didn't tell you my punishment was children. Stop
I'm saying, no. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, but if somebody's listening to this.
Okay, right. But he's not ever going to think that he was mommy's punishment. My son was actually my blessing. My daughter was my blessing. But my punishment was the things that I went through and through my disobedience.
Tyranny, but that's the thing. You can pick and choose what God is a God blessing and what is a God punishment and what is real life.
The Bible says it's better for a boulder to be around your neck than to mess with my little ones. Children are not any type of curse. They're not my curse. They're not my curse.
Tyranny, we can do that because again, there's in the same. One second, Tyranny. I just want consistency from everybody, right? I'm as an atheist, my number one, if I'm going to be evil, straight up evil. If I'm going to be good, straight up good. I want consistency from people, right? We can go from this person died, she blessed you for 6 years. This person died. Oh my God, this is the Satan, and this is something that is wrong. My question, and again to you, if you look at your life, when you look at whatever happened to you, we for most of our lives pursue shit that has nothing to do with God. Actually goes against God's will, right? We being greedy, we pursuing riches and being very, very, very not ambitious is the other word when you are greedy is the word. Like the what is the thing? A camel. Yes, no, he's the doors of heaven. Like you read a rich man. He's a rich man by a camel on the.
The thread of a needle, haystack, whatever.
Yes. No, Jesus Christ, buddy. He's
gonna fuck you all up. Hey, I gotta jump off. I just want to say, Tyranny, I'm not trying to say that you're a bad mother. I'm sure from the passion that you have and the things you speak of that you're probably a phenomenal mother. So I'm not saying anything that I didn't want to leave you thinking that somebody you just met just said that you're a bad mother. I'm not assuming that at all.
Heathen, Tyranny.
You know, all I'm saying is just like you got every saying, but some child hearing that may think, wonder, and you might have to have that conversation. Be like, no, I don't mean you as the punishment for me stepping out of my race, because he can be the man. You can also look at the person who gave you that child could have been the blessing as well, no matter what.
Nah, that nigga was the devil, and that's exactly
okay, whatever. If you believe, but I don't believe in either one of those. So good luck. And all right, y'all, I gotta go.
In the devil?
No, I don't.
No.
Wait, before you beat him off,
Okay,
don't
but
believe in the devil, but he shows
no,
himself all the
there's
time.
no devil. There's no devil. There's no God. You can't believe in the devil and believe in God.
Damien, before you leave, this is why I wanted to have the science talk, because I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
Do you believe in gravity?
Yes, because there are physical manifestations of gravity.
The circle coming back.
Okay, so this is what I mean by
Be careful,
atheist.
Freezy. Be careful.
What?
I'm just saying, this sounds like you're going to a place that you don't want to be in. But hey, go ahead, bro.
Hey, listen, okay, we can go there.
Go ahead.
Let me make this one statement.
Go ahead.
This is one of the things when I was kind of struggling with what, I had my doubts and stuff like that for a very long time. And I was listening to certain things. This made perfect sense to me.
Right.
If you take every religious text and person who believes in and erased it from the face of the earth, you erased it from the face of it, never to be talked about again for 10,000 years. In 10,000 years, there'll be something different. What you believe will be completely different. If you take every scientific book, erased it from the face of the earth, and had those same you had somebody write it again, it would be exactly the same.
No, it wouldn't. Listen, okay,
yes,
so
it would. Hold on. 1 + 1 will always equals 2. Water will always be a hydrogen and 2 oxygens. It will always be the same.
But you do realize wait. You do realize that we only call it
on what the circumstances that's happening at the point that it is written. Like 10,000 years, but they were going back in, and it'd be something totally different. Justin Bieber could be the Christ child. You don't know what the hell people.
Okay, so basically, what I'm trying to tell you is we only call it one because somebody named it one. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
It's still the same thing.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Let's go back. Let's go back to it because I don't want to get lost. I want to go back to my initial question. Damien said he believes in gravity. How is that different from tyranny believing in God?
Because gravity is something that you can observe. You can see them. Like, for example, absolutely. Let me give you an example.
You can see gravity in action. Yes, you can.
You can.
Let me give you an example, Freezy.
Go ahead.
If you go to the moon, you will weigh less. Why? Because the moon has less density than the earth, so the gravity that pulls you down is going to be actually dissipate. So that's the point. You can literally measure forces of gravity where you can explain you literally can see a black hole sucking light in because they have so much density and so much mass that the gravity pulls things towards them. Gravity is something observable. Like you can observe gravity.
So much observable.
I just keep up on and Wayne's World. You're right. I did get it twisted. It was too high. I spoke too fast.
Wait. So let me respond to what Fatty said. So
hey, Damien, I appreciate. Sorry, Freezy, you are the host of the show too. I just want to say goodbye to Damien because he actually
because I was in okay.
Yeah,
well, Damien, listen from the clouds, Damien, because you might learn something.
Christ is here. Christ says, "I believe in all of you." So thank you, Christ, for blessing us.
That's not true.
With you.
There's
So
252 people watching. So I appreciate you guys. Go ahead, Freezy.
Fatty, get your ass down here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Get your ass down here, Fatty.
You have been.
I'm still ready for that question.
So Fatty, basically, this is what I want to tell you. When you talk about, you said we know that gravity pulls you down. No, we don't.
Yes,
no, we don't. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. So the entire theory, right, is based on borderline proofs.
How?
Borderline proofs, right?
Explain to me how.
There are many serious gaps in the theory. We know that.
Explain them.
And listen, and hence we would like to say that the universal theory of gravity is not a fact. This is what scientists believe. The universal theory of gravity is not a fact. So
easy. They have relegated it down to an equation, brethren.
Listen, no, it's not a fact, bro.
No,
stop it.
It's a scientific theory.
Listen. So the entire theory is based on borderline proofs. Proofs. So with that being said, we knowing that's true. We know that's true.
Yes. It's not that, no, you're right. It's not the fact.
That's what I'm saying.
No, that's fair. It's not the fact, it's a theory. That's fine, right?
Yes. So
no, please let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Like, I can prove gravity by this. I have a window right now, right here, right here. I have a window right now. You can see it, but I have a window right here. If I open my shit and I say, hey, guys, thank you. Hey, man, it was good. I appreciate the thousands of dollars you sent to me, all the views and shit. I'm out. And I jump out of this window. What is the percentage of me not falling flat on my face and splatter myself on the ground? But
did you fall because
1 second, I live on the 9th floor, okay? So
right.
Be careful before I say that. What is the percentage of me going up or jumping and flying to the next? What is the percent? Like, what is the probability of me not falling flat, like just destroying myself? What is the probability?
You're gonna die.
Why?
So that would be 100%.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Right? Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what you're saying, though.
Right.
That doesn't prove. That still doesn't prove that gravity exists. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what? Listen to what I'm saying to you, because I know. Listen, because this is good.
Hey.
So hold on, let me finish because I'm going somewhere.
Leg, bro.
So often, atheists, right? They say they don't believe in shit, but yes, you do.
We believe in science.
You believe. Hold on, listen. You believe what caused you to walk. You know, when you walked out of that window and you fell to your death.
Yeah, science.
You believe that that's gravity.
That's science.
You only believe that. You don't know that to be true.
Wait,
you don't.
No.
You don't know that to be true, bro.
Everybody quiet. You made a giant hole on your argument.
How?
If I can prove gravity, you can prove God.
I can.
No. If I can prove gravity, even though if 1 million people jump off the window, it's going to be exactly the same result.
We're saying the same.
God. No, prove it. Prove it then. Prove it.
Hold on. Listen, Fatty.
No.
Listen to what you're saying. Fatty, hold on, Fatty. No, Fatty, listen. Back up. Listen to what you just said. We never said, right? I never said that you should believe God is real. I'm accepting. Listen, I'm accepting that there are people that's going to never believe God is real, right? What I'm telling you is the concept, which is what my YouTube short was based on. The concept of you believing in gravity, the theory of gravity, is the same concept of a person believing in God.
No, he's not. He's
yes,
not.
It is.
No, let me explain you why he's not. Science is observable. You repeat things and things again, and is like there's a conclusion. If you do X, it's going to have Y. If 1 million people jump from this window, they will have the same result. Some survive, some might not, depend on the way they splatter on the ground, but they're always going to go down. There's something observable. There's something I can prove, and there's no way in hell, unless there's like a hurricane that push me up instead of down, I will always find flat. Tell me, what is this when it comes to believing in God? Give me one evidence or one observable thing that you can show me. Hey, Fatty, this is why God exists, because no matter what happens,
okay, so this is what scientists. Wait. This is what scientists do, right? First of all, when scientists conduct experiments, there's always an experiment that can debunk the last experiment. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, that's called yes. The scientific method is fallible.
But that's the beauty of science, bro. That's the beauty of science.
But it's a never-ending rabbit hole. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Right? This is what you believe in. You believe in never.
It's not.
Gravity is real.
Listen, you believe in never-ending rabbit holes. That's what you believe in.
No.
That's crazy.
That's what
Freeze it. Can I ask you a question?
One second.
Let me just finish my thought.
Let's Freezy finish his point.
Yeah, let me finish my thought.
Jamaican and Tommy can go afterwards. But Freezy, you are losing me here. I'm going to be very honest right now.
Yeah, you're not doing a good job at all, fam. You flame it out.
Yo, Fatty, I gotta leave. Yo, Fatty, I gotta leave. Yo, I just wanna ask this question really quick. Anyone can answer.
Freezy again. Jesus Christ, Freezy, I apologize.
Listen, I'll be quick. Would it be? Am I incorrect if I make a similitude between a young bipolar sadistic child playing the video game Sims, and I compare that to God?
100% right. 100% right.
I didn't. What did he say?
Basically, there's a video game called Sims where you construct your world, you make the rules. You just say this is what is going to be here, and this person like that Sims. That's literally what God.
No. The Sims make their own decision. God don't control the Sims. They make their own decisions.
No, because they. Oh my God, tyranny.
Yes, they make their own. God doesn't go over here and go over here.
Tyranny. What about free? Like if you create characters on Sims, the NPCs will decide whatever they do. The NPCs think they have free will. They are running around and they're going to the. Isn't that what God is? He creates a world and he says, "You are an NPC and you better believe in me because if you don't, I'm going to delete you from the game." Isn't that what God is?
God is a whisper in the ear. And have you ever been driving down the road and you heard something say,
Yes, Fatty, you are correct. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. I think I would do a better job in explaining how God works than all this scientific stuff.
And Kasim, hold on, Fatty. I'm about to leave.
You want to complete my theory? You men are like, come on, let me complete my theory.
Fuck. I don't know who the guy Kasim is. But let's just throw the egos out of here, all right, bro? Let's just do that.
Because what do you mean?
Let's throw the egos out, bro.
I don't have an ego.
Yes,
Explain yourself. No,
yes,
I don't,
bro.
No, I don't. What I do believe is I do believe that you're not winning Fatty over when it comes. I think he's winning this battle.
Listen, I'm not. But this is the point, bro. And this is where you guys go wrong. You're never going to win Fatty over. I didn't come up here to win Fatty over.
That's fair.
Only I can win Fatty over.
Okay, but we all came to debate, so can we
crazy as hell?
Tyranny. Don't be a selfish God and let him have it.
Okay, so this is the point. This is where all these self-righteous believers go wrong. They try to win atheists over. You can't win atheists over. You're trying to be God, bro.
Don't fall on that. You gotta stand on your point. You gotta finish the point that you was making before you got cut off. But
yeah, thank you, Cass. So
respectfully, Freezy, I also want you to try.
Oh, you did. Oh, you cheated. No, you don't do that. You saw what he did? He said you have to stand on that point, so let me intervene right now. You can't
no. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro, because that's not what I was doing. What I was saying was
it don't matter.
He was giving you his point, but his point was never addressing the question that you actually asked him. So what I'm saying is make your point, but I think it's only fair that you actually.
Okay, I got interrupted. To be honest,
that's actually pretty fair. So let's go back.
I got interrupted before somebody was saying they can do it better than me.
No. Let's not.
Yeah, that was me that said that.
I know it was, bro.
Then you should have put my name on it, though. You know it was me. You should have just put my name on it. Continue.
Now we go left. Now we're going to go left.
I don't even know you like that.
Please, let's have a conversation.
I don't even know you like that.
I don't know you either, my friend, so it's a stalemate.
All right. It ain't going to go left. It ain't going to go left.
1 second. So, friends, Kazim is right and Freezy is right, okay? I'm not going to be one, like nobody's going to convince. We're having a debate, exchanging pointers. There's no need to convince me because I'm a nobody. I have to get to my conclusions by myself. You present the information and then I decide what I want to do with that.
Right.
But that's the thing, Quizzy. I think
not that you're a nobody. I didn't say you was a nobody.
No. It's fair. But that's the thing. I think you are losing me. And when I said you are losing me, because you started to talk about things that I literally can observe, like gravity. And I can point out, I believe in gravity because there's this phenom that repeats over and over and over, a million, a billion, a trillion times if these variables are presented, right? Is that? What is that? The question was, what is the similar? What is the similar thing to God? What is this thing that is observable and measurable, and you know, that happens over and over again, that you can say God exists?
Okay, so what you call gravity is a part of that. So this is what I'm saying. So basically, existence is not going to be created over and over again. No, we're living in it. We're living in it, right? So we can't match the two. But the reason why I wanted to stay on gravity, right, is because some scientists call it a force. Some scientists don't. Some scientists call it an energy, and there's a force up under it, making it work on the earth, right? Like gravity is not a clear-cut, defined entity. It's not. And then, like I said in the beginning, there are the entire theory is based on borderline proofs.
Bro, what
You
goes
everybody stop. You are mixing two things. One thing is what happens in reality, other thing is our understanding. Our understanding of gravity might be wrong, but gravity is a fact. Like
listen, hold on. Go ahead.
Easy. The gravitational, I don't know how to say the word, theory is our understanding of reality.
Gravitational theory.
But reality is reality. And if you jump, you will
listen to what I'm saying.
No, but Freezy,
go ahead.
But that's my point. Like I told you, the concept of gravity is man-made, but what happens, or when we talk about gravity, is reality. So my question to you is, on the religious base, on a God base, what is this thing that happens that you can actually observe that we might not know how to understand God?
Okay.
But it's something that can say, oh, look at that. That's God made. There's something that God created. That proves the existence of God. Where is that?
So you agree with me? The concept of gravity is...
Oh my God, Freezy.
Is an understanding.
It's just this is the part where people just don't.
Bro, just let me finish. Let me get past this threshold.
The man-made understanding.
The concept of gravity is a man-made concept.
Yes,
concept of God is a man-made.
Listen, bro.
Let him finish, please.
Let him finish, guys. Supposed to. Go ahead.
Me and Fatty agree on that. I just want to establish that. What isn't man-made is you simply walking out of your window and falling to your death. That's not a man-made concept. That's fact.
Yes.
Now, how that happens, we don't really know. We know. Right? No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Please let him finish. Please let him finish, Fatty.
Listen. How and why that happens, we've been trying to come up with scientific theories to prove why that happens. And we've given it a name that we agreed upon called gravity.
Right.
Okay. Now we need to
that it has been an example. They're at the point now they're talking about free will. Yeah, but and then some of them are just straight up, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in no God. Okay, so how you breathing? What's your answer for breathing? How about this? Hold your breath. See what happens.
You can't match the two.
We need the giant timeout, guys. Please give me a second. Let me read the super chat.
Answer to what your question was?
What I said was the truth.
No. Hey, one second. Tyranny, don't take us away from whatever we were going to talk. Alex, how you doing? And please remember what Freezy said. Because Freezy, I'm not going to let you get away with that bullshit, bro. You bullshitted us right now. And Tommy got you so bad because Tommy said, isn't religion man-made too? There's the Tommy.
I don't practice religion. I'm not a religious guy.
Nail him to the cross.
Tommy, remember that shit. We're going to go there.
Get your heathen ass up out of here.
Come on, Rita. Just relax. It's fine.
Somebody nail me to the cross.
Okay,
I hate them old pussy ass
Everybody relax. Hey, we had Nexus on the panel. I appreciate you guys. Go ahead and follow my boy Nexus. Even though he has lack of impulse control, he jumps in and out and in and out and in and out. He help get my boy Prime TV was on the channel today early. Go ahead and follow him. Thank you very much for being here. We need more tyranny.
Yes, we do.
We need more tyranny. Again, all these links are going to be on the description. I give credit to all the people here. I had my boy Fighter on the building. This is a dope conversation, guys. For people that usually say we just dick and pussy and all that shit, today has been a very dope conversation. So give yourselves credit. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Fighter. My boy Damien. Damien is the go-to guy. Because if his mother was fucking a priest on the Bible Belt or whatever, like the daddy knows what's up. We have
I like Damien.
My boy Freezy, of course. Thank you very much to everybody that's joining. We'll drop Freezy Cash App in a minute.
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building too, man.
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building.
That's a fact.
And thank you to the 250 people that are wasting their weekend listening to us talk about gravity and God. So thank you very much. My boy DJ Witch Doctor is in the building. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you, brother. Salute, salute, salute. We have two little podcasts, and Tommy B and my boy Big Geese. I will drop your links on the chat.
Fatty, can I shout out a couple of people that gave super chats on my channel?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. I'm going to read everything because it shows on mine too. But you can, absolutely, you can.
Okay, shout out to Team Fatty with the $10 super chat. Shout out to next level also, man, with the $2 super chat. He say No Cap crew, salute Freezy. Shout out to, let me see, because I got to scroll. Shout out to What We Know Podcast. JT, what's going on with the $5 ball? Salute to my brother Freezy. That's what he said. And shout out to my brother in real life, 2 Glock hot with the $5 ball. Appreciate that, Fat. Oh, and shout out to Lady Nevo with the Cash App, and also Next Level as well with the $2 Cash App and the $5 Cash App. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for your patronage. You want to say it, Tyranny? No? Okay.
Patron. Thank you for your patronage.
Okay, can I respond now?
Absolutely not.
So
I have not tyranny super chats. Jesus. Jamaica, salute to you. Jamaica said, Wagwan Fatty, the gal damn doctor. I think I said it right. I'm sorry if I didn't. My boy John the is in the building. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much. We have Jamaica back again. He says, listen to understand, not to respond. This is a dope conversation. We're getting better. We're getting there. So I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Robert H is in the building. He says, people who die are definitely I. It's called DMT. Your brain releases it when you die and sleep. That was something that was talking about before about out-of-body experiences when you are dying, comparing with the DMT things and all that. So thank you very much. I appreciate the super chat, Robert. John the Baptist is back. He says, I'm spreading the good news of Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, John. Abel became a member of the Untouchable. Thank you very much, Abel, for becoming a member of the Untouchables. If you guys want to become a member of the Untouchables too, and you have $2 to spare, since it's the end of the month, I'm going to drop the link. Okay, I'm going to drop the link, and the slow king, Jamie the Third, can explain you what you have to do.
Shout out to them boys, the Untouchables, man. They doing their thing. Y'all go support them niggas. Marcus, Ali, them. Y'all go support them niggas, man.
So we have Moxie. She's in the building. She says, Fatty speaks from his heart and as ethics. This is why when we're talking about if it's possible for having morals and ethics if you don't have religion. Anton Valley in the building. He says the most dangerous people on the planet are those that have devout loyalty to something they cannot prove. Science will free us all. Damn, Anton. Much, Anton. I appreciate it. We have What We Know podcast from the Freezy side. It says salute to my boy.
I got him already, Fatty.
Yes, I'm just reading it because I think.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I think if I miss something, tell me. But I think I have everything here.
Okay.
Donald Hawkins, $2 says, does believing in something make it true? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Thank you very much, my boy Donnell. We have Donnell back again with a $10 ball.
Oh,
he says,
Lord.
so if God created evil, why do y'all keep associating evil with the devil? The devil didn't create evil. God did. God created the devil. God created the angels and rebelled against him. Man. And then I'm going to leave this commentary in case you run out of energy. I don't think we will. So thank you, Donnell. Appreciate you, Donnell, again. So God can be jealous, impregnate another man's woman. There, bro. That's that's God's woman. Every woman on this planet is God's woman. So shut up, brother. So God can be jealous, impregnate another man's woman, kill, etc. And that's all considered good. LOL. What a joke. Donnell is not here to play Anton. He's back in the building. He says, believers are weak cowards. Take responsibility for your actions and stop blaming your deeds on what you know you will never have to face. That's the difference between them and me, Anton. I believe my wrongdoings on science. I can help to be a cancer. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Now, prove that signs are wrong. I can help to be a cancer. That's why I do the thing that I do. Theories, round $2. It's called free will, and God has commandments. Thank you very much, Teres. I appreciate you. We have Il Canali, a member of the Untouchable. He said, Fatty, gravity is a law. It's not fact. Everyone can Google it now. It's taught irresponsibly as a fact, but gravity is a theory.
That's not a fact.
But that's not what I said. Is a theory of gravity, okay? Gravitational theory is our understanding of gravity. That doesn't mean that in reality you can observe it.
Well, and Fatty, so this is how you can prove gravity. They make what's called anti-gravity chambers by using the theory of gravity, and guess what happens? You fucking float.
Damn. So,
Lord.
Thank you very much, Ilkan Ali. But I didn't say that, sir. You are putting words in my mouth. Pause. Josue Sepult $5. I'm fucking up his name because he doesn't like me, but he's on Freezy Show, so I'm going to say Josue Sepulveda, Puerto Rico. Law of density versus theory of...
That's on my show?
I think it is, probably, because he doesn't like me. Law of density versus theory of gravity. Thank you very much, Josue.
Shout out to Jose.
Josue. I appreciate it.
Josue.
Can I get some podcast, aka Damien? He says the proof is not the label, the proof is the observation and agreement of multiple parties. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Damon. Once again, we have the last ones. 2 Glock Art with the $5 on Freezy side. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And finally, Donnell comes with the fucking AK-47. When is the truth no longer the truth? When people choose to believe what they want to believe. So, friends, I'm going to pass the microphone to Tyranny, but not just before I ask you to like the video. What the fuck did I say right now? Like the video. There's 246 people watching in my platform, Freezy and Tyranny. Please, if you're watching this, like the video. Liking the video is absolutely for free. Okay? It's absolutely for free. And if you want to support the show, end of the month, you guys talk always about we being messy and all that shit. And today we're giving you a more constructive debate and conversation. So if you want to donate individually, Freezy 1976 and Team 38, we are going to stay here until, I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't talk with Freezy about that.
We're going to sleep.
But we are going to stay here for a while. So if you want to donate the show, you know what to do. Freezy 1976 and Team 38.
We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations in. Get them in. Give me your fucking money. Hit your Cash App.
Go back to the motherfucker. There was not a song that was the spirit. Tyranny. Finish your point or your position, and then we're going to go back to Freezy because Freezy was, you can't get away with this shit.
Yeah, because I got y'all on the ropes.
No, nah, with all the respect, Freezy, you need to fight back, bro. This is not looking good.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Go ahead, Tyranny. You got this.
So you asked what was one of the proofs of God, and I feel like one of the proofs of God is his many creations. You got
who creates the creator?
Right.
Cassie asks. Cassie on the chat asks, who creates the creator?
Hey, that's a world that we don't even understand. That's why we're having these physical conversations, because we don't understand the spiritual realm. But I feel like one of the proofs of God is his different creations. For an example, a giraffe can only live on water, but land. But a fish can only live in water, right? You have a tree, but you have different type of trees. You have a palm tree, you have peach tree. You have different types of one creation. So if God was just this simple, I don't know what you guys think God is. I don't know what's so hard with you guys believing in God.
He's the end all be all. He is the creator of everything, and then he knows everything. He knows who created him. He's a good person, right? If he knows all and he's all these powers, who created God?
Well, that's a spiritual realm that none of us know anything about outside of, some people have dreams. And a lot of our dreams are connected to the spiritual realm as well. Like, for example, when you said, okay, my sister passed, I couldn't believe this happened to me. I'm pretty sure the Lord warned your parents that something similar was going to happen before it happened. God speaks to us. Wow. And it just depends on if we can hear. I heard the Lord has spoke to me plenty of times, especially through dreams. Now, like I said, I feel creation is one of them. I also told you that, have you ever heard that whisper in the ear where you were told to go left, and if you would have been right, you would have ended up in that car wreck? The Lord comes to us in different ways.
Isn't that luck?
No, that is not luck.
You never was lucky?
No, I don't believe in luck.
So you think you winning the lottery is luck or is God?
I believe that everything is planned. I believe.
So wait. So if there's a God plan,
I'm gonna just quit my job and go sell dope because it was planned.
Yeah, what is the free will?
One
second. You were literally advocating for free will 20 minutes ago, and now you're saying everything happens is God's plan. If it's God's plan, what is free will then? If I'm supposed to go left,
I don't believe in free will. I believe in following the laws and the commandments of the Lord. I don't believe in free will. Now, hold on. You people do whatever y'all want to do. That's what you people do. And because y'all do whatever y'all want to do,
I think you gotta let somebody else
What
represent it,
if he
Teddy.
planned me not to follow those commandments? Then what?
Then
The Lord did not plan for you. Are you
what
a
if?
father?
How did
Hold on.
he
Are you
know?
a father? Are you a
What?
father?
Hey,
Yeah.
Are you a father?
Tyranny. What if the God's plan is me being gay?
That's not God's plan.
So every
How
gay
you know?
people on the world, wait. This is what I'm talking about. Let's stop tyranny. I hate it. See what I'm talking about? You literally said everything is God's plan. And as soon as we say, what if I'm gay because God told me to? That's not God's plan.
Hold on.
Thank you so much for playing that
create
clip,
for you.
man.
Hold on. The Creator did not create for you to have sex with the same sex. He gave us a law. He gave us a book. He gave us a book.
But tyranny,
Hold on, y'all
tyranny, you said yourself that you do not understand the spiritual realm. We don't understand it.
No, I mean,
So
I
how
have
are you
a
so
better
sure?
understanding than a lot of other people have of the spiritual realm, because not only for one do I believe, but I've experienced. Okay,
Podcast
but a
got
lot of people do
Okay,
not believe in the spiritual realm, but that's the way that
but
the
it's
Lord speaks to us.
that's a gift. That's a gift. Everybody don't have the same gifts.
I mean, that's true. I mean, it could be also a
So
gift.
and then if you so sure about your gift, you can't be so sure about others or what the so-called God has spoke to them. You just can be concerned about what He spoke to you. So how are you making all these decisions and so like gun ho on this is absolute fact
Have you
when
guys ever
all
wondered?
along you already said spirituality, you don't understand it. You don't know what the creator think. You just obey.
As a whole, people don't understand the spiritual realm, but I have an understanding of the spiritual realm. If God doesn't exist, why are people?
So
Okay,
who made you say?
hold on. Let me answer my question.
I got you, Tommy. Let her finish.
If God doesn't exist,
Mhm.
why they can't get rid of that Bible? We can believe in Cinderella. We can believe in Spider-Man. We can believe in everything else, but they always mock Jesus Christ. If
Lady,
Freezy, you want her to represent for you, bro?
No, I want to represent for God. I'm not representing for no man. First off,
tyranny. First, like you said, Freezy, you're muted.
let me finish my sentence.
Tyranny. You said you can't get rid of the Bible. Do you think people are going to get rid of Harry Potter in the next 300 years?
No, because Harry Potter is anti-God. Why would they want to get rid of Harry Potter? Harry Potter.
Okay. I got a quick question for you, Tyranny. Okay, so do you think when you go to church and do the communion, do you think that's a representation of a blood sacrifice, or you just think there's something? Yeah, a blood sacrifice.
I mean, honestly, I don't know where a lot of Christians get their, practices, because a lot of them came from pagan. So, I don't even do the whole church thing anymore because I'd rather go straight to the source. So I couldn't explain to you what drinking of the apple juice and eating a cracker meant. I couldn't.
Well, that apple juice would represent the blood, and that little wafer would represent the flesh. Representation of blood sacrifice.
I mean, honestly, if we want to be real, that sounds like Catholic stuff to me.
But Baptist people do it too.
It's happening.
Yeah, but they're practicing pagan traditions. They were not taught by their slave masters who taught them the Bible, which how is that even possible? Okay, that this is what you're supposed to do. But when you study to show yourself approved, the Lord didn't say anything about drinking any apple juice and eating a cracker, right? He never said anything about that. Never.
Yeah, okay, so he did say some stuff about that.
Yes,
but I don't know exactly.
If you know that he said to do it, then.
Eddie.
Yeah, but you question that you don't know about it, and that actually don't have nothing to do with the spiritual realm. That's in the physical. You could practice that right now. You don't know it.
You're the one that mentioned that. I didn't mention it. Okay. What I'm saying is, and this is why I feel like a lot of y'all men don't believe, because you refuse to have another man tell you what to do. And Christ was a real man. He wasn't a spirit or an entity that you could question. He actually
if he was a real man, what was Christ's last name?
Well, you tell me. You tell me what his last name was. That's a stupid question.
His first
Christ
name
was not that man's last name.
No, but Jesus was his first name and Christ was his last. But also,
Christ was not his
okay,
First name, last name.
it's not only just men that
Don't laugh, Jesus. That's gonna make people like.
One second. I want the conversation to be concise. Please don't jump from topic to topic to topic. Let's get it out, get it around here, right? I want Freezy, the owner, and the host of the show to get it in, and then I want Tommy B, a little podcast, and Mona to say what they have to say, so we can go back to the popcorn style, and everybody can get it. Anybody can go. Okay.
Thank you, Sassy.
That's fair. I'm done with it. I'm done with it because my question.
Thank God.
No, but y'all gonna let us have the dialogue.
She does never answer. That's the reality.
No, you don't know my answer because my pet peeve is people cut me off. I might not speak in the order.
You are not saying nothing.
Let me finish, you guys. Like,
Okay, so we are going to let you finish. What is the last name of Christ, of Jesus?
you tell me what the last name of
That's
Jesus.
the point why I'm cutting you off, because you don't have the answer.
What does the last name of Jesus have to do with his existence? Do y'all know my last name?
No, stop.
Does anybody know my last name? No.
Yes.
But does somebody my existence doesn't exist?
But that's the
point. That's the point,
People here that being Christ.
They weren't
Come on
us.
now. Stop being disingenuous now. That's y'all. Come on now.
They weren't us.
You don't think that's kind of important information enough? You're praising this dude?
No, because y'all don't
That's
know
not
my
too much
last
to
name.
ask just to know the nigga last name. Would you mention his name? You don't know his last name?
Hold on. So tell me, if you knew his last name, would that make you worship him any better?
No.
No.
It would help. It would help people believe that he was actually.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't, because you guys don't believe now. Why would you believe with a last name?
Jesus Jenkins.
Jesus Jenkins.
And that's a pilgrim last name. We don't even know our last name. When we were brought into slavery.
I know my last name, Tyranny. There's a lie. I know, like everybody knows his last name, Tyranny. But
No, I don't know, Fatty. Where you're from is not from America. You might know your last name, but us black people up here don't. So while they over asking these crazy, ridiculous questions, that doesn't make any sense.
Tyranny, what's Jesus' last name? Tyranny, Tyranny, what's Jesus' last name, please?
Why do you keep asking the same stupid question? If y'all keep asking stupid questions,
shut up, silly woman.
Don't be disrespectful, because nobody's disrespecting y'all atheists.
Being disrespectful is somebody asking you a question, you not knowing the answer. Stop. Tyranny, stop.
Wait, say that again?
No, everybody stop. This is what is being disrespectful. DJ Rich Doctor, what is the last name of Jesus? I don't know. Okay, let me pass the microphone to the next person. When you don't know an answer and you keep going and going and going and going and going, you are not saying nothing.
What's your last name? Nobody knows your last name.
Fatty is right. Fatty's right. He's right.
Everybody's open. My name is Claudio Landing. There's registers of my birth certificate where I was born. There's pictures of it. Everybody can know about my history. I can literally show pictures of me playing basketball.
Ancestors' last
Tyranny,
name.
stop. Tyranny, stop.
Y'all are
Please.
Okay.
Stop.
All right. If y'all know y'all true last name, that's
No,
cute.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No,
If you
I'm not talking to you.
No, I'm just
Okay.
saying, why can't he talk though, Tyranny? That's all I'm asking. Why can't he talk? Every time
Didn't you just hop on this panel?
No, but every time he tries to talk, you talk over him.
You might want to fade into the
Talking
background.
over him. You
You
talk.
might want to fade into the background from talking to me and mind your business.
He's talking over him. I don't have to mind my business.
Bounty honey, is the bounty thing happening right now?
Yes, it's absolutely happening right now. Crazy Tommy B, podcast, and Miss Mona. Nobody intervene, please, so we can go back to the popcorn style where everybody can talk with everybody. Go ahead, Freeze. You got this.
Yeah, well, I don't know why we spent so long on the last name. It really doesn't matter if you have a last name or not. It goes by your bloodline. Don't matter if you have a last name. It matters who your father is. But yeah. So Tommy said something about he said something about an anti-gravity machine, right, Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it, law or theory, whatever you want to call it, to prove it, they have literally did the reverse of that law or theory to create what's called an anti-gravity chamber, in which you go in there and you do the opposite of what gravity does. But what I was going to say was, my equal to that would be, most believers believe in prayer, but there is nothing that you can quintessentially do to show that it works. In fact, if you really want to look at prayer, work with no prayer works. Prayer with no work does not work. So what's working, either the prayer or the work?
Okay. So I want to stay on the the anti-gravity machine first. It actually does not do the total opposite of what gravity does, because if it did the total opposite, you would fly up and die. You feel what I'm saying? So it doesn't do this exact opposite. Now, how the anti-gravity machine works is they shoot air pressure in it to lessen your weight. They shoot air pressure into the machine to lessen your weight. That's what they do.
No, they make a vacuum.
No, they shoot. No, look it up.
Are you talking about the fan tunnel one? That's what you're talking about?
They shoot air pressure into the machine to make you more weightless. That's a fact.
So you're talking about
it's not rocket science, really, if you really think about it, you know.
Are you talking about
I was just disputing what I'm saying is I was just disputing that it actually has an opposite effect of gravity, because the opposite effect of gravity would be you going up at the same velocity as you going down.
Does
No,
that
that's the
disprove
extreme.
the existence of God? Yes or no?
Well, I didn't hear. What you
If
say?
we are to believe what's going on in space is true, then when they're inside of that spaceship, they float.
Yeah.
They don't get ripped
on
out
the
of
moon.
space.
You are, and on the moon you are lighter. That's why they do the jumpy thing. They jump higher, like, because there's less gravity. You are lighter.
The opposite of gravity is not you just shoot out to eternity. It's you don't have a gravitational pull.
It's opposite string. The fact that you literally, for you to release yourself from Earth's pull, you have to put rockets strong enough to actually put you.
You have to generate enough thrust.
Generate enough power to remove yourself from Earth. Prove that gravity kind of
The point I'm trying to make is that there's no force acting upon you in space.
No, that is the sun. No, as soon as you leave Earth.
No, listen what I'm saying. What Tommy is saying, when you're floating.
Yes. No, but that. So let me give you an example, right?
That's what Tommy is saying.
No, but let me give you an example. Jupiter is called the big goalkeeper. Why? Because Jupiter is so big and has so many gravitational power that all the asteroids that will hit Earth, some like they start to revolve around Jupiter and they are deflected because Jupiter has so much gravity that it literally is defending Earth left and right. Without Jupiter, there will be no Earth, right?
So you're saying there is a force in space?
Yes, it's the gravitational force.
Right. So
you know what the event horizon is? Event horizon is basically if you get close enough to a black hole, nothing can get away from it, not even light. If you get close enough to a black hole, the gravitational pull is so big that not even light can explain from it. That's the existence of
the so-called gravitational pull. But what I'm saying, Fatty, I agree with you. So what I'm saying is there's no opposite of gravity. It's just different forms of force.
Yes, the opposite of gravity is no gravity.
You arguing semantics. At the end of the day, the reason why you ain't about to jump off no building because you know what the result is going to be. Whatever you want to call it, however you want to.
I got common sense.
No, you have common sense of what's going to happen.
Who is this guy?
Now, whether you're going to name it or not, it is what it is.
Crazy.
No, but the opposite. You're saying that there's no opposite of gravity. There is, so no gravity. That is.
What is no gravity? Can you explain that?
I can't explain it, but that is the opposite.
What is no gravity?
Google it.
I'm trying to.
Thank you.
So the opposite of gravity is no gravity.
There you go.
correct?
Fatty, okay.
There you go.
The opposite of black is white, you know? There's always an opposite.
Wow.
Okay. We'll go with that then.
So
Is the opposite of gravity no gravity?
I tried to do this the nice way, so I just gotta just jump in here.
That's if gravity is a real thing.
Okay, so if gravity is not a real thing, we don't have gravity then. We're just existing without gravity. Sorry, Fatty. Go ahead.
It's fine. Tyranny said
I
the
think
cash.
podcast wanted to talk. We got.
I know. I see him. I know. It's fine.
Mike's so far away too.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I see.
Yeah, you do sound far away, Cat.
I just want to say thank you, Tyranny, for coming. She sent the cash app and says, "I got to leave. May I speak quickly?" Tyranny, 30 seconds podcast is up next, and Miss Mona, please go ahead too.
Shout out to Evangelist.
Big up yourself.
What you have?
Tyranny, you need to subscribe to my channel too, Tyranny.
I'm on my way.
Okay.
What do you have to say, Tyranny?
Okay, I just want to say, just like you guys believe in gravity, and I'm not going to knock it. It's similar to God. You know it's there, but you can't see it. You know air is there, but you can't see it.
It's not similar.
Just let her finish, please, Jesus.
Let her finish,
You're giving my $2 back, okay? You guys heard of heaven and you've heard of hell. If you believe in heaven, do what you need to do to get there, okay? If you believe that hell might exist, just make sure you avoid it. But if you guys don't know who God is, ask him, and he will answer. Knock, and he'll answer. And that's all I wanted to say.
So, Tyranny, before you go, Tyranny, 1 second. What do you think about this conversation, Tyranny? Do you think it's a positive, a negative? Do you think it was a good conversation?
Very great conversation.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Thank you for coming, Tyranny. We appreciate you guys. Go ahead and follow. We need more Tyranny. I'm going to drop the link right now. Go ahead, podcast. You have the floor, brother. Go ahead.
Freezy.
What up, bro?
I'm gonna need you to stop this.
What I'm doing?
See, I know you're an objective person, and for whatever reason, when it comes to religion and politics, people throw away their objectivity. I won't allow you to do it. You're my brother. I care too much about you. The question was asked to you by Fatty. Every single human being on earth, anything on earth, if you take it up high and you drop it, it will fall. That is the evidence to what we know as gravity, not the scientific term of gravity, but what we know as gravity. What is an example of that?
Hit your cash app.
The existence of God.
Thank you.
The cash app thing interrupted what you were saying.
What is an example similar to that, equal to that, that confirms the existence of God?
Okay. So I was being objective, and me and Fatty agreed that there is a thing that makes you fall and die. We agreed on that. Now, scientists have came up with experiments and such, and they've given it a name through, trial and error. They call it gravity.
Just as an FYI, right now, you're still talking about gravity and not the thing.
No. I just wanted you to know that me and Fatty actually did agree. But how I compare that concept to God, right, is we can go back to my YouTube short. This is why I made the YouTube short. I didn't want to explain it from the Bible. I wanted to explain it with a simple concept. The same way we're explaining gravity. This is why I use gravity, because you walk off a building and then you fall and then you die. Mm-hmm. That's consistent. Mm-hmm. Right? So what I said on my YouTube short is that what makes us think that we can conjure up something in our mind that nobody else can see and make it manifest in reality. That is a fact. We can do that. That's a real concept.
What? Wait.
Who disagrees with that?
Let him have it.
No.
Let him have it. The podcast is here. Go ahead.
Freezy.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, No.
Wait, listen. I want you to follow me.
I am following
you disagree with that?
You're not answering my question. So I want to give you an example of what an answer to the question I'm asking looks like. You say there's something called fire. I say there's something called ice, cold. You say, man, how can you prove to me that something is cold? You stick your finger in and your fucking finger freezes.
That's exactly what I'm doing, though.
How can you prove to me that something is fire? You stick your finger in it and it burns you.
That's exactly what I'm doing, bro.
Okay, so why is it that I can simplify my example like this? Gravity exists. How do you know that? Because if you step off a building, you fall. God exists. How do you know that? Fill in the blank, please. 5 words.
I'm doing that.
10 words.
I'm doing that.
10 words or less. I'm literally giving you that when it comes to explaining gravity.
Yes, God exists.
If you go up, you will come down. That's about 7 words. Can you give me God in 7 words?
No, you said 10 seconds. I could do that in 10 seconds.
I think you have 30 seconds, please. Let's go.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It's simple.
Oh Lord.
I can think of something that you can't see on an MRI machine, but I can make it come true in real life.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bigger entity that can do the same thing. We know that concept exists. So why can't a bigger entity do the same thing?
We're not arguing that a bigger entity can't. We're arguing the existence of the entity, and that's what you're not proving.
No. Listen what I'm telling you. The entity is God. The bigger entity.
You're understandable. Got you. That's your theory. We're saying prove it.
Yeah, prove it.
No. That's the point. I don't have to prove it. Just like listen what I'm telling you. The same way.
If we don't have to
listen
prove
to what I'm saying.
Believe you.
The same way.
Believe because you said
hold on.
so.
Wait. No, please. This is good. This is good.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate the question.
Listen, no, put podcast.
Oh, what do you want to do? Okay.
Yeah,
absolutely.
This is good. The same way gravity has never been actually proven. It's not a fact, right? Gravity is not a fact. Shout out to Ilkhan Ali.
No,
this is why I brought up gravity.
Are you serious?
No, he's
wait.
Are you serious?
We're not arguing that, Freezy. That's not
it's not a fact.
No, please stop. I'll repeat
Gravity
it again.
is not a fact. Jump out
I'll
of
repeat it again.
It's not a fact.
One second.
Yo, what's your argument?
Second,
we
please.
didn't do this show, bro.
The theory of gravity is not a fact. It's a theory. But gravitational pull, you're jumping out of a cliff, that's a fact, that's reality.
Okay, listen to what I'm telling you.
Because of what you just said, it's a proven theory.
Wait, just chill.
It's a proven theory.
Listen. You're proving my point.
Oh my God.
No.
You're right.
No.
Listen. See, y'all won't just
okay, go ahead.
have a little patience. Just have a little patience.
So I'm not
No,
really.
it's fine. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, we both agree.
It should be that easy.
We both agree. We all should agree. Actually, we don't even have to agree. It's a fucking fact that gravity is not a fact. We don't even have to argue with that.
Okay, cool.
You just said it, Fatty. I said it. Okay, that's fine.
Freezy, you are not listening. Freezy, you're not listening. Listen to this, please. One last time.
I know what you said.
Theory. No. It's for clarity. We don't agree on the part of. We agree on the part of theory of like the gravitational theory is an opinion, right? It's not a fact. It's a bunch of studies that we have is our interpretation, right? What podcast is asking you is where is the reality that proves your point? Because I can say we have this understanding of gravitational theory, but if somebody jumps off a cliff, they will fall, right? There's a reality. There's observable. What he's asking you is not the interpretation of God, is a proof of God, the reality that we can look and say, oh damn, that's exactly the similarity to me jumping out of a cliff and falling down. That's what we're talking about. Not the interpretation,
it's okay to say that it's okay to say that it doesn't exist, right? Because
it's a matter of faith.
Listen to what I'm saying.
But you already stated that you don't have to prove it. So when you say
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I understand what Fatty said. we don't have to call it gravity. If you walk off a building and you fall, you're going to die. That's a fact. If I think of something that you can't see, I can create that from my mind. From something you can't see to something you can see. That's a fact. That's a fact. Is that not a fact?
Oh, that's
imagination.
That's true. Everybody experiences gravity.
It's not. There's interpretation. Oh, Freezy, you do.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
No. Hold on, Fatty, please. Hold on.
It's crazy.
Freezy, this is the crazy part to me, right? Because what I wanted to get to was this.
No. Before you say that, is that what I said a fact?
No.
It's me and you in the box. Fuck these other niggas.
I didn't hear your answer.
Yes,
I didn't hear your answer though.
Yes to. So I already said yes. I understand the point that you're
Okay.
making. What I'm trying to get you to realize is that no matter all of these things that you are saying are not examples of the existence of God. You're using them to surmise there's a God. We're asking for evidence that there's a God. So let me show you. Let me give you a point of what I'm saying, right? So when we say if you walk off the building, you will fall. Here's the thing. You don't say you'll die, because not everybody who jumps off a building dies.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Motherfuckers walking around fucked up because they didn't die, right? Okay.
You'll fall though.
Right. If you're up and you step off a cliff, you will fall. That is everybody, everything on earth. There's not one thing on earth that if you take it up and drop it, it's not going to fall.
Yes, it is.
But here's the thing. But okay.
No, you're wrong.
You can tell me
to be lighter than there.
Correct me after I'm done. But here's the thing. Not every single person who believes in God gets the same outcome. That's the fucking problem with this theory. You can believe in God. I can believe in God the same way, but you get a different outcome than I do.
Okay. Everything that's created, if they go off a cliff, doesn't have to fall. A bird doesn't fall. You know, everything doesn't fall.
No. See, right now what you're doing is you're arguing the existence of flight. Nobody is saying birds can't fly. I'm saying if you drop it, if you take a bird, like if you wrap its wings up and you tie the motherfucker up and you drop it. I'm saying inanimate objects. I'm saying people or places or things who cannot fly. You know what we're talking about, right? That's what I'm saying. So don't try to confuse the audience. And just
they call it defying gravity.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, wait, listen, Freezy. If the bird chooses not to fly, will it fall?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So we don't got to play these silly ass games. Let's get back to reality.
There are things that's so light. If you release it, it'll go up. It won't go down.
That's what I didn't want to do.
Wait, so you're talking about something like
one second, podcast. I don't feel like
with your theory.
No, but it's because like there's the thing.
Am I right, Fatty?
That's the point. You are right, but let's not lose loopholes. I know if I put helium on a fucking balloon and I drop, it's going to go up. We know because the helium is lighter than the oxygen that we have around. It's fair, right? It's fair.
Yeah.
But even then,
that's just why I wanted to just stick with gravity.
But even then, if that balloon has rocks inside of it and is heavy enough, that shit is going to follow the law of gravity. Just because. Let's not use loopholes. Let's have a fair and honest conversation. Go ahead, podcast. That's what I want to just make sure that I clear this up. Go ahead.
I love you, and with all due respect, I don't need it. I got it. It's nothing this guy's gonna say that's gonna trip me up. Nothing, bro. Everything he says, he has to put in something that has the ability to counteract the effect of gravity. Birds having the capability of flying, balloons being filled with helium going up, drop a feather and the wind blows and it makes it go up. All of that is something counteracting gravity.
And
that's all of that is, which also proves the fucking existence of gravity. That's all you're doing. So again, now we've had about 5, 6, 7 different, 8 different fucking things that proves the existence of gravity as we know it. And we haven't gotten one that proves God. Again,
let me ask you something. Hold on, no, because I'm not going to let you run away with that.
I'm coming to you right now, Freezy. You and I both praying to the same God. We're both praying to the same God. Why do we get different outcomes?
Okay, so before I can answer that question.
Okay,
but I just want you to know that what you just said was wrong about gravity. Like air is a thing. You can't drop air. You can't.
Can you hold air?
You actually
can't drop
You
air.
actually can. You make it colder. If you put air on if you
hold on,
air,
Fatty.
it goes up.
Now you have to do the opposite thing to actually make it drop.
That's science. That's literally science.
No, I'm talking about what podcast said.
And that
it
still
works in the
doesn't
opposite
disprove it.
way.
But that still doesn't disprove gravity.
But yeah, Freezy, why do you keep going to gravity?
It still doesn't
No.
disprove it.
No. Freezy.
I'm gonna answer. I want to answer podcast question.
Yeah, go to podcast one. Let's just stay on the God side of the thing instead of the.
Yeah, I like to go in science. I like to go to science too, because you know, you atheists like to use science too. Stop it now. Just because I got y'all on the ring ropes.
Absolutely.
On the
Not
doing
good. I don't be afraid to allow my brain to manifest.
And
Go ahead.
Miss Mona, you can go after podcast rebut so we can all have a conversation.
Fatty,
One more
young
time,
Riz.
podcast.
Okay, young Riz would like to come up with Fatty because he's from a religious standpoint.
Yeah, no, he can come up. He's fine.
Okay, he's from the UK as well.
I didn't have no space to bring him up. Go ahead, podcast and Freezy. I'll give you more 3 or 4 minutes so we can go. And then Miss Mona, and then we'll open the panel for everybody. Go back and forth. Go ahead.
All right, thanks, fam.
Okay, podcast. Give me grace and just shoot it to me one more time. Pause.
Right. What we're talking about, we're using the consistency of gravity. I'm asking you about the consistency of God, right? Why this is because to me, this would prove the existence. You and I both praying to the same God for the same thing. Why does your prayers get answered and mine doesn't?
Okay, so if we're praying to the same God, the God that I serve is named Yahweh, the God of the Bible, right? If we're praying to the same God, the reason why I might get different results versus you is because I'm actually following God's law, statutes, and commandments, and you're not.
Right, but Freezy, come on. You know what we're doing? We're doing all things being equal.
He said the same.
We're doing all things being equal. See, right now, what you're doing is you're having to say, well, I did something different, but we know that's not the truth. We know there are people who go to church and serve God and praise God. We know it's people that go to church every day so much they get murdered in the church. We know that. We know that it's people that pray and pray and pray and pray and fast and all this other stuff, and they never get the things that they pray for.
Right.
I know why.
So basically, hold on, wait. We know you know why, bro. So basically, is this what you're doing is you're trying. This is why what you're saying is unfair, because you're creating hypothetical situations, not knowing what this person actually did when you weren't around them. It's impossible to know that. You understand what I'm saying?
All right, that's why I'm Christian.
So now, if there's some superpower way we could see everything and know everybody's doing the same thing, right? The way the God of the Bible works, right? If you're an Israelite and you're following the law, statutes, and commandments, you will be blessed. There's no perspective person. No.
Right.
So, but what you're saying is this person prayed and that person prayed, but they came up with two. I don't know what these people do. The man might be a damn down low guy. That's a such thing.
Right, but see, now you're creating the narrative. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't want to accept the fact that maybe, just maybe, you and this guy could be equal in your behavior, in your thinking, in the way that you move, the way that you pray, the way that you worship, the way that you everything. And for whatever reason, you don't get what he got. Your prayers don't get answered. You don't get the new car. You don't get the new job. You don't win the lottery. You don't get your kids to have long lives. Your wife don't not cheat on you, right? This is reality for a lot of people. My grandmother died believing Jesus was coming back in her lifetime. My great grandmama died believing Jesus was coming back in her lifetime. My mama believes Jesus is coming back in her lifetime, right? And they all are going to be wrong, right? That is the consistency that proves the absence of God. Right now, you don't have to accept that, but that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
It's
Wait.
Evidence.
I
It's more evidence in the physical. It's more evidence in our daily lives that proves that there is no God, or at least a deist point of view of God. Hold on, I'll let you finish, didn't I?
Go ahead,
let me
bro.
land. You know everybody else ain't, right? Okay, so that there's more evidence that proves a deist point of view of God than a theist point of view of God. Maybe there is a God, but he is not involved in the affairs of man. He is the creator of all, but he is moved on and allowing us to build and to operate and to function the way that we want to, right? I will accept that more so than I will accept a theist point of view where you're going to allow kids to be maimed and kidnapped and raped and all this other stuff, but you're blessing people with jobs and you're blessing people to win the lottery and all this other stuff like that. That's the reason why we're saying, at minimal, give me something that I can hold on to, something tangibly that I can hold on to. When I throw a cord in the air and it falls back into my hand, that's evidence of gravity. Give me something like that I can do with God, something that I can hold on to that is the evidence of God.
Right. So, I mean, God bless your aunties and whatnot, but there's nowhere in the Bible that said we know when Jesus was coming back.
Absolutely.
Like, there's nowhere in the Bible where it says Jesus was coming back while we're still alive.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not, I'm not trying to dispute your auntie or nothing, but that's false. If she believed that, God bless her soul, but that God, the Bible never promised that.
Yeah. No, you want
everybody let him finish. If he can't answer, we move on. It's fine.
Right. So when we're talking about, it's fair, right? It's fair that if we're going to talk about the Bible, we need to know the truth of the Bible, not the way the Black Christian Church taught it to us, not the way the Roman Catholic Church taught it to us. This is where things get murky. Do you understand what I'm saying, podcast?
Absolutely.
Right. So when people have questions, I like to talk about the truth. That's why I like to study a lot. I don't take the preacher's word for, oh, Jesus coming back tomorrow. No, I don't do that. I just give it to you plainly the way the Bible gives it. So yeah, different things can happen for different people. Now, I will say this. Just because you get a Oldsmobile and I get a Mercedes doesn't mean I'm more blessed than you. It don't mean that. Those are man thought vanities. Like, you could get an Oldsmobile, I could get a Mercedes, but I could be paralyzed driving with a disabled mechanism in my damn car.
Right.
But you walking with all your limbs driving the damn Oldsmobile. You tell me which situation is better.
But you still got what you prayed for. So if both of us were praying for Mercedes Benzes, if you got your Benz and it ended up causing you harm, they say be careful what you pray for, right? And be careful what you ask for. So, but you still got what you pray for is the point. So now that would be assuming that God gave you the Mercedes and gave me the Oldsmobile to protect me. You see, now again, this is me inserting God, taking away from free will. You see, that's why I don't like those. That's why I don't like when people do that to make it seem like God is doing this and God is doing that. And it's like, well, what about these other things that are happening where God isn't involved in? That there's no consistency. There's no guarantee. As like we said, if we step off the building, we know we're going to fall. But what is the guarantee that if I pray to this God, I'm going to get what I pray for? What is the guarantee that I'm going to have this long life or all this other stuff? There is none of that. Like I said, I know people, bro, who spent their lives going to church and they son still went to jail and they son still got murdered and they still ended up being beat on by their husbands and the pressure of life still be found them, bro. Right? It didn't change anything. The only thing that I can say that it changed was their reaction to what they went through because they believed that it was by design, right? So I'll give it that. But if you ask me, what is the evidence of God, right? Only thing I could tell you is women. The only thing I can tell you that is the evidence of God would be women. right? That's it. That's all I got for you. And maybe some of the other things numerically
Why would you say
go
that
on in the universe, right? It's like flowers that have a certain number and gases.
Why would you say women?
Because I think women are amazing. I just do. I know they're evil in their ways and the way that they think, but I think that's programming. I really do.
Yeah.
I think there's a deep level MK ultra level programming in our women to be this way, to undermine our society and our community as a whole. I think they are absolutely amazing, though. If you take away all of that, come on, Patty, let's be honest.
All up this podcast, you literally said the woman. What the fuck is this?
That's the only thing I can see. What else, Mike? What else, bro? What else is there?
What is the evidence of God? There's a woman because I like them.
Hey, my dog gonna stay consistent though.
That's a fact. I'm gonna be consistent. That's a fact.
But, you know, if we stay, just to interject the little manosphere talking there. If women are amazing, men have to be amazing too because they came from our seed.
Jesus Christ, man. Hey guys, let me get Miss Mona and my boy Ilkan Ali is in the blue diesel, and then it's going to be free for all. Young Rias, you have the first question. I want to hear more from Kazim and from Tommy B and from Jamaica. So let's get through this. Miss Mona.
Okay, thank you very much.
What's good, Sam? How are you?
Miss Mona, please remember Miss Mona, Ali, Super Chat, Young Rears, and then we just have a free for all. I want to hear from Kazim 187, aka Jamaica, my boy Tommy B, and DJ Rich Doctor that are kind of quiet and are letting the conversation flow. Go ahead, Miss Mona, you got this. How are you, by the way?
Fancy. And if you're watching the live, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you want to. So I wanted to know that I always ask my mom that, can she prove that God exists? And she always says no, but I just have to believe. Okay, why do I have to believe? I've always asked that question. Why do I have to believe that God exists? Because she wants me to believe. She can't prove that God exists. She's like, Mona, if God doesn't exist, hold your breath and don't, and that's it.
Damn, the security boss is your mom.
You know, my mom's a Seventh-day Adventist. She said
that it has been an example. They're at the point now they're talking about free will. Yeah, but and then some of them are just straight up. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in no God. Okay, so how you breathing? What's your answer for breathing? How about this? Hold your breath. See what happens.
Breath.
That's exactly what my mom said.
That's
exactly what my mom said.
I can't believe you, Miss Mona. You are.
Hold your breath.
I can't believe you. Go ahead. You got this.
And my mother does say, hold your breath. If God doesn't exist, hold your breath. And then if you die, then I'll go to your funeral. I'm like, okay, thank you, mother. But yeah, that's her way of proving that God exists. I'm not going to hold my breath. That means I won't be able to breathe. That doesn't prove that God exists. It proves that if I don't breathe, I die. That's just something that's scientific.
Wow. No, that's a fact. That's like
the
science.
Same way if my car run out of gas, it's gonna stop.
Yep, science doesn't need to be
First of all,
explained.
I do not co-sign that analogy. All right, I'm just letting y'all know that.
That's my mother's.
I know you don't co-sign it, but listen to like you see what's funny, Freezy.
Yeah,
this is the definition of reality, right? That was podcast was trying to rip out of you. She literally explained, oh, if you try to hold your breath and see if you don't die, and somebody can say, okay, the sun and the leaves and photosynthesis and oxygen goes into the atmosphere. I will breathe that shit. My lungs are going to expand. So if I stop doing that shit, I die because we need oxygen for our blood to go around. Like it's easy to explain, right? It's like 30 seconds. When it comes to religion, everything is convoluted. Everything takes 7 minutes to explain. Everything is subjective and objective at the same time. As long as, because he's a good God and a bad God and a just God and a fair God and a selfish God and everything at the same time. So you have to really, 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 really try to understand what's going on because, again, a lot of it is just faith based.
It really is. But it only took me 60 seconds to explain. So you gotta
Yeah.
give me credit.
Okay, what did you explain though? You explained.
I don't think podcast got the answer that he wanted, to be honest.
Right, because I'm thinking. So
I'm talking about my
answer
YouTube short.
Okay,
podcast,
so
did you?
sorry,
Podcast, did you got the? No, it's fine, Miss Mona. You still have the microphone. I just want to make sure. Podcast, did you got the answer that you wanted? Little podcast.
Actually, podcast said he can accept a version of God, a man that actually created everything, right? But doesn't have full autonomy over everybody. He said that.
Okay,
that's what he said.
Miss Mona, go ahead and
see how I won podcast over.
Okay,
if you have something to
I'm
add,
coming
go
for
ahead.
y'all in the chat.
Nah, Freezy, you are getting your fucking ass beat, bro. But it's
nah,
fine.
You're crazy.
Yeah, it's fine.
They squabbling out there now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Patty.
So Miss Mona, go ahead, and then we are going to have Bill Canali intervene just to make sure that the Snowfall show that we are going to do last week is going to be on the beginning of the week. So I hope you guys can pull up so we can talk about Jerome and all of those characters on that series. Go ahead, Miss Mona, you got it, and Miss Il Canali, please pick up the microphone as soon as she finishes. Okay. Go ahead.
Breezy, I just wanted to know. So, Breezy, you say that you believe that God does exist, correct?
I love, yeah.
Okay, so, and then you have proof of that because how did we come into existence? Is that the proof, or what's the proof that God exists?
Did you hear what I said?
I literally couldn't hear what you're saying because I was not interested.
So
but
let me ask you, Fatty, can this? You don't have to put us in the middle, but can this just actually be between me and Miss Mona?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me put you in the middle.
No, you don't have to put us in the middle.
No, it's
I like
fine,
being up there.
And Ali, you go next afterwards. Go ahead.
So, Miss Mona.
Yes.
I gave a concept where you could actually things that we can see can be created from things we can't see. Do you believe that?
Yes.
Okay. So the analogy I gave was you can't see your thoughts, your thought pattern. Like I can't see Miss Mona's thought pattern. Right? If you put it on an MRI machine, we still can't see what you're thinking.
No.
Right. But what Miss Mona is thinking can make that manifest in real life. You can draw something, you can build something, you can put something together. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, if that concept we know to be real and factual, why can't that same concept exist with existence itself, with trees and the moon and the stars and grass? Why can't these things that we can see have been created by something we can't see when it's true within our own beings?
Okay, so I believe that. That's why I'm not a full-time atheist. I'm more agnostic, I think, because I don't know if God exists or doesn't, but I always question people who do believe that. So you're saying to me that basically because these things are manifesting in day-to-day life, I should believe that maybe there is a higher power because I can't see him or her.
Because what we're living in is creation, right?
Right.
So we know how things get created. We know that things that we can see that's created it's possible that those creations can come from things we can't see.
So is it not possible? Okay, so is it not possible that it could be from a Big Bang theory? You know the Big Bang theory. So
that's why I wanted.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
That's why I wanted to actually move the conversation to the science department, right? So we can tackle that. But yeah, let's just say the Big Bang theory is something we couldn't see. But actually, if you break down the Big Bang theory, it came from two things that we could say. It came from two atoms, two rocks. That was visual. So no, we can't actually use that. But what I'm saying is that we just agreed that things can be created, physical things can be created from a spiritual realm, which is our mind. And so why can't there be a greater mind out there that created the creations that we see, like the trees and the stars and the sun and the grass?
What if I say then that we are a little cell on a giant cow, right? The same way that cells can look at us because they are so small that they don't understand the grasp of what we are. What if I say that our universe is a cell, our observable universe is a cell on a giant body, just like a grain of sand on a world, instead of being a God thing, right? Is
that would be
fair?
evidence for God.
That's evidence of God. You just actually
no. There's not evidence. No. There's no.
That's what you did.
Okay. So let's pretend that we are a cell on our body, right?
Yeah.
A cell will not grasp what a body is, because a cell is so tiny and is so minuscule that they can grasp what a real human body is. So my question is, what if our universe is the cell on a giant whale, like a gigantic one? Why is that not possible? Like, instead of going to the God route, why don't you go, we are so infinitely small that we might be a part of a larger organism that we can't grasp because it's so gigantic that we only can look at it as a universe.
You know what you just did, Fatty?
What did I do?
You just explained what you said the first time
again,
a different way, but it's the same thing.
On God.
And how does that prove God?
On God.
On God.
How does that prove God?
Because this is what we're saying, right? Is that the cell that you're talking about, the minute cell that you're talking about,
yes,
would not be in existence or possible if it wasn't a part of this big ass whale you're talking about.
Yeah, but it wasn't created. Our cells aren't created by us. Our cells are like our cells, our lungs, our kidneys, our follicle hairs. They are not created by us. They are a part of us. There's no God. There's no need for be a God for me to have a finger, right?
Hold on, Fatty.
What?
Fatty, you're not making sense.
You guys need to wonder. You guys need to relax. You guys need to podcast. Like, no God created your finger. Your finger is a part of you. Okay, your finger is a part of you. There's no need for being existence like a superior existence. Says, I'm going to project a finger on podcast. You are born with a finger, and the finger is a part of yourself. What I'm saying is that imagine if we zoom out, right? And we have Earth, and then we have the sun, and then we have the galaxy, and we have the Milky Way, and then we go the back and back and back and back and back and back, and we have the universe.
Right.
What if that universe is a cell on a gigantic body that we can't grasp because it's so big that we are so small that we are just a cell? We weren't created. We just exist on that massive body, just like cells exist on our body. What does that prove? How does that prove the existence of God?
Okay, here's the thing. So this is one of those times when you have to accept the answer. You're not seeing it this way, which is why you're asking the question. The answer to your question is, right now, when you make that example, what you're doing is giving evidence to God. That's literally what you're doing. Oh, let me know when I can finish.
Yeah, no, but how does it give evidence that there is?
Let me know when I can finish.
Okay, sorry, I'm just wondering as well.
Podcast. Drop the attitude, bro. Relax.
Okay, but I'm not interrupting anybody.
Yeah, having a conversation, drop the fucking attitude.
Okay,
That's the second
one.
Let me know when I can finish, bro.
Okay, so go ahead, sir. You got this. Go ahead.
Okay. The reason why is because, Fatty, it wouldn't be a whale, right? It wouldn't be a whale on Earth that's connected to a bigger whale. Like, that's not gonna happen. What you're literally proposing right now would be us attached to a superior, supreme being. That's exactly what you're describing. That's what it would be. There's no other logical answer for what you're describing besides us being attached to a supreme being. That would be evidence for God.
That's that. Hey. Thank you.
All right, I got a question now. How can you scientifically explain the split in the moon? You're on the moon's surface, right? There's a split line in the moon. How
Man,
can you
ain't going
explain
into all
that?
that.
For me, what I believe is my prophet in Islam, basically, he miraculously, God gave him the ability to split the moon in two. How can you scientifically prove that?
Can I ask you a question? Are you related to Elijah Muhammad?
No, the Muslim. I'm Sunni Muslim, mainstream Muslim.
You sound like Elijah Muhammad.
Nah, man.
What?
I'm from
Can
UK.
you repeat what he
He's
said,
from the
Fatty? Because I
UK.
didn't
He's from the
understand.
UK with an accent. He's just from the UK with an accent like me.
No
Young Bears, what was the
podcast. No, he
question?
can't.
Sorry. Young Bears, what was the question?
So you have a question related to the topic? Please?
Yep, in a way. I was gonna say, how can you scientifically prove the split in the moon? Think about it. On the surface on the moon, right? When you look closer, right, there's a line, right? There's a line in between. How can you scientifically prove that? For me, I can explain for what I think, and you can give me a reason. For me, I think my prophet, peace be upon him, what he did was basically God gave him the ability, like he prayed to God, and God gave him the ability to split the moon into two pieces. How can you explain that scientifically? Split in the moon.
Fatty, can I explain it?
No, because that's why I didn't want to get from the top though for what I said. You guys have to be less selfish with what you say because it's going to deviate from the topic that we're talking. We can answer that.
Fatty, I can explain it real quick.
No. I want you to explain. I want you to explain why. Let's do this because I had to go to the door. Is the Earth a part of the solar system?
Yes.
What about the moon?
That's a fact.
Yes.
What about Jupiter?
Yes, of course, they're all a part of the solar system.
Did the sun created the Earth, Jupiter, and all these things? Did he create it?
Yeah, but who created the sun before that? And you're gonna say Big Bang created that, but who created the Big Bang?
I don't know. That was not what I asked. I asked just because we are a part of the solar system. Were we created by the sun? Yes or no?
Can't answer that. Maybe. No.
The answer is no. The sun is a star. We just revolve around it. The same way I was talking, just because we might be a small particle on a whale, doesn't that mean that the whale creates us? Just because we're a part of something doesn't mean that something actually went there and says, the galaxy, our solar system, is a part of the Milky Way, so the Milky Way created us. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about here. And the fact that you couldn't understand that is very strange because you can imagine all those things. You can imagine things that nobody said. You can imagine things that nobody saw. But me saying we might be a molecule on a gigantic body that we can understand, that proves the existence of God. It doesn't prove shit. We have things on this planet that were created by us, that weren't created by God. This shit that I have on my hand, this is created by the man. This is not created by God. We transform this shit. So just because this is a part of this world, this doesn't prove that God exists. What the fuck?
Okay, hold on. Wait. So Damien said something earlier, right?
Yes.
If you hold up that pamphlet that you just made, that you just showed, right?
That's not where you go on. That's not where you attack his argument at, Freeze.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you do it. Go ahead. Dog.
You can try.
He said two different things. One, the first one, he said that he used the example of the sun. He said that the sun didn't create us. We didn't say that was that the God created us. We just said that it was an argument for the existence of God.
How?
Because it would be a supreme being. Imagine how big this being would have to be.
Are you a supreme being compared to your molecules on your body?
Absolutely.
Are you God? Can you decide the fate?
Absolutely.
and also, so if you have cancer, you as a God can say malignant cells get out of my body, and they are going to come.
He can start healing, right?
No, so wait a minute. So I could argue yes, but I won't. Okay, but wait, fact.
That's a fact.
I could argue yes, but I won't. Right? This is what I'm gonna do.
Right.
I'm gonna concede to the point that you're making. But again, we're just talking about the existence. We're not talking about the creator. Right? That's what I'm saying. God, right? And it's multifaceted, right? You're talking about creator, or you're just talking about existence. You're talking about the
Let me
deist
define
point
it.
of view, which is
Let me
existence
define it
without
so you can answer.
interference. You're talking about the theist point of
No,
view,
let me
which is
define it so
existence and interfering in the affairs of man,
Let me
right?
define it so you can actually talk about it. Then know all, be all, knows everything, creates everything, is a part of everything. The omnipotent, omniscient being. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. So
Does
I
one
got you.
second,
I
does
got
that
you.
does that prove the existence
No.
of this type of God?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No,
So
that's what I'm saying. So that's very different. That's why I just said minimally when you gave that example, it's like, well, that would be evidence for God, right? Because my assumption would be that this is a supreme being, and the because I remember one time I was talking to this guy, who was a real spiritual guy, herbalist type of guy, and he said that he believed that mankind is the manifestation of the thought of God. Right, that we're all just literally in the mind of God. We're characters in the mind and the story of God, right? And so again, that right there would be another example of the presence of God, although it's not tangible. So even though I'm saying that your example, right, would be something that would be subjective to a present God because we would be attached to it, but I'm still not saying that it's tangible evidence. I'm just saying it would be an example, but it's still not tangible. We can't see it, we can't feel it, we can't touch it, we can't taste it, we can't smell it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, which is why I was trying to ask Freezy earlier. What I want people to do is be able to get to a point where they can say, I don't know that. And I just choose to have faith, right? I don't know, but I just choose to believe. I don't know, and actually, I don't think it's meant for me to know. Like, say things like that instead of trying to say, well, you know what happened was I was drinking out of this ocean spray bottle, and when I got to the last drop, when that last drop hit my forehead, I knew God existed. Like, we got to stop doing things like that. We got to be able to say what we don't know and what we do know. The thing about God, to me, is the reason why a lot of people have faith in God. And I'm not talking about the ones who do it because they were taught to. People have these experiences that they can't explain, and so they chalk it up to the existence of a supreme being. I've been in car accidents that I shouldn't have walked away from. Everybody was like, yo, that ain't none but God. Right?
Yeah, I agree, boss. So just because you can't see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You can
There you
feel
go.
it. You can feel the presence around you. I could pretty much say I could feel God's energy around me. I could say the spirits and everything around me. I
How do you
can
feel it?
feel it.
Can you
Just
describe it?
because
Can you describe it?
now basically, for example, I
I
can
can
feel
describe
the
when I feel hot air, when I feel freezing air, when like I can feel things. I can literally describe it. Describe that to me, please. When you feel
wait,
God, how
describe.
do you like it? Describe what is the feel like when you feel God, right? Describe the feeling. Describe like what is the sense that is activated. Like how does it talk to you? What does that mean? Describe that, please. In
Okay,
tangible
so what?
and
Okay, so what it means to me when I feel him around me, I feel basically full positive energy. So basically, I feel I see, like, the feeling, it gives me a sense of feeling there's something beyond me. So, like, in my mind right here, it's way beyond me what I can see. So yes, there's a lot of knowledge that we have, but then also that we can research and learn so much here, and we can make so much. But then actually, though, there's so much Christians as
So
well.
I'm sorry, Ria. So do you feel something greater than yourself?
Yep, something. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying. Something.
You still haven't answered the question.
Okay, simplify it. Then I can answer the question.
I'm sorry for being egregious. When I'm aroused, my dick gets fucking hard. That's exactly how I feel. That was simple. That was direct. That was concrete. When this entity that is bigger than you sits on the table with you, or whatever you do, and I'm not even trying to clown it, what are the physical manifestations? What do you feel? Describe that.
Benny, do you believe there's evil? If there's evil, there's got to be a
I
battle.
believe that you need to be quiet, Vato. I didn't ask you nothing.
Hey, let me think, man. Let me think.
Let you think?
No, it's fine. Because you still know what's funny? I don't have to think about my dick getting hard. I just say that like I don't have to think about it. I'm
not trying to be funny. Young Riaz, are you a man or a woman?
I'm a guy, man. I just have a soft voice.
It's
My
because
bad.
of
I'm
the
sorry.
it's because of the
I wasn't
accent.
trying to be funny. I was just saying.
So, young Riaz, will you be able to answer the question that Team Fatty asked?
The question was, how do I feel? Something greater than myself. What I mean is, like, let me try and remember. That's it. Pretty much, there's something greater than myself is
Young
beyond
Riaz,
myself.
when somebody explained me, hey Fatty, can you explain this? And I said, let me think, means that either I'm making shit up or I actually don't have tangible information.
Absolutely.
You can say no, it's fine. You can say I can explain you, bro. It's just something that I like. It's fine.
Nothing.
Like, it's fine.
No, I can't. No, forget now. Really, not that type of thing. But I can tell you pretty much like my heart. Yeah, my heart starts beating fast as well. I could feel that.
That's
Like
anxiousness.
that. Oh my God, though. Actually, though, I can't answer this question. Give me another question, man.
Listen, I can answer this question, and I'm not even Christian.
I apologize, podcast. You have to read by your own rules. Let him finish. Sorry for talking with my mouth full.
He just said, did you hear what he just said? He said, I cannot answer this question. Please give me another question. That's what he said.
Young Riaz. It's very suspect.
No, I can't. No, for me, it's like I'm on a basic level of understanding. For me, there's more I have to learn and understand over time. So for me, I'm on a basic understanding. Basic understanding, that's it. You have to ask me a basic question.
Oh, okay.
So
At least he's telling the truth.
Yeah, that's fine, Young Riaz. And I'm sorry for reeling you on. Vato, sorry for talking the way we talk, but you know better, bro. You can be just coming around and it's like a random question out of nowhere. So I'll pass you the mic as soon as I can. I just want Ilkan Ali to talk, and then we go super chats and open panel. Ilkan Ali, welcome to the show. Thoughts?
What's going on, my brother? I hope y'all saw how I demonstrated. Oh, okay. That uncanny way of listening. You know, I demonstrated the ability to just sit there and let y'all talk for 5 more hours, but it's okay. But let's I'm gonna set this premise, right? Let's set this. Let's believe that with what you and podcast were talking about, a lot of people what y'all calling gravity, okay? Is a god, and what Freezy believes is in a God. And first of all, Freezy, I believe in a higher power. I believe in a creator. I don't know what it is, what it could possibly be, but I'm also open to the possibility there is no God. So I'm not showing no bias because I still have faith that there's something higher than us, there's something greater than us. But where they're getting you, and where I think the word gravity, the gravity hasn't been proven factual, but the fact that something can fall and the measurement of the speed of which it falls is measurable. So if both of y'all believe in a God and their God is what they're calling gravity, and what your God is the God in the sky, they can prove by observation their God. You can't prove your observation of your God, even though I believe in a God or a higher power. You have to hold on to that. And what makes it worse is when you keep speaking on what demonstrates God, you're actually speaking about what man has created. You say what we think in our mind, and then therefore we create. So it would have to convey that man created God from their thought, and they put him in paper, because there's one big thing. If God ever came back, nobody would know what God looks like. That's if we're gonna say he's Jesus. And I'm thinking you believe in the Holy Trinity. We wouldn't know what Moses looked like. We wouldn't know what Jacob looked like. We wouldn't know any of those people look like. But the problem here is that what they're observing, what they believe in, can be observed. God's existence can't be observed. That's the problem. And last one, no man on earth has walked where two or more people, God gave them the same message at the same time. And that's a big problem about God as well too. The other day I told Fatty I felt like I got chills from my mother, but I can't prove that to anybody. I can say possibly that's what I felt and what I believe it was, what I think it was, but it hasn't been proven. And I think that's where they're getting you, Freezy. You can think of something and manifest it as a man, but that you're speaking about man, you're not speaking about God.
Right. Well, see, first, before I go on, do you believe that everything is measurable?
No, remember we talked about it. I don't think everything is measurable.
Right. So going
Measurements
back
are
to
relative.
gravity. What somebody said something?
I said measurements are relative. Yes, they are man-made, but they're made in such increments that
But
it's a
right.
common understanding to it.
But right. But that's where you're gonna freely. If it's not measurable, if it can't be observed, and God doesn't come down and speak to us, then it can't be proven. I believe like you believe. I believe that there's something greater than creation. I believe what we believe.
Yeah.
But you, what I believe in is higher than me. It's bigger than me. It's something that I can't prove. It's something that I can't convey to anybody. So that's fine with you believing in that, but you can't prove it is the problem.
All right. So we both agree on that, right? Like, if we could prove it, we wouldn't need faith, right? So, but I do disagree with what 187 said respectfully, that everything can be measured. No, everything can't be measured. Everything cannot be measured. Even quantum physics shows us that.
I did not say everything can be measured, Freezy. I didn't say that, my friend.
No, but Freezy, this where you messing up again. It don't matter what if we believe it or not. What can be proven exists. It don't matter if we believe in it. So even if we don't praise what exists, it's good still going. You can believe air doesn't exist, just like I guess security boss was trying to explain or whatever. You can pretend it doesn't exist, but it exists. So it doesn't matter.
No. I'm agreeing with you. No, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is that this is why, and you know, I'm gonna keep going back to it. That's why I thought that, you know, the analogy I gave was so good, because you can't. Fatty thought that you can actually examine the mind. You can, you know, you can like put it on the machine and see it. But we came to a consensus that
that's
you
incorrect.
can't. You can't. You can't see your mind on a machine.
Absolutely not.
Right?
No, you're
that was I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I wish they could, because if they could, they probably could cure extreme anxiety and depression and all that kind of stuff. Right?
And one day they might
we know the only way that they can actually treat that is from somebody else giving you their thoughts or giving you some damn medication to make you high as fuck.
No, wait. But doesn't using medication prove that people that have a lot of problems, they take medication and their imbalance, the chemical imbalance on their brain disappears? We know Kenny, for example, right? Bipolar, when he's on his meds, he's kind of okay. As soon as he gets off, he goes berserk.
Okay, so I don't believe in.
No,
I don't believe in.
Freezy, you gotta stay on your point. So
yeah, I'm gonna go back to my
as well,
original
too.
point I was making with you.
Like the fact, like there's things you said before that like you can't open up someone's mind and see a big screen TV that they were gonna create, or an airplane or a car in it. Like, so that we can use the fact that someone manifested that and created it. You can use that. That's fine.
No,
that a man
what I'm
thought
saying
about
is,
it.
what I was trying to tell you before I went on a detour was that I wasn't trying to prove that God exists. I was trying to prove that the concept is real. The concept that things that we can't see, I mean, the things that we can see can come from things that we can't see.
Okay, Freezy,
that's what I was proving.
Can you look at the screen? By the way, guys, we need one more like for
hold
200.
on. Do you understand what I'm saying?
He's right about that. Yes.
Because this is what I'm going to do, right? I was just saying, thank you for the 200 likes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. So this was my comment that I pinned for a reason. Oh shit, that was not my comment that I pinned for a reason. I'm sorry, I apologize. That's fair too. Let me ask you the question that I was going to ask you, Freezy.
Right.
What about your words, right?
Yeah.
You right now are talking to me. Is that manifestation of your mind, or is that the manifestation of your brain? Remember, you are creating things on your head. That shit is going through your brain. Shit drops on your mouth, and you now are putting words on this world. You are being articulate. Is that your brain creating things out of nothing, or is your mind creating things out of nothing?
It's my brain. I mean, it's my mind creating things, but it's my brain actually making my mouth function to actually mouth the words for you to hear them.
Isn't that the same thing as your brain telling your hand to write a circle on a paper?
No.
What is the difference?
Because there are some people that even if their brain tells their arm to move or their mouth to move, it still won't.
Because their brain or their body is wrong, not because of the spirit and mind. So listen to this. No, 1 second. So
listen, I'm telling you, the brain.
So what's the difference between my brain saying, "Fatty, say the word circle," and I say circle, and my brain saying to my hand, "Fatty, grab a pen and draw a circle"? What is the difference between both?
The difference is there's a such thing as being brain dead, where you're a vegetable. Listen. Yes. You're a vegetable, but your mind, you still can think. Like, yes, you can.
You are brain dead. This brain function.
No, listen. This is what I'm telling you. You can be a vegetable. This has been proven already, though.
Let me answer the question for you, Freezy. So, Fatty, the answer to the question that you're asking is that you can never have seen a circle in your life.
Right.
And imagine it in your mind and then write it out. That's the difference.
Can
You're talking about.
You can have never seen a circle ever in your life, and you can just imagine it.
Right.
And then you can write it out.
Thoughts in your brain are two separate things, Fatty. That's why everybody doesn't have the same mental capacity. So a person that's extremely creative has a totally different brain than a person that's not. So like you said,
no. But even that person that is creativity is usually putting a bunch of things that you already experienced together. I put water, I put Coke, and I have Coca-Cola. That's So let me.
Absolutely true.
That's true. One second, please. Fantastic. The most creative people are people that are innovative. Innovative means I'm on this earth. There's fuel, there's rocks, there's this, there's that. I'm going to put these and these together, and I'm going to create an LCD. Everything that the person actually is putting together, they already experienced, or they know about it, or from a book, from wherever.
Absolutely.
You're actually disproving your point and explaining it.
No, go ahead. It's fine. I'm open to it. Go ahead.
Creativity is just that. So you're creating something that's never been there before. So if you're creating something that's never been there before, how can you have a previous experience with it, right? So
you're missing the point, Fantastic.
No, you're missing the point.
What am I missing?
For example, for you to make an NBA team,
Fatty, I'll be right back.
It's fine, Freezy. For you to create a basketball team, you get a point guard, you grab a shooting guard, you are bringing things like those people are different players, and you understand the function of it all, and you put it together so you have a functional team, right? In my opinion, creativity is not you pulling something out of nothing, is you understanding what is your surroundings, understanding your tools, and you get these and these and these and these, and you create a cup. Right?
It's literally that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're literally being the first to do something or whatever, being the originator of an idea that hasn't existed before you. So of course you're talking from the concept of knowing what basketball is. The first person like James Naismith that created it, he was the first person to do it. Let's say, hey, I'm gonna fucking put this fucking basket, this peach basket, and I'm gonna take this ball and throw it in.
You made that point.
No, I didn't.
No, wait. Yeah, the definition. Okay.
It's not a bad example.
So listen, Fantastic. He had the definition of what the basket is. He had the definition of what the ball is. He had the definition of what sport is, and now I'll put it all together and I create basketball. He observed the basket. He observed the ball. He observed what sport is, and he put it all together. And
he interacted with those things previously.
Exactly. He interacted with those things before he actually created the concept.
Yeah, see, Fatty, one of the things that I think maybe possibly somebody might be able to think past this than I'm thinking right now. One of the things I could think of that was probably just like manifested, right? Never seen before was like, I believe it's called an oar, right? The thing that people use to move boats with, right? That was probably one of those necessity inventions, right? Somebody needed to know how to move.
But it's not just that; it's plenty of tools. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So the wheel in itself, the first wheel was it had never been one before.
No, but you know how? But the stories they tell, like the wheel was invented on an area of terrain where they constantly saw boulders going down the fucking cliff. And they said, oh shit, so if I get something that is kind of round, and the shit goes, okay, let me go ahead and let me get something. Same thing with fire. They saw every single time there was dry conditions, shit got on fire. Like for some reason, shit got on fire. So what they did, they grabbed two branches that usually get on fire, because that's what trees do. They start to rub it together. Oh shit, we can create fire. It was observation of the nature that you have around you, and then ingenuity to create a new thing that resembles what you experienced before. It's not like a come to Jesus moment. I think music actually is very close to, is the closest thing I can give you.
But that's what I'm telling you. It's plenty of concepts, bro. The concept of creativity in itself, because everyone does not have the same thing. You cannot correlate that to the brain. That is separate. And
This
even
is-
then, still, like you
that is
said, it's
absolutely- But this is
to
why
the
we have
brain.
to listen intentfully, right? Because the first thing that Fantastic disagreed with was Fatty saying that the majority of inventions come from the experience of other things around them, which is absolutely true. Not that nothing was manifested, but just that the majority of things, that is absolutely
No,
true.
it's still not true, because and again, you're speculating.
Give us
You can-
10.
Bro, so tell me the reason behind a shoe. Who created a shoe and why? Who said I'm going to take a piece of animal this hide or whatever and strap it together with some
I mean,
other
you-
hide?
what you're doing is what you're discounting is
people used leaves. They
it's
will
the
get
evolution of things. Things evolved as the understanding of how to manipulate things evolves. Like you were saying, they may have had a leaf on their bottom at the front. Then it was like, oh, I can, this cowhide it doesn't get wet, or the water doesn't get to it. Maybe if I cut this cowhide up and I put it on my foot, it'll be better. Oh, I need something to keep it strapped to my foot. So let me thin it out and make strings to tie it on.
Not only that,
these things are
not
rubbing
only
out.
that,
Maybe I
Danny.
need to put something as our understanding and our ability to manipulate new things evolve.
Yeah,
We
but you're
add it to
still-
the things that we have existing.
And still, evolution is not original creativity, bro. Or something that you're expounding upon and you're improving is not the same as originally doing it. Like you said,
But
art
you
and
just
music would
proved
be
the
another great situation for, right? A painter or artist says, hey, I have this concept in my mind. Okay, I've never done this before, or just do some random shit like abstract painting. Perfect example, right? That's just, I mean, so that's what I'm saying. You got the
you literally
is
just
separate. My bad.
You literally just highlighted the point that I'm making, which is that the first person, I'm gonna give you that. The first person who said, yo, I need a shoe on my foot, and what they did out of thin air manifestation, let me give you that. Everything after that, right, was them using things from their environment to better the original creation, which is why Fatty said that most things in creation come from things that we've already experienced, right? So I'll give you the first one, but then after that, the evolution of it. So that
The
still
first
makes
one
it
used something from his
most
environment.
things-
the
most
first one is
things
from
in
the
creation.
environment.
The very
Fuck it.
first one used something from his environment. He saw something that could go on his foot, and he used it.
For
I'm
you
just
to
trying
say,
offer olive branch the fantastic. Like I don't want to argue.
no, but there's
No,
the
I
thing.
mean,
Fuck
it's
you.
not. I
For
don't
you,
need an olive branch. I mean,
no,
we
it's fine.
having
We're
a
just having a
discussion. It's
conversation.
cool.
This is not a
That's
winning or
conversation.
losing
It's nothing
situation.
crazy.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? For you to look and say, damn, that leaf, if I put it below my feet, that will hurt less when I'm trying to run. And then say, oh shit, I'm eating this cow or I'm eating this shit, and I have flesh. This is a little bit harsher than the leaf. Let me try this, right? It's like it usually is not. I woke up and I got a sign and I'm going to do it. It's a bunch of observations that a creative person sees. Oh, I'm walking around, I see this tree, I see the sun, I see this. Let me try to come up with a way where I can put anything on my resources that are around me together, so I can actually invent something that is going to make my life easier. It's usually not like divine intervention, like everything.
Clandestine, yeah, that's two different things, though. Are you talking about clandestine or divine intervention or divine intervention or divine inspiration? I understand that, but still, at the same time, like you said, your brain in itself and the thoughts in it are two separate things, bro. It's like saying, like, you as a person and like a soul, right? So your human body is your human body and whatever, But you know what I'm saying, people that believe in spirituality, whatever, also understand you have a soul, which are two separate things. The mind is the same thing, bro. Your mind, you like say your mind, of course, you're talking about you're on like a encephalograph or whatever it is, the thing that reads your brain, monitors your brain stuff. It gives it electrical impulses, but it can never actually tell what your thoughts are.
So, but do you think we are going to get into a place where, because the thing is about, we only control 5% of our brain, 95% of our brain, we kind of understand it, but we can't control it. Like your breathing, your hair's growing, you have a cut and your skin regenerating. That's unconscious on your brain, right? That's something that your body does by itself. Do you think that if we can map out the electric waves that go around neurons and all that shit, that we won't be able to read the thoughts of somebody or to communicate in telepathy or something like that?
You're saying like telepathy between people, or you're saying like
for example, you put in a machine and, for example, you imagine a bicycle and it shows up on the bicycle on the screen, or then machine shows up. Oh, it's fantastic.
Well, then you're actually getting into something.
Yes.
Yeah, because there are people that are psychics or telepaths. You know,
isn't Elon Musk trying to do that shit?
Huh?
With the Neuralink and shit?
Neuralink.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Neuralink. So yeah, Neuralink. Well, you already have it, right? So a perfect example is what was the dude? I can never think of his name.
I know.
The dude that was
Stephen Hawkins.
Yeah, Hawking. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Stephen Hawking, right? So yeah, he was able to get the thing that's able to process his thoughts into actual words and whatnot.
Do you see what I'm talking about, fantastic? Come on, man.
What? Well, no, I'm not denying that.
No, that is the God of science. You thinking something, and like the same thing with that fucking end. Now they have like a robotic hand.
You talking about the prosthetic hand that's fully automatic, and what's the name of it, and it actually taps into your nerves and all these different things.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So but like you said, that's the thing about it. What you guys are talking about is the evolution that you were referring to earlier, right? You're only limited to what you have at the time and the technologies that's available to you. If you go back to BC times and so on and so forth, you can only do this with fire. But now, you know what I'm saying, you can transfer it into something totally different, and or like light to lasers and whatever, right? It's the same thing as light, but you have a way to manipulate it now to turn it into a tool that you can use or weaponry or whatever. Plenty of different things, right?
That's actually guys, that's actually perfect. Let me read the super chats. I have a great fucking question, and I'm sorry, Leonard. I have a great fucking question. Donnell Hawkins, 10 motherfucking dollars. Donnell is back. He says, so if God created evil, I already read this. Donnell, I saved this too if I was running out of steam, but he's always doing good. And thank you for the 250 people watching the show. Like, support the show, please. We're having a dope conversation. I actually enjoyed this conversation today. Shout out to Freezy for actually coming through. So I really appreciate you, man. These might be risky $10. Petty, my brother, dope show. Tyranny uses scriptures to make your point. They confuse it with rapid fire questions and commentary. It sounds like you doubled talking because you're responding to everything. There's impulse control, unfortunately. It's not there. Thank you very much. This is my series. Sorry for taking so long reading the super chats. Whoopi, straight from the Netherlands, 2 euros. She says, Christ is a name made by humans. Thank you very much. William Lucien, $5. Last names were not mentioned in scriptures. Adam, Eve, Abraham, no last names were mentioned.
That's a fact.
Thank you very much, William. On the Freezy side, I appreciate you. Duavi, 4-month membership. He said there are over 3,000 versions of the Bible. Which one is the true word of God? You'll never know. You will never know. We have Ilkan Ali. He said there is no fact of gravity. The fact is things fall. We observe things falling and measure how fast they fall and take that data and try to work out why things fall that fast. That's a theory. That's science words, not Ali's. Yes, I agree. We agree. We're just stubborn to not listen to us. Boo. William, Lucian, $5. Ali, thank you for the super chat. The proof is creation, the earth, human beings, animals, trees, sun, the moon who created those things. Science? No. Science
Shout out
didn't
to
create
William
it.
Lucci, man.
Science doesn't create nothing. Science interprets and transforms the environment around. Nobody, like science can create nothing. Science is just we
Try to
absorbing
explain what's
knowledge
happening.
and using the tools to actually either build or explain what happened. But nobody, if I have a gun that shoots thunder, I'm not inventing thunder. I'm just inventing a way of harnessing the thunder, putting it inside of the gun, and now every time I shoot, there's a thunder coming out. That's called a taser. It's called a taser, by the way, if you guys don't know it. Love Dubia, $5. Great host, great panel, great chat. Thank you very much.
Shout out
Appreciate
to Lil
you.
Dude.
Love Duvia comes back, says, awesome and diverse topic, Ferry. I'm enjoying a lot of this topic, so salute to you, great Duvia. And finally, A.K. Harrison say are non-believers because they choose not to believe. Man, there's an inception type of question. So I have a question for the panel. So we are going to talk about it. And I think it's a very good question. If you guys want to support the show once again, Freezy 1976, Freezy 1976, or Team 38, the African legend Ekene tells you what to
Hit
do.
it, cash up. Hit it, cash up.
Hit it. So this is my question. On the last 200 years after the revolution, industry revolution, I don't know the name in English, science skyrocketed. We have cars, trains, planes, the disease become cured, the expectancy of life doubles. We have 88 billion people when you have 1 or 2 billion. This is going so fast that now we have computers on our phones. We have cure for certain blindness. Most of disease don't cure us. We are going to a place where if you talk to somebody 200 years ago, all of these will be witchcraft, magic, wherever. Are we going to be able to surpass God and mortality and disease? Fly to, like, are we going to be able one day to be so advanced in technology that we become our own God and we surpass all the limits that God imposed to us? Anybody? This is, for now, is a free for all. Everybody grab and fit where they grab the mic and fit where they can. Go ahead, Fantastic. You want to talk? Go ahead.
I appreciate it, bro. No, man, no. And again, that's the thing. And if you read the Bible, it actually tells you that's part of the reason why you have what you have now, language and different cultures and all these different things, because for whatever reason, humans are obsessed with being gods, right? They're obsessed with having the same power that God has. So no, there's always going to be a limitation and like a pretty much self-cancellation to prevent that. They're talking about it now, right? You brought up the technology of AI and all this different stuff when they're telling you, well, it's becoming too deadly because it gets to the process of where if this stuff ever becomes sentient, just like human beings do, the top of the food chain eliminates the number one opponent, right?
Yeah,
so
the number one threat.
Yes. Yeah, so if human beings allow and get to this point of where technology is so advanced, you're either going to be enslaved or you're going to be eliminated. So no, you're not. So you, by trying to be God, you eliminate yourself. It literally has. God has a failsafe for a reason. Again, and I'm not. I'm just. If you read the Bible, you read it, so on and so forth. Hey, he's omnipresent, omniscient, all knowing. You and this is the hard thing of explaining to human beings. A human cannot even conceptualize being everywhere at the same time and at all times at the same time. So the beginning of existence to the ending of existence, we don't have any idea of. That's God. That's literally something that your brain cannot conceptualize, even if you try to. If you did figure it out, you like your brain would explode or do some crazy shit or whatever, because again, it's just something that you're unable to do. So when you're saying that you're on the level or be able to reach the level of Godhood, the best you can do is get the closest facsimile of it for your understanding of it, because they're saying your ways are not my ways. So when God tell you your ways are not my ways, your time is not my time. So again, the best. My bad.
No, I just want to interject one thing, and then anybody. What if we achieve immortality, right? We went from 20 years on this earth to 30, now to 80. Scientists are projecting that we might get to 120 in average in the next 30, 50 years, right? Looking at what is going on, and we know as soon as there's a cure for cancer, for example, and we can find the ways to regenerate ourselves. If we find, for example, a cure that actually makes us regenerate and generate, like immortality, as long as nothing very egregious happened to you, like you literally blow yourself up or something like that, would that be against, like, wouldn't that be
like the fountain of youth?
God, wouldn't that be actually me prove, hey, God is wrong? I dodged,
and I'm telling you, and that's why I'm telling you, it can't happen. It won't happen. you as a human being, you get tired, bro. Again, they told immortality is a curse. Even when they tell you this in a thing, and he cursed, was it Abel, right? He cursed, no, who's one? Cain. Who killed one? Cain. He cursed Cain so nobody would kill him, and Cain begged to pretty much die because, again, bro, being and you just go back and just take entertainment, right? Like the Highlander movies and Dracula and all this different stuff.
Wolverine and shit, they are cursed.
Yeah, it's always a curse because, again, you're constantly living, and you lose a big part of being a human being, man.
Well, it's only a curse if the people around you don't have that same immortality.
Come on, man, Damien, stop doing that, bro. Stop stealing my talking points.
Oh shit. That's what I'm
thinking like beans.
I'm telling you still, bro. Like I said, your mind and you as a person, man, is just a limitation. A lot of shit sound good.
Great minds think alike.
If you're ever in that situation, bro, again, 100, you ever seen a person that's 100 years old, bro?
No, it's a miserable existence. Sooner or later, you're going to wish to die.
So if you're fatty, if you're gonna compound it with you're youthful and you never get old, maybe. If everybody gets to stop at, let's say, 50 years old, and you know what I'm saying, you're not 20 or something like that, but your body pretty much stops aging at that age, and you're able to function and you're able to do all these different things. Hey, who knows? But if you keep aging or whatever, bro, again, at some point you'll be, hey, just get me up out of here. That's my understanding of it.
Okay, wait. I was gonna say as well, is that why basically if God fully, okay, so basically, friendly, so is that why basically that's why God did not fully show himself, because we won't be able to handle the immense, what you know what I'm trying to say, right? A lot of immensity. Let me finish. So basically, we wouldn't be able to handle it all because it's so much. God is so powerful that we wouldn't be able to handle that much immensity. Because our earthly, wait, hold on. So basically, our earthly bodies are not designed that way. So when we get to that stage, when we get to paradise, and when we see God for the first time, then that's different.
No, but you are wrong. You know why you are wrong? We are desensitized to the word God and aliens. Do you saw what happened with the report on the Pentagon came out? Hey man, we saw 73 UFOs. Nobody gave a fuck. Everybody like, hey man, hey, it is what it is. If God showed tomorrow, everybody like, God damn, that's God over there. Hey man, hey, let's.
I disagree. I disagree.
I understand. One second, please. 1 second. When we didn't have the internet, when we didn't have computers, when we weren't all together, you motherfuckers right now are talking with the fat Portuguese in Europe. Right now, Mona is in UK. Like you guys, literally, we are exchanging information in such rates that if God showed up on the United States tomorrow, the world will know on the next day, and we don't have this problem. The biggest problem that we have with religion is because somebody on the Middle East told you I will go part the waters. What the fuck about the guys in America? What was the guys in Asia? Now they have their own gods. The other guys have their other gods. And now this is a massive confusion because we didn't communicate globally. But if it was today, that shit will be on CNN tomorrow. That will be on Portuguese channel tomorrow. And by the end of the week, everybody would say, okay, there's a true God. Those are those rules. Let's follow through. It is what it is. We won. We lost. That's exactly what it is. So I disagree with you, Ron Greers. We are actually urging for God to come back. Come back. Give us a sign.
I can understand that. I like to hear what Frenzy has to say. I get you, Fatty. No problem. I understand.
But that's not what he was saying, Fatty. He was talking about being able to physically handle it. right? Being able to physically handle the presence of God, like he was talking about the power of God, right?
Yeah,
Which
why
is
do you
why
disagree?
a lot of religious people tell you that God has to communicate to you through the Holy Spirit because you can't handle the voice of God. It's that kind of thing that he was talking about, which I also agree is insane. But I did want to say I need
Okay,
the
why
cam.
do you think it's insane? Sorry.
Yeah. Can you elaborate on that? Because Tyranny said she heard God. She looks okay. She looks fine. Riaz, even though he can explain how he felt, he says, "I felt the presence of God." This one's okay. So, what actually makes you think that we are not okay for feeling depression? I think we actually feel really.
No. What I'm saying is that's what he was talking about, right? Specifically, not us being able to handle. Because, like you're saying, like if God came and we saw him, we'd be like, "Oh, what's up?" And I agree with you. I think if God came to Chicago, he gonna get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas going.
Lord, forgive his
Niggas
people,
gonna be
Lord.
good,
We know
fam.
not what he does, Lord.
Hey,
Forgive
what's
him.
up, God? That's what's up. Hey, let me get that cloak up out you, homie. Right?
Sorry, God.
Niggas
No,
gonna
but also I know in a mental
I'm
sense as
sorry,
well.
what did you
Our
say
minds
here?
wouldn't be able to. Also, I
Jesus
know
Christ.
in a mental sense as well. Our minds wouldn't be able to handle that much information into us, basically, in a mental sense
Yeah,
as
but
well.
here's the thing, though, young. But here's the thing, young. I need you to understand something. When God spoke to Adam and Eve, he spoke directly to them.
Mm-hmm.
They were flesh just like us. It'll be all right. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. All right.
Even worse.
Here's what I want to say. Elton, your mic is messed up, bro.
One second, Ali. Your microphone.
Yeah, you like the
One second, guys. One second, guys. These technical issues. Ilkan Ali, unmute yourself, please.
He did.
Ali, unmute yourself. Thank you very much. Give me just 1 second. Can you talk now? Can you talk again? 1, 2, 3. Try now.
It's working.
Yeah, he gonna have to
No,
drop
try
out and
now,
come back.
Ali. Don't play the buttons. Try now.
Look at God. Won't he do?
Try now. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Ali can follow instructions. Ali, stop playing the buttons. Talk a little bit.
He
1,
might
2, 3.
actually be talking.
He might be talking, Fatty.
Maybe he's talking. Ali, just go down and come back.
God, man, God get tired of you interfering me every time.
Freezy and Miss Mona.
Yeah. So I disagree with you. I disagree with you, Fatty, when you were talking about the Pentagon and you talking about the Pentagon and them saying that they actually said that they captured aliens. They actually said that they have aliens captured right now. That's what they said in Congress.
Do you believe them? Do you believe them?
Hell to the no. But listen,
you see what I'm talking? You see what I'm talking about?
Listen what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. But
is going
I
to
do
the left.
believe that if we seen supernatural beings, it would have a profound effect on us. I'm gonna tell you why. When we go to movies and when we look at fictional shit, people in the movies be like, ooh. It's a reason why the shit be selling at box offices. It's because it's fascinating. It's because it's beyond reality, right? So I'm just saying that we've never seen we've never seen Superman. We've never seen, a gigantic monster that can actually crush countries and stuff. I guarantee you, if we actually seen that in real life, you're going to be dumbfounded. You're not going to, because for one thing, you're not going to know what to do. It's going to be out of control of any government to destroy. It's going to be pandemonium.
This shit is called a nuclear bomb, for example. There's a lot of things that our brain can fucking grasp. A nuclear bomb blowing up in your city and pulverizing.
You can control a nuclear bomb.
No, but that's but listen.
That's what I'm saying. You can control a nuclear bomb. You got the button.
No, but that's the thing. As soon as it comes to our grasp, something that we never thought that could happen now happens, and now the human brain is going to adapt and comprehend. The smartphone in 2001 will be one of the most egregious shit imaginable. You are saying that I say, hello Siri, turn on my lights and play La Cucaracha, and then shit will do it by yourself.
Fatty, what I'm telling you is a nuclear bomb does not have full autonomy of itself. I'm talking about something. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about human beings adapting. You having a smart house where you can control the lights by grabbing this shit and say, I don't have to stand up. If I told you that I could literally get this and this, now he's yellow, now he's purple, now he's green, you would look at me funny. How the fuck do you get one thing here that controls everything in your house? The lighting, the sounds, everything. We human beings are always adapting. As soon as we get some new information, we will absorb it and we will adapt.
Listen to what I'm telling you though, Fatty. You're not listening. If there was something that came into existence with its own autonomy, nobody can push a button, nobody can control it.
Yes.
And I'm just making up something. Like, let's just say it's something that can actually go around touching people and make them disintegrate. The government can't destroy it, nothing.
That would be worth it.
That person would rule the world.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's a stretch though, right? I think because
that's what we're talking about.
No, we're not though. We're not because
he's talking about Thanos. He's saying Thanos comes to Earth everywhere.
Right, exactly. No, we're not. We're just saying that the existence of something that's not from here. We're not necessarily saying they coming down with a red button or they own the press to destroy everything. Bro, I feel that way around animals, dog. Like when I go to my girl love aquariums. And when we go to the aquariums, my skin be crawling, dog. Like I just looking at all these weird ass turtles and albino alligators and all that shit. That shit is mad weird to me. Fantastic is scrunching his face up, but that's because he from the home of the weird. They be down there playing with alligators and shit, playing spades with anacondas and shit. Over here in Chicago, we only fuck with human beings. Dog. Like we don't rock with animals like that, right? No, we're not riding horses. We're not doing none of that shit. The most we do is wear alligator shoes. That's about it. But I think
they're slapping the table with anaconda.
I'm with Fatty on this one though. I'm not saying like it's gonna be overnight, but I'm saying people will immediately adapt, bro. They will. They will adapt because you just got to keep living. Look at what's going on right now, bro. Like you got a lot of people saying, yo, this is WW3. And all y'all niggas getting up going to work tomorrow. Everybody go get their ass up and go to work tomorrow like we not on the brink of some world shit right now. So yeah, I think humans will get the fuck over it. And there's gonna be a lot more weed being sold.
Okay, podcast.
Yep.
Have people actually adapted? I don't know if I can say the word, man.
As long as it's fine.
Okay. Have people adapted to
911?
Are you giving
who's that?
Please don't address that. Please don't address that, Freezy.
That's Mom Sherry. I auntie. Just let Freezy go.
Have people actually adapted to an incurable disease?
Absolutely.
Yes, they have.
Think about it. When AIDS came out, did birth rates go down?
Magic Johnson.
Wait, because they don't like it. They don't like it when podcasts be smart. Freezy.
Yeah, but
when AIDS came out, did birth rates go down or up?
Say it again.
When AIDS came out, did the birth rates go down or up?
I don't know.
Down.
Nigga, that shit went up.
Everybody was afraid.
Niggas was fucking like a motherfucker.
Well, some people saying down, some people saying up. The point I'm trying to make is that I don't think we've ever adapted to an incurable disease because people are still not trying to get it. People are still afraid. Listen to what I'm saying.
They're not freezing.
People are still, listen what I'm saying. People are still afraid of incurable diseases.
Really?
Yes, they are. Some people.
Really freezing.
Okay. I'm gonna let you have that.
But they're so afraid.
On this panel who's not afraid of an incurable disease.
Okay, but they're so afraid, but yet they still got an on.
But can I
got you.
Can I make a point?
They put a label. They put a label on the cigarettes.
Yep, same thing.
Same thing.
No. You're cheating.
Hey,
You're cheating.
If you smoke this shit, right?
No.
You're gonna get this incurable disease.
Give me an example.
No, that's not the same thing. Listen, what I'm asking you is,
give us an example, please. Before
have you adapted? Okay.
Just I'm sorry, just to make a little bit of order, right?
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Because while he's driving, he's not looking at the screen. I just
don't sound good. I don't sound good.
No, it sounds good. It's just that we are in the middle of something, and Miss Mona and Ali can go after Freezy. Give us an example of a disease, the bubonic plague, whatever you can call it, that human being said, yo, shit, this shit is fucked up, but hey, it is what it is. We have to keep going and improving and getting better.
When you adapt to something, that means that you're okay with being comfortable living with it.
Cherry, shut up.
Right? When you adapt to something.
What's up, you black? Yes,
you become right? Nobody's ever going to say, you know what? Give me some AIDS. I'll be all right.
That's not what comfortability is.
But you will.
Ain't nobody gonna say that.
Hold on, Fatty, hold on. I want to stay right where he's at right now. So, are you afraid of an incurable disease?
Yes,
Breezy?
Most definitely.
Why?
Because of what it can do to me. It can change my quality of. Listen, it can change my quality of life.
Gary, stop. Gary, not today. Stop.
It could change my quality of life. You got it.
Gary, stop.
Hold on.
Just leave her down.
Sherry, it's the last time. Either you stop, or I'm going to drop you from the panel. Stop.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay. So you're talking.
What's the worst case scenario? What's the worst?
Well, I'm saying
what's the worst?
You're talking to you're talking to a guy that took care of somebody who had an incurable disease and seeing what it actually did to that. To my mom. I don't want to live like that.
Right. Okay. No. But what's the worst case scenario that it can do to somebody?
It can affect your physical ability. It can affect your mental ability.
Die. Just say it's going to kill you. That's what he's looking for.
It doesn't have to always kill you.
Okay. So Freezy, this is how I know a lot of people don't believe in God.
It doesn't have to always kill you.
Hold on. People profess that heaven exists. People profess there's no better place than being with God, but people are afraid of dying. If they truly believed in God, why would they be afraid of dying?
Absolutely.
But I'm not.
Right,
And is that social conditioning? Maybe we can.
No. Wait. Listen, we're human, right? This is what I'm saying. I'm not afraid of dying. I'm afraid of suffering. It's a difference.
Okay, most people are afraid of dying, though. They'll always say that. The one thing they're afraid of is dying. And even when they've had a chance to live or die, they choose to live.
People are more afraid of dying than they are leaving.
I don't think nobody's afraid of dying.
Hold on. People are more afraid. Are you, Freezy? Are you sick? Freezy, what are you talking about?
No, listen. If you really think about it, right? Let's get down to the brass tacks. People can die before they even know it.
Okay, wait, that doesn't mean I'm not going to be afraid.
Freezy, no one's
afraid whilst I'm living.
What most people are afraid. Hold on, Ilkan.
Oh man,
it's fine. Let me clean it up so Freezy can understand what we're saying. Freezy, there's millions of people that are suicidal. What stopped them from killing themselves is afraid of death. They could literally jump off a building and die. What they don't do, why they don't go through, because they're afraid of death. They feel like dying every day. They wake up. Die, I want to die, I don't want to be here, but they don't go through because they're afraid of death. Isn't that fair?
But listen.
Yeah, but I would say that people are afraid of death. It's not.
Hold on, young Riaz. They're not afraid of dying.
Well,
they actually want it. Hold on, listen what I'm saying. They actually want to die, right? What they're afraid of is probably leaving their kids, leaving their wife, leaving, things that they created while they're here. No, these people want to die.
So why
they're just too cowardly to do it.
So they're afraid of that.
I agree with you. I agree
Wait. What is a coward?
You're not afraid of dying?
Coward is somebody that is afraid of something. That's literally the
it's not being. But you're putting the fear. But you're putting the fear on dying, and it's not really the fear of dying. It's the fear of what they're leaving behind.
Crazy. There's people that have nothing. They don't have a father. They don't have a mother. They don't have kids. They don't have a dog, and still they can pull that fucking trigger. They go on the bed, look at the mirror.
Right. Hold on, Freezy. I told you I got my dad is the last person here basically left. Why would he be in a hurry to go? Like, think about what you're saying. All my aunts, all his brothers and sisters is gone. His mother's father is gone. My mother just left this earth. He's like the last one left. He talks about it all the time. Why would he not be in a hurry to go?
He wouldn't be in a hurry to go because he probably, he can make a difference in somebody else's life. He can do things while he's here.
Come on, Freezy.
No, I'm saying you asked me a question.
No, okay, forget. That's fine. You can hold that answer, right? But let's take the worst case scenario about the fact that someone's afraid to die. What if they're perfectly content with life? Why wouldn't people just want to leave just to go be with God? If they truly believe in God, they'd be like, you know what? I just want to get up out of here just so I could be with God.
Because it doesn't work that way. Okay, so we're talking about the concept of God in the Bible. I'm not talking about Superman, or I'm not talking about Allah, I'm talking about, because we have to differentiate, the God who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the God of the Bible, right? The way the God of the Bible works, you can't just, first of all, it's a sin to kill yourself.
I knew you were going to
Let's deal with that.
Same thing for same thing in Islam.
So we could just go ahead and X that out right there.
Okay,
it's
hold
a sin
on.
to kill yourself.
But hold on. You said people don't want to suffer, right?
Yeah. That's what people are afraid of doing.
So let me ask you this:
suffering.
Would you rather stay in heaven if you were capable of doing it, or come down to earth if you had a choice?
Well, according to the Bible, heaven will be a kingdom on earth. So I'm trying to figure out what your question is.
Jesus.
I'm asking you. I'm not talking. No, I'm asking. Would you rather be in heaven?
No, one second,
or
Ali.
experience?
1 second, Ali. Cherry. Ali, 1 second. I have to solve this for a second. Cherry, what's your thought about this conversation, Cherry?
Not what the scripture said, baby.
What do you think about what you're saying?
Well, I think that little boy needs to go back and read.
What you think?
Ali, go ahead and continue the conversation. You can, Ali. You can continue now. You are in peace. You reached heaven.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Which is ironic because your mic is muted.
I think that's good. Before you guys say, I'm gonna go now. Have a good night. Amazing panel, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you very much, sir, for showing up.
I'm back. I'm back.
Yes.
Subscribe to my channel.
I'm back at it like a crack addict.
All right, I'll check you out when I get time. Don't worry, I got you, fam.
All right.
Nice fun. And go ahead and follow me, Simona. She was on the panel for the first time here, so I'm going to drop the link. Please go ahead and follow her. Go ahead. You got this.
Okay, yeah,
Black.
I'm good now.
You can Ali in freezing, and then I want T Black to join the conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Freeze, these things that we're talking about right now, I think about man, I lost the bar, man. Just go to the next person right now, man.
I actually understand what Freezy's saying. Like I said, I'm the son of a Southern Baptist from Mississippi, so I heard all this stuff. It's like those people know eventually they will get there, so there's no real hurry to get there. There's now like saying, "Oh, I got to get there tomorrow." The people who believe feel like there's something left for them to do on earth. There means something they can impart to the people that's still there that's important. Like, maybe it's a bit of advice that changes somebody's life. Maybe it's something they do for somebody else. Their duty on this planet has not come to its natural completion. That's what people believe, that people believe,
Right.
so, but I don't believe
Okay.
that. I'm just saying the people who do believe that
But
feel like
another thing I want to say is it's a reason why people choose to take sleeping pills, a bunch of pills instead of drowning themselves. Right? The self-deletion of choice would probably taking some sleeping pills and trying to go to sleep and never wake up. You know why they would do that? You know why they would choose that? Because they don't want to suffer.
There's a lie. You know why? You know why there's a lie? Because you can intoxicate yourself to such a point where you're going to suffer tremendous pain for years.
I don't know the toxicology report.
No, so Freezy, if you were right, the main course would be I'm jumping out of the 9th floor and die. That is the easiest. You don't need a gun. You don't need to buy pills.
But you're gonna have severe fear on the way down.
But that's 2 seconds.
He's right.
People are used to falling
They don't
asleep.
want that 2 seconds.
They're comfortable with falling asleep. It's something that they recognize and are used to. There's a comfortability with taking pillows and going to sleep as opposed to jumping out the window.
Right.
But if it was about suffering, people would throw themselves out of a window. This is the least, but like you're going to crash and you're going to disappear.
If they don't die? Then they set in all messed up.
You just said that earlier in the live stream.
then they depressed, even more depressed. Because
that's what he said that. You don't have to die.
Hey, Freezy, do you think people, see, we young now, do you think people are going to be happy more or suffer more in their lifetime?
I think that life is stressful. So you're going to probably, if I'm taking a guess, you're going to suffer more. It's not, we don't live in a utopia,
So the question I asked you, if you had a choice to live in heaven or live in the experience of earth where you suffer, which one would you pick?
Right. So this is the thing. The way heaven is set up, I can't choose whether I want to go to heaven or not. There are things I have to do and qualifications I have.
I don't feel like that's a fair question for Freezy because it's not like he's been to heaven and then he has to be able to compare the two.
Why y'all? Freezy, don't do Freezy.
I'm just trying to answer.
Freezy, it's a question of a choice, man. If the scenario wise, everything we talk about, nobody can prove. So it's just a scenario. No one proving any of this.
No. I understand.
No, so I'm asking you about if you had a choice, would you pick heaven? Or would you pick the suffering on earth?
Okay, if I had a choice, right, I would choose the kingdom of heaven.
Right. So what I'm asking you is that why would God send man on earth to suffer if we're saying God's going to give us the kingdom in heaven and say God blesses us? Why would God make men suffer, come to earth to suffer instead of staying in a place where you never have to suffer?
So first off, I'm not God. And then another thing is this. And this, this is where it gets murky because this is where even people that believe in God believe different, right? I don't believe that. I don't even believe that heaven is for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? According to the Bible, remember, I understand and believe that I come from a certain bloodline of chosen people. You understand what I'm saying? So the question that you ask is like, it's like, if you're the creator of something, right? Like you can determine if something is useful or you can determine if something is useless. You're the creator. You can when you are the creator, you can do what you want to do.
How many people
I don't know if that answered your question, but I'm trying to answer the best.
How many people are going to God Freezy, by the way? Like 200,000 or something like that?
Nah.
That's crazy though. You ended out with if you're a God, you can do what you want to do. Like, why would you? And you know what? It's like this. If I got in the car, hold on, Freezy. If I get in the car accident with certain people, I walk away, and my family goes, "Thank God." And then someone else that was in the car doesn't walk away, and then they ask why God didn't do anything about that. What made God? What you're saying? God intervened for me, but didn't intervene for the other person. And do you think that's right?
Let me ask you a question. Do you have full autonomy over your house?
You should have answered his question first, Freeze. Before you
I
asked.
know, Freezy. You went straight there.
Okay, ask the question again. Ask the question again.
I get in a wreck with somebody inside of a vehicle. I make it out. My family says, thank God. The other person didn't make it out. And they go, why God didn't help our son?
Right.
People say they believe in God and God works miracles and God blesses people. Why did God bless me and didn't bless the person who didn't make it out the vehicle?
Right. You actually asked the same question that podcast asked earlier, right? So, well, not.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The format of the question is the same.
Yeah. So the answer I gave was, I don't know what the person that reached their demise, I don't know exactly what they did prior to them reaching their demise. Everybody has different paths in life. Everybody lives their life different. Everybody reaps different things. Everybody sows different things. Everybody is not the same person.
Right.
If Fatty's channel is going to be, Fatty's channel is more successful than mine because Fatty did something different.
I
can't.
Let me be more specific. Is it a good God to see something he could have intervened with and stopped the wreck where we didn't have to worry about anybody being blessed? Is it a good God if he could have stopped the wreck and didn't stop it?
Right. That's why I asked the question about your house.
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm asking you. He could intervene. That's God. It's God. Forget, but it don't matter. This is God still. Like if we're gonna make mistakes, and God blesses us to the point that He can take us away out of our mistakes, right?
Okay, so
if God,
He just answered the question.
Freezy, if you was God and me and someone's about to get in a wreck, would you stop it or would you allow us go in the wreck?
If I was God,
if you were God and you were seeing a wreck about to happen, would you stop it or would you allow us to get in the wreck and be harmed?
Okay, it depends on what my plan is, on whatever's going to go with my plan. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm telling you is that men have a plan, just like God has a plan. Everything that happens, it happens for a reason. Now, listen to what I'm saying. You are going to have a different affection towards it. You might have a different outlook upon what you've seen, but isn't that life? Right? That's just like if somebody sells dope, somebody else can say, I'm going to quote podcast, a conservative douchebag, right? Could say, he should be ashamed of himself.
That's not.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, no. You know what the contradiction be, Freezy? People said Jesus left and God left the earth and he'll be back one day. How, if he left and he's supposed to be back one day, how he over here blessing everybody? Like literally the blessing was supposed to be here bring peace. In the Bible, it said that Jesus was supposed to come back, and when he came back, he bring peace on earth. But somehow, coincidentally and conveniently, people are saying they're being blessed by God's presence on earth when he's not even supposed to, when God's not even supposed to be here.
And it becomes even a little bit.
Hold on, but who is?
Man.
Are you saying that Jesus is God? Wait, are you saying that Jesus is God?
Christians say Jesus is God.
That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not. I don't believe like a modern day Christian. I don't believe Jesus is God.
Oh, so you don't believe Jesus is coming back?
No, I believe he's coming back, but I don't believe he's God.
Let me put my
Yo, Fatty, can
Southern Baptist hat on.
Absolutely, go after.
I understand. Like I said, I understand things though, even if I don't agree with them, because I've heard it a lot. Like I think to go to Ali's question was like I said, if the two people are lived identical lives, one is not a bad person, the other is not a bad person, get in a car accident, one of them lives and one of them don't. The family who lived and said, "Oh my God, thank God for saving it." What a lot of religious people will do and say, okay, there was a reason why that person died. There was a plan set by God. Maybe that person, the family of that person, they sparks them to where they write their congressman and they write their senator and they start legislation where they have to improve seatbelts. They make some kind of conscious and overall change that affects the world, and it saves a lot more people because that person was sacrificed in order to save the greater good. That's some of the things I've heard in the past. Been like, that person died so that it could spark some type of change in the world, a more positive change in the world. That's what I've heard. I don't agree with that, but a lot of people say that's what the reason why they would say.
But Damien, that's inconsistent. And again, E-Black and Freezy might go at it afterwards.
Right.
It's the arrogance. God bless me with the G-Wagon. Thank God. And then there's a motherfucker in Gaza Strip with 2 babies burned on his hands, running to the fucking hospital. Where the fuck is God?
Hey, like, Fatty, hold on, wait. These conversations, you know what's so crazy about?
Why would God would look at you and bless you with a fucking Mercedes when there's literally people across the fucking world dying?
Fatty, listen to what I'm saying. These conversations get very superficial. I'm gonna tell you why. We're talking about G-Wagons, and there are people that we would consider poor in Africa.
Yes.
If you ask these people, hey, to live better, would you like to come to America? I've heard people say, no, I would never want to come to America. I want to stay right here in my little village.
Easy, that was
they're just content and happy as fuck.
That was not my point.
No, Freezy, that wasn't. That's kind of towards
G-Wagons and somebody got a G-Wagon or something.
Easy. You are taking shit literally. My point is, why is this God of magnificence, importance, and grandeur that knows everything will choose to go to affluent areas of the world and bless people on Christmas with the PlayStation 5 when he could literally go to the Middle East, to Africa, to wherever and say, hey,
that's the point I was trying to make. How do you know a PlayStation 5 is a fucking blessing?
Oh my God!
But Freezy, that's the Freezy. That's the question. You can't pretend like we don't have people saying this. That we can go pull video after video after video after video, specifically of modern Black women saying, "God bless me with this. God bless me with that." Pastors who do prosperity preaching.
That's bullshit.
Okay. So that was the point that I wanted to make. A lot of these questions being asked of Freezy, y'all asking the wrong person. His interpretation of religion and spirituality is not the same as a lot of these other motherfuckers. Do I think it's still crazy? Absolutely. But it's different from these other people. So it's not fair for us to put all of these questions on him.
Yeah, I'm not a Holy Ghost go to
podcast. The fact that he's it says a lot. He's attempting to answer a doctorate in theology. We can't say it is wrong if he's sitting here attempting to answer it. It's like if he's saying he go and he's sitting here answering the
question. He's not answering it. He's giving you his logical him his logical perspective on the questions that you're asking. And this is why y'all keep asking the questions 1,400 fucking times, because he's not answering.
No. Podcast. No, you can't say he's giving it. No. Podcast.
What is that, Lou? V8. Hold on. You guys keep.
I'm good as fuck.
With all due respect, I've been trying to. Ali.
You are cutting, Ali.
It from his perspective of.
Look at God. Won't he do it?
All right. Okay, so the question.
Let me take easy off the middle. By the way, Freezy, you talk too much.
So the question was, why does God bless others and not those who are in need?
Yes.
I mean, you got to even look in the Bible. What does he say? Even a rich man, it's harder for a rich man to get into heaven than it is anybody else. Like God, I think we sometimes romanticize the godly figure as if he's controlling every single aspect of our life. He gives certain things to each one of us as a representation of what we're supposed to be doing to honor him. So you may get a Benz or whatever, but what you still do with that, you still have certain tasks to do. You're supposed to feed the hungry. You're supposed to visit people in jail. You're supposed to honor his name.
we always confuse that as if the poor person has any less responsibility. Even when you're poor, you're still supposed to have responsibility to honor his name with the things that you have. So I think sometimes we get caught up with looking at other people's place. Each individual has a responsibility in this grand scope of thing. Just because you have $1 million, well, that makes it even harder because you're supposed to do something specifically with that $1 million. And
But
if you
that's
don't
what
have
we're
no money, you're still supposed to honor God in your
that's,
own special way.
that's
So
very black, but that's what we're going to, or that's what we were talking about before. How can you justify a 2-year-old Palestinian baby dying? He didn't have time to sin. He didn't have time to honor. He didn't have time to do nothing good and nothing bad. It just exists, right? And that's the thing. That's the to me, it's cognitive dissonance. God will throw things that you can handle. He only throw things at you that he knows you can handle. Motherfucker, he threw a missile at the baby. How the fuck can the baby handle that shit?
Another thing we sometimes misunderstand the fact that God didn't create these things. God didn't create disease.
He didn't.
Adam and Eve allowed themselves.
Oh my God.
Listen, once Adam and Eve left, it created the dysfunction and the disease and the sin of the land. These things are. Hold on.
Now y'all have an idiot to target.
No. Listen, if you guys gotta let me talk.
No, yeah. Everybody stop. Let the black go. I just want to make sure the black that you're saying when Adam and Eve left, things were created. Who created those things?
Fornication, death, disease, destruction.
Yeah, who created those things?
These are man-made created things.
So, wait. So everybody stop. So, for example,
hold on before you go, Fatty. That's why I separate myself.
I'll get away from everything.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, now you are on the bench. Now is the black time to get ready.
Okay, go ahead.
So, does the Bible tell multiple times that he's going to send disease to eradicate people and all that shit? Does he do that on the Bible?
He said he will allow certain things to happen, but he doesn't give things. Show me where he gave things.
So on the Bible, because I have a very rudimental understanding on the Bible, right? There's nothing on the Bible that says, me, God, there's a punishment. Will send such and such. It will eradicate your fucking land.
He will allow.
No, I will
allow locusts to come through.
But the locusts weren't there. The locusts weren't on the place.
No, the locusts. You guys, see, this is the thing that you guys are not understanding.
I'm sorry.
What you guys want is a mythical God feature like in anime to where he's like sitting there over a mountaintop. That's not how God works. Okay? So when you ask about the say, for instance, Moses and the locusts, he's allowing for the locusts, which are his creations, to do certain acts. He's allowing disease to permeate. He's allowing a lot of different things.
So are you saying that?
So he didn't rain a storm of disease on the people?
That there's other
He's allowing the storm of the bees to come through.
For what end? To what end? Why?
To whatever his needs are. That's the thing. We're you know what? I understand the point. Some things need to be shown. For instance, a lot of people hold on. For instance, listen. For instance, a lot of people think about God as a peaceful God. When he told Joshua to not Joshua, oh God, I hate that. I'm not.
That's fine.
There's a guy where they circled a city for 7 days. And when they strung the trumpets and they called and they praised, all the walls fell. These are things that are allowed.
The walls of Jericho.
Yes, the walls of Jericho. So these are displays of God, so that and like I said, even still, we have to understand there are different covenants for different groups of people. There were different covenant for Adam and Eve. There's a different covenant for Noah's people. There was a different covenant for Jesus's people. There's a different covenant for us after Jesus. So all these things in terms of the religious sense, when you want to talk, most of us are really just talking about Christianity. Let's just be fair about it. We're not talking Hinduism.
That's where we
We're
are.
not. Yeah, we're not talking Muslim. We're not aspect. We're not tearing up a Hindu. We're talking about
That's
Christianity.
fair, but when God,
in that sense, I'm talking about that.
that's sorry, Black. But when God said, "I will kill your firstborn," right? Like, what is that? Isn't
He didn't say it, he did it.
He did it. Like when he said, "I will kill your firstborn." What is that?
He said that.
Yes.
Black, let me get in there, dog.
I just want to know. I just want to make sure.
1 second. Death of the firstborn son.
Yes.
This is what Lord
or
says.
was disease allowed to? Was disease in his body?
Let me. Okay. About midnight, I will go through Egypt. Every firstborn son of Egypt will die, from the firstborn son of the Pharaoh who sits on the throne to the firstborn of the slave girl who is at her end meal, and all the firstborns of the castle as well. There will be loud wailing throughout Egypt, worse than there has ever been or ever will be again.
He sent a plague too. He also did the flood. He also sent she bears to kill. He also sent 2 she bears to kill a whole bunch of kids because the kids were picking on the preacher. He allowed a lot of things. He killed a man for not nutting in his brother's wife because he nut on the ground. He killed him too. Come on, y'all. God did a lot of killing. And he sent a plague too.
Wait. God didn't kill. That's the thing about it. He did not kill. He allowed for other things to happen. So
what was the flood? Who created the flood to kill humans? He said he repented, man.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
He said he repented that he made man, and then he got Noah to get to every living thing, and he killed the rest of the world. What are you talking about?
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. He allowed the water to rise, right?
No, I asked you.
No, he rose the waters.
I asked you a question first.
He rose the waters. The waters
who did that? I'm asking you, E Black. Who did that?
Like, if he allowed it, who controls that? Who actually controls the water? E Black.
Yeah, he rose the waters. He didn't allow it. He said, "Hey, bro, let me flood that shit." Like,
okay, and then let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Some of the stuff that we're talking about.
No. You didn't answer my question yet.
Hold on.
No. You got to answer my question first, E Black.
I did answer your question. You're just
hold on. I asked you a question.
You asked me, and I said he allowed these things to happen.
You didn't answer it.
Huh? I said God allowed these things to happen.
No, not allowed. Who did it? No.
Who killed the people?
You don't like the answer. You guys do not like the answer.
No, E Black, you can't do
that.
Who
created the water? Who created the water? Who created the water? Hold on, fatty. Who created the water?
God did.
Man.
So E Black. One thing is, I have a gun. I want to shoot Freezy. You can stop me, but you said I'm not going to do it. Go ahead, Fatty, and I killed Freezy. Right? I did it. When God says I'm going to kill every firstborn, He's not allowing other person doing such a thing. He's telling I will do it. That's my will. So He's not allowing. He's doing that shit.
And let me say this. Maybe God had a different relationship with those people at the time. People talk about the flooding of Noah, right? Well, that was the covenant at that time. After that covenant, he said, I will no longer destroy the land. So he made a covenant with the people about how he was going to act forward. So I understand what you guys are saying now in terms of if that seems cruel, but essentially that was the covenant that was made. I will no longer do stuff like that. No more. Then he made another covenant between Moses and those people. And he said between that, as long as you follow these laws, everything will be good and dandy.
I apologize for filibustering. I want to move on from this thing, right? I asked a question for you, Black, and for whatever. Why did God save people, showed up, did moonwalk, breakdance in front of everybody, all type of miracles in a short period of time, and then literally they said, "Nah, I'm done. Now either you believe me or fuck you, I'm gone."
Figure it out.
Why did that? Why did He flood the very short period of history with tremendous appearances of His showing of His power, and then all of a sudden they said, "Nah, man, either believe me or I'm out." Like, why did that happen?
Well, it's the same reason why at the end of the day, he gave Jesus up for death, because he realized that the Israelites or the Jewish people weren't truly honoring him. So he said, you know what, you are my people, but you guys don't honor me no more. I'm gonna give my son, and whosoever believe in him shall shall not perish. Not just the Israelites, not just the Jewish people. All people can have access to the heavens. So it's a relationship. At first, it was a relationship between God and Adam and Eve. Then it was a relationship between those who were in bondage and Egypt. Then it was another relationship between the kingdom of Israel. Then the kingdom of Israel and the Jewish people at that particular time had a special relationship between God. Then he said, you know what? I'm going to send my son. Then after that, whosoever believe in him, it opened it up for all men. So those are different types of relationships.
This was tripping me out, though, right?
That was not the question. That was not the question. If he showed himself with all these relationships that he had before, when he opened it to the world, why didn't he went to Asia and says, "Hey, this is me. This is this type of God. Do this." And he went to America. "Hey, this is type of God. Do that." Why did he stop showing up when he opened the floods to everybody? Why can a very small fraction of humanity have the benefit of seeing those miracles and experience God with their own eyes, and the rest of humanity now have to figure it out if God exists or not? Because there's billions of people by now. Why why did that happen? That makes no sense. Shouldn't he continue showing up every 100 years? Like saying, "Hey, wouldn't that be actually fair?" Sorry about the fair. Let's take the word fair out of it. I don't want to go there.
Yeah. I hate that you did say fair, because it only makes sense to people. It doesn't make sense to people who don't want to actually think about it. You know, in most religions, there's a spirit into it. And most religions, they talk about kindness in most things, God is present. So I understand what you guys are talking about, trying to talk about the Christian religion, but in most religions, these same truths are there. So why isn't that most religions that do have these God figures still believe in charity and believing in faith and believing in giving to the community?
You know why? It's just
Bobby,
fucking
like,
common sense.
he's
You don't need
coming
a
with
religion to fucking
blood.
tell you that.
I think that's a great question that you asked.
I don't need a religion to tell me to be a good person.
Yes, you
common
do.
fucking sense. No,
Yes,
the fuck
you
I
do.
don't.
Oh my God.
Hold on. I think it's a great question that you ask, Fatty, and it's one I've actually asked before. But I just want to point this out really quickly before we move forward, because we talk all this accountability shit when it comes to women, but then we don't want to do it ourselves. When E Black first started talking, he was asked the question about the flood. He said, "Did God cause the flood, or did He allow it to happen?" Right? His position was that He allowed it to happen, but then later on, he read the scripture where God told Noah, "I will never flood the earth again." And we just skipped past that. So
hold on, Bing. And then he double back after that and say the next time you do it, he's gonna destroy it with fire.
Flood the. Hold on, Tommy, please, because I don't ever get to talk anyway. If you're quoting the scripture where he's saying, "I will never flood the earth again," why wouldn't you concede to the point, you know what, I was wrong. He actually did cause the flood.
I think he Black conceded.
He didn't.
He did.
When I explained the thing about allowing
You're mincing words. You're mincing words. You're saying
do you concede?
No. What I said, he allowed it. I will not. Okay.
Hold on, E-Black. Hold on, please. Hold on for a second, E-Black. Please. Hold on for a second, E-Black. Please. Hold on. It's not just you.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Since you're right. You're right. You're right, podcast. I misspoke. He said that I would not allow that to happen again. So now take that off the table. That's what because you're mincing words now.
Really?
Yes, you are. You're mincing words. You know what I meant when I said when God said that I would not allow that to happen again. You know exactly what I mean by saying that. But being that you want to get a gotcha moment, I take that off the table and I will reinsert.
Okay, E-Black. But here's the thing. You're still wrong though. right? Because he literally says, I'm going to put an end to the people of earth, which means he caused the flood.
Allowed the flood.
His words, not yours.
Allowed.
Okay, so E Black, didn't he say the next time he gonna do it by fire?
He will
So
allow
what,
the
is he
fire.
gonna allow it to go by fire?
Yes. There will be angels that will be allowed to do certain things, and they will come onto this earth, and they will cause destruction, and
So if I put a hit on
and
the nigga
then they
head,
will
I do
separate
it.
the people. So
If I put a hit on the
it's
nigga
the
head, I
very
do it.
definition of allow. It's the very
If I
definition of allow.
if I put money on your head, did I do it? Am I
Now y'all
responsible
got
for it
the
or not?
fool to argue it.
Hey, Tommy, do you notice that the E-Black's God talks like a woman? It's never their fault. It's like everybody else's fault.
Well,
I didn't do that.
But
I allowed.
To be honest, if you being honest, Fatty, that's religion altogether. Oh, I sin because I'm not perfect and yada yada yada. This is why I always tell people.
That's evangelism.
People supposedly fear hell so much, but you sin like a motherfucker. 3 weeks from now, you motherfuckers gonna be eating 7 plates of food, which is gluttony, which is not hard not to do, but you're gonna do it. But supposedly that's a sin that could put you in hell. If I put a gun to your head and said, don't eat another fucking plate, guess what you're not gonna do? Eat another fucking plate, because you fear that consequence. But you're telling me you believe in a hell that you fear the consequence of, but you do shit to put you in it every day. I'm confused.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I totally agree with what Tommy just. I totally agree with what Tommy just
Read something
said.
for you, Freezy, real quick. This is Genesis chapter 6.
Yeah.
Let me put the block in the middle. I know where
This is verse 12 through
Here we go.
13. I'm gonna start at 13. And God said unto Noah, the end of all flesh is come before me, for the earth is filled with violence through them. And behold, I will destroy them with the earth. And then if you scroll down,
so saith the clock.
Right. And then if you scroll down to 17, hold on, here you go, Fatty. And when you scroll down to 17, it says, and behold, I, even I, do bring a flood. Do bring a flood. Freezy, is there a difference between the word bring and allow?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
even
saith the
I
clock.
do bring a flood of waters upon the earth to destroy all flesh, wherein is the breath of life. So again, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, y'all got the right fool to argue with now. Freezy wasn't the one. This is the one, the guy who's going to take the Bible and interpret it the way he wants to, make the words mean whatever he wants the words to mean in order for him to have the Bible mean what he needed to mean, right? Instead of taking the Bible for what it says, right? So this is the guy that you all need to pose those questions to that you had before. I yield the floor.
Damn. So saith the clock.
He got the clock.
You didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Look, you guys are still not really understanding what God did. He allowed the flood to happen.
But I don't think you understand what God did.
Oh, then that's the whole point.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay. All right. Wait. Let me ask you this.
He has the right to defend himself.
Did God just say, you know what? I'm gonna make up a new body of land, a new body of water, and just dump it on the earth? What did he do? He allowed for the things that he's already created on earth to take process. That was always the original argument. It wasn't like he made a thunderbolt and just zapped everybody at one time. He allowed the process. So yeah, what you're saying is basically God will not have direct influence on a particular situation, right? Is that what you're saying?
If you're asking me that, I absolutely agree.
How did the firstborns die then?
What I'm saying is that God will allow what he has created already.
My question was, how did the firstborns die?
Say what? Yeah, because there was already death. Was there already death and disease already on the earth?
You killed them all in one night.
So allowing death You guys got to understand.
Okay. They died all in one night. It was not.
Wait. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. So,
He's not gonna go away from that while, is he?
So here's the thing, though, right? So if
what you guys are thinking is God is like Darth Vader picking up everybody and snapping their neck with his bare hands and saying, "I killed him." It's like, no, you guys are not.
Nigga, that's your Bible.
You also
Okay,
believe that
got you.
God
Okay,
What are we
got you.
talking
Hold on,
about?
got you.
also
So
believe
here's the thing,
that
though.
God has a covenant with.
If we take the interpretation that E Black is using, you know what we have to also apply that to? Creation. So by that standard that you're using, God didn't actually create the heavens and the earth. He just allowed it to happen.
So saith the claw.
Because the book says he commanded these things. That's what the book says. You're trying to change the book and make it what you want to be. So I'll go with that.
What you're trying to do.
Let's say that your interpretation of the book is what is correct. Then that means God didn't actually create the heavens and the earth and mankind. He just allowed it to happen like everything else.
No, that is not true, because essentially what I said it before, God put us here for a reason.
What's the reason?
E Black?
To take care of all.
Stupid ass.
So saith the claw.
That's right, man.
I don't know, but all I'm saying is that if we would, the thing is this.
One second.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see it.
That's fine. God snapped him. Robert Ted, $50. Let's see if this snipe works for E Black. How dare you, E Black? You're trying to make excuses for God's actions because they are not currently PC. Take a rest, darkness. That's what Robert said. Go ahead, little podcast. I want to hear from my boy Little King and Ray Midnight because they're waiting patiently. And I want actually to do a part 2, especially with Damien, Kazim, Freezy, Nexus. I want to make sure that we have a part 2. So before we do that, shit.
E Black TV.
So once again, this is when you know people can't handle the truth. They have to take you out of the conversation.
Man.
They have to take you out the conversation. If Robert, I would like for you to show up on the panel and prove me anything that I've said is wrong or inconsistent.
Oh Lord, prove your point.
But E Black,
or whatever it is, prove your point. Prove it. Don't go into Robert. Talk to us right here on the panel.
Okay, and I proved it. Okay, I proved it. You guys just don't like the answers.
You just spoken what they said is Darth Vader, this, that, and that, but you're reading a book that's telling you a man created a boat big enough to fit every fucking animal on Earth on it.
It was a big boat.
Darth Vader than Darth Vader.
It was a big boat.
And then you also accept that.
And we can't find that motherfucker.
So a certain group of people got certain secrets that God gave them.
I didn't say secrets. I said blessings.
Nigga covenant.
Okay. That's not a secret.
You go from one.
No, you said secret. Did I ever say the word secret?
No, you said
okay.
At the same breath with what the brother said that you.
I can mince words just as well as anybody else.
Covenant.
Why do you reconcile changing
say that God has a covenant with specific groups of people?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And it didn't work, and God said it didn't work, so we're not doing that no more.
Okay. So Fatty asks a question, and I want you to answer it. Why is it, Fatty? Remember the question? Why is it that? Because I got the answer, man. I can't give it to this nigga. He's a believer. Why do you believe what it is that you believe?
That's a loaded question.
Oh my God!
It's not, like this is why I be.
I tell you why most believers believe what they want to believe.
Hey, yo,
because they fear death.
The question I was asking, he's wriggling around.
I feel my. Okay, let me ask you. Let me say this. I fear my salvation. I don't want to be. I don't want to go to hell. I also want for the things on earth to be just as God made them and prepared them to be.
So you welcome damnation then? upon earth.
Like,
I,
you know, this
I
place
welcome
is
what God has his plan for.
Exactly, damnation. You welcome all of the things that are terrible about earth, right?
I
The
welcome
wars, the famines, the
what
diseases.
I welcome is for God to truly tell me that just by saying his name, it can move mountains. I look for the power of Jesus in my body, and I'm hoping that I can heal just like as much as Jesus can. I'm hoping that
Fatty, look in
everything
the
that
back chat, Fatty.
I'm hoping that everything that he said that can be happen will come to true with believance in him.
So do you
I don't believe in
understand?
that damnation shit.
Do
I
you
can care less. My God is about life, not death.
So you don't subscribe to Revelation?
What do you mean?
I'm saying, do you subscribe to the belief of Revelation? Do you think that all of those things are going to come to pass as stated in the Bible?
I believe that God has a way of yes. Just short answer, yes.
Okay.
Do I believe that the people at the time foresee the internet? Do I foresee the people at the time thinking about laser guns and nukes? It's like,
No, what I'm asking you is this. There are
I'm not
people in
laughing
the
at you, E
world,
Black. I'm
there are
laughing
people
at
in the world who believe that what this thing that's about to happen, right, overseas, that needs to happen. That's God's command for that thing to happen. They need that.
you
They
think
need those
those people
babies. They
you
need
think those
those
people
babies and those innocent women and children and men to die in order for their beliefs to be realized.
you think those people are really doing in God's order or in their own interest?
Absolutely. See, that's the difference between people over here and the people over there. They're really doing it based on their religious beliefs. People over here swear they believe in God, but they use every reason to say this part of the Bible don't count, like that covenant word or the red letters, right? Oh, well, it's not in the New Testament. It don't really matter. Yet somehow the 10 Commandments still in full effect, even though that's in the Old Testament, right? So it's the confusion about it all that people are pushing back against. Right, as a believer, I'm not even a believer, and I think I could bring people into the fold more so than believers do, because
That's a fact.
the point is that what you're trying to really get people to understand is this. That's why I wanted Fatty to put my screen up earlier. The scripture, Isaiah 45:7. I, God, create all things, good and evil. That's God saying, I do that. Me, I did that. Me, I create all things, good and evil. So once you accept that, then you can move past this idea of why does this happen and why does that happen and why don't God get involved in this and
they
that.
don't want
You
to
can
fucking
accept the
accept
fact
that.
you can
That's
accept the fact of God from a deistic point of view, which I
yeah, but
think is the
free will.
healthiest point of view to accept God from. When you accept God from a theistic point of view, that's when we have these questions like stupid people out here saying God blessed me with a car, when the whole time they did some fugazi ass bullshit and scammed the system to get the money to get that car,
That's a
right?
fact.
So,
Hey, friends, before everybody goes,
Go ahead,
I just want to make sure that Lil King, Ray Midnight, and Tommy say something, and I'll
go
let
ahead.
Robert and E Black cash it out, whatever things they have to cash it out because they spend $100 fighting each other for whatever reason. So I think they bought the right to fight each other. Lil King
I'm about to go back
and
to work.
Tommy.
No,
Hey, Tommy,
Tommy.
thank you.
Hold on. Let me
Shut
say
up!
something right
Shut
quick.
up! Shut up! Let me just say something. Shout out to Tommy for being one of the most efficient people. He comes in, he says 7 words, he goes straight to the point, no, like very precise and bouncy. So shout out to you, Tommy, for actually doing a great job fitting in the space that you can.
So
Go ahead, sir.
my problem with religion, and you don't have to, like what E Black said, they how they couldn't foresight all of the technology we have these days. Even if you go all the way back in the day, it's really the biggest hustle ever made. And the reason why I say that is it's nobody can give you an answer about death but religion. Period. So if I can come up with something that give you the only answer to the thing that nobody on earth can give you to, it's a it's cash mine, which as we see, it is. So that's been my only problem is if you take death off the table, what's the use of religion? There is none. Because everything you're doing is for the afterlife.
No, it's
Damn.
not. No, it's not, Tommy. What you're doing, and I said it earlier in my statements. What I believe in God is because I want certain powers within my faith and my religion. I want to see certain actions in my lifetime happen. I want to be in a move in a certain way so certain things can happen for good for all people. So it's not just for death. It's for my current life. My religious beliefs are not just because I want to be good for my own family,
But
is I want to see good on earth
but the
too.
bare bones is you want to get to heaven.
That's part of it too. But there's also the part like both are 50-50. Like
50% is a huge
let,
is a huge number.
I
let me
can't
actually
I don't want to
let,
quantify death. I
no,
don't think
let
about
me
death
put a
like
little
that.
negatoni, D Black. If
Can we stay here?
no, it's fine, Robert. 1 second. If he was a you want to go to the side, Robert?
I just think what E Black just said is very important because I
No,
think he's trying to warp script. Like, I'm not a religious person, but he's trying to warp scripture into his own belief. And podcast is killing it. He's absolutely right.
No, but the thing is, Black has his opinion. So complementing what Tommy question was, my question is, Black, if the out of this world rewards disappeared, actually, let's make it negative. If you had everything on earth that they promise you, but you would go to hell or you would have nothing, you would had no reward, do you think people would be as religious? Like, what is the percentage of people that will stop being religious tomorrow if they knew there's no reward, there's no 7 wives, there's no riches, there's no nothing on the other side? What is the percentage that you think you'll just straightly disappear?
Once again, you guys are worrying about death. My God doesn't worry about death. Jesus never came. He
It's
came
Your
here for
God
brother.
all.
brings
He
It's
came
based
here
off
for
brings
of
They're
death.
what's
not
in
talking
hell.
about
What
you.
are you
There's not
talking
your
about?
God. There's
Your God
multiple
brings
gods and
death.
multiple people. It's not about
He's done
you.
it many
You're
times.
You guys are worried about death. Like I said, what about the living? What about bringing peace to this earth? What about feeding
So why does
homeless?
hell exist then?
What about prison? What about the people who
That's
are
fine. Let's
homeless?
Why
not.
What about the things that we could be doing
why are
Stop
we
on this
worried about
earth?
hell?
Black, stop doing that. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Take it out of you. 100% of religious people, you have everything like the peace on earth and all that and all that. If you take away afterlife rewards, what is the percentage of people that would literally stop being religious because now there's no other afterlife, now there's no 7 wives, now there's no nothing? 10%, 70%, 90%. Tell me your opinion about the general, like the general concept of religious people. What is the percentage that are going to give up?
I can't quantify who thinks about death more than life. I can't quantify who wants to believe in God because of the things that they want to have and happen in their life versus afterlife.
So you can answer the
That's
question.
like
Glad.
that's like asking an Indian, that's like asking an American Indian or a Native American about the 4 crossroads and then saying, well, what if there's no 4 crossroads? Are you still going to be doing your religion? And it's like, yeah, they're still going to be expecting
That's
things in their
totally fine.
real life.
It's fine if you can answer the question. We're not going to overpress it. It is what it is. Okay. Anybody before Robert and E Black go 1-on-1 for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and we bounce. Anybody wants to add something before we say goodbye to everybody?
I'll add something. I'll add something real quick before they go.
Robert, I'll give you special seat, I promise you. Go ahead, Ray.
When it comes to religion, for me overall, at least in my 44 years so far, I believe that it's mostly a cash cow. I'm kind of with Fatty with it. I've always been a critical thinker. I think that it's needed, but it's not necessary for all people. That faith people need it because there's also people that's crazy in the world, so they need some kind of guidance. And sometimes the church or mosques or however you go to it helps more than a therapist to get you back structure or help keep you structured, the balance of good and evil that lives within you. I think when it comes to death, I think with all the commandments in every religion, however you pronounce it, to everyone's culture and religion, it still relegates to the same thing at the end. it's inevitable. We're all going to go. There's always a curiosity about death more than life because we're here. We're not there. But I think that you are definitely going to be judged. And when we look at the commandments, is everything that we go through. Like someone said, we sin every day, and we know we should be doing different, but it's very, very difficult to abide by the commandments and the stuff that we should not be doing, or and y'all know which ones. But I think your soul will be judged at the end of the day based on more of what you did right in the world. To E Black's point, if you've been a charitable person, you've been right more than left, then your soul will probably be replenished and you will come back some kind of way more. And if not, your soul, you're just gone. Your soul will be ate up, and that's it. And that's all. I yield back.
Hey, Ray, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you, my brother. I see you tomorrow. I see you tomorrow, my man. Appreciate
Shout out to Ray.
Podcast, Lil King, Jamaica. Anything to say?
I was gonna say pretty much.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just say something.
Go ahead, Jamaica. No, go ahead, Lil King.
Yo, you have free will. You're gonna use your free will to choose what you do with it. All right, it's because of your free will that makes you believe what you believe. Right? You don't understand the things that you believe. Not a lot of people do. Right? This verse, Malachi 4 says, "For behold, the day is burning like an oven, when the arrogant and all evildoers will be stubble, and the day that comes shall burn them up," says the Lord. Pretty much, you trying to prove something that is inexplainable, right? Something that like has no, like, you have to deal with through faith. You can't explain that, right? That's you dealing with arrogance, and that's something that the same God that you believe in, you're gonna have to answer to. Like when you said it, excuse me.
No, it's fine. I thought you was done, but it's fine.
No, it's just that to the believers, when you're trying to defend or speak out or speak up for God, it just sounds like you're really trying to make yourself more feasible, accepting, like pleasable, right? Just stick to the truth.
Lil King, thank you for coming, brother. Appreciate you. And I'll see you later. Probably on the DJ Week Stalker show. I'll see you later. Salute, brother. Damn, I played the Buddhism. Jamaica. Anything to say?
Man, people can believe what I want to believe, but I think the point is just to live an upright life.
Why you call yourself 187? You violent?
No, bro. Not at all. No, but everybody can believe what I want to believe. But at the end of the day, just live an upright life. Don't thief don't rob nobody, don't kill nobody. Love your neighbor, things like that. And at the end of the day, whoever gonna judge you, if there is a judge at the end of the road, then let him judge you based on your acts and what you think is righteousness, and not necessarily what somebody else dictate to you. As simple as that.
So, Jamaica, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Once again, we're going to do a part 2 of this with a more closed out panel, but this was a great conversation. So, Jamaica, I see you on the other side. Salute to you, brother. Thank you for coming to the Team Fatty Show / the Crazy Show. Thank you very much.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Hey, Fatty.
Finally, little podcast. Great show for you to just podcast. If you were less nappy, today would be a perfect show for you. 9 out of 10 performance. The snappiness is the only thing. But you did great today, sir. You did great today. Any final considerations?
Yeah, I can't get rid of the snappiness because people are stupid.
I know.
And so
I
when
know.
people are stupid, I have to do something to combat that for myself, right? So I
So
just
it's
have to
my fault. Did I cause that, or did you allow it? Okay, that's it's fine.
Nah,
It's a
nah,
joke.
listen, for real, dope show, dope topic. Salute Fatty, salute Freezy. And Robert H, I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
He wants
E
another.
Black,
He
E Black
wants
is
to steal
still up and
a bed
stuck,
from
bro.
you again. He wants to
It's
scare me
still
over
up
bed.
and stuck, bro. I'll see you in these streets one of these days.
Salute to you, DJ. Not DJ. Podcast. Today's podcast did pretty well, so salute to him. He did pretty good. Once again, every content creator here is going to have something. Now I'll leave E Black and Robert. I'll put the timer 10 minutes. Robert has fans on the crowd. So they say, "Love you, Daddy Robert." And we're going about this. Freezy, we're going to be quiet for a second. I think we're going to go out of the screen, let them two hash it out, and then we close it out. 10 minutes max, guys. If he dies, it is
I'm
what
gonna
it
be
is.
able to
Robert,
say I'm gonna be able to
yeah,
shout out my super chats. Okay.
Absolutely. We're still going to go over there. Just let him do it so we can close it out after they go. Everybody, please, one mic at a time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with E Black and nothing to hash out. I just do not appreciate people. I'm not religious, but I don't appreciate people bending the word to fit their narrative at all. Like to say that God is not violent at times is ridiculous.
I didn't say God wasn't. I said, in
But you
fact,
said
God allows for a lot of things to happen
so. He didn't.
to show a lot of different things. When
So,
God allowed David to kill Goliath, Goliath, that was violent, but it showed what can happen if you have faith in God, right?
that's true.
And he
But
made him, and then he made that violent situation. He made him king of all kings.
when you say something like God allowed the rain to come instead of God commanded, it twists the word.
I think there's a lot of things that people don't understand, and it takes a lot. Like you're gonna have your own interpretation. This is my interpretation. This was what it was taught to me. God didn't create disease. Adam and Eve did. God
Right.
didn't create murder. Adam and Eve did.
100%.
God didn't create a lot of things in his world. Man did. So he's allowing a lot of these things to go along. And he's through different covenants, he's tried to work with his creations, which is us, to show us how great and to praise him, to make this place, which is where we're supposed to be taken care of.
But what you're talking about is a side effect. I'm talking about rain. By your word, God created rain.
Yes. He allowed the rain. He allowed
He
for it to rain.
created the rain. He
Yes, he
created
did.
the flood
Yes.
for a reason.
Yes.
So it wasn't, he just allowed it to happen. He didn't just step aside, he commanded it.
Yes. And I think that's probably that's one of those things where when we talk about, say, Moses killing all the kids and on who didn't have blood on their door, the door.
Right.
Once again, God didn't go house by house
Right.
killing them. God allowed the disease to kill them.
But God also didn't tell them to put the blood there. That was the Egyptians, right?
No, that was Moses.
Moses, yeah.
Yeah. Which you can consider him an Egyptian too, but I think what I'm saying is that God, and I go back to my Darth Vader thing, where he doesn't have there's very few instances of, other than the Red Sea, of him having a hand on
the flood though.
Yeah, the flood was still allowing water condensation.
It hasn't happened since.
Yes, it hasn't. So, but you got to understand, he didn't just create a mass of water and just dumped it on the earth. It's a flood. It flooded for 40 days and 40 nights. So that is allowing water to flood the earth. So he's basically saying, yeah, I'm going to flood the earth, but really what he's saying is I'm going to allow the waters to flood this earth.
I guess I just agree to disagree. I'd
Yeah,
rather.
and that's my interpretation, because like I said, a lot you're going to be hard pressed to, other than maybe the splitting of the Red Sea, where God has said, you know what? Oh, okay. Other than the splitting of the Red Sea, he's going to have a direct impact on what's going on.
I thought he said he flooded the world.
Yeah. But just because it's like me saying I didn't clean my room, man. It's like my room.
No, it's like you saying you dirtied your room.
Yeah. I understand where I understand where the hiccup is, but just understand that this is where I've come to my interpretation of it, is that God allows things on earth to happen. Now,
So
if you want to
is
say,
your
and now
God
if you
peaceful?
think now if you think that God directly has an impact in regards to death and destruction and disease, that's not what I think. I think God allows certain things to happen to prove points, to make light of what he can do, to put certain people into struggle times, to show other people how to pray. There's a lot of different things, but no matter what, it really, all that still doesn't matter. What will happen? What is the worst thing that can happen if I allow God into my life and make myself a better person and praise him? What is the worst that can happen?
I'm not against you in that fact.
Okay, so that's the thing. So learning the lessons, learning what has happened, seeing the death, disease, and destruction that is going on in this world, allowing God into my life, so I can then have him be or I can live and be a testimony to his greatness. I don't see a problem with that. I think more people need to kind of like think like that, instead of saying, you know what, if I'm gonna take this God infinity pill. It's like, no, that's not how it works. God has a purpose for us, and it may be not the way that you think it may be, but he has a plan for us. And then we can go into salvation, into like, okay, well, even if you do get shot in the middle of the night by a robber, and you're a Christian, where's your soul going to be? Then those are other questions, but still, God still can protect you. Not only that, there's things that, like I said, I'm hoping people understand. I'm not the most religious example, but at the same time, I can tell you about my life and how God has been great for me. And he has never failed me. Like, he has totally taken me out of dark places and dark spaces, and he's shown miracles in my life. And I want to show miracles in other people's life too. I want to show that my belief in God has given me certain powers, and there's way, like, man, I could talk about how Jesus ordered his disciples to go into a city and heal people. Wouldn't you like that type of power? So I understand you might not be religious, but there are certain things that like interest me, to make me say, you know what, just by believing in you, by paying my tithes, by honoring you, I would love to have that power.
I don't know about that power, but I definitely appreciate it. I don't know that it'd be good in my hands, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing about it. What if you were? That's the thing about it. What if you were a religious person and you believed in God, and you prayed over somebody, and that prayer healed them? What if you prayed over a family, and that family became rich? What if there were certain things that, because of your faith in God, influenced this world to be a better place?
That'd be great.
That's why I'm religious. So I understand about how people may not be religious, but I would rather be religious than not religious. And there's certain things that I want to do, that I want to be great at. And I want this world to.
I'm not a religious person, but I definitely believe that it is necessary for society. And I have no knocks against it. I don't subscribe to it, but I just, like I said, you called me out. I came up because it was about this one small thing, and I just don't like people twisting words. If it's so sacred. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's the tough part. That's the tough part because, like I said, I've been through Baptist church, Methodist church, non-denominational church. I've been part of all of that. But no matter what, like, you still have to navigate yourself as a man. So whatever you feel it is whatever you feel. You know? I can't sit here and tell you that we can read the same Bible verse and have the same impact. And this has been 37 years of trying and fighting and leaving the church and coming back and now I got a child and I now realize that she deserves to have a religious base. So
1 minute, Flange, closing thoughts.
We can
can't
call
show
it.
evidence to present word. Somebody said I'm the angel of darkness. Which is hilarious. Fuck y'all.
Probably
God
true.
told me that. But
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
We're going to say goodbye to Robert and to the angel of darkness. The angel of darkness. That was one of the best jokes of the night. Go ahead and follow E Black. Robert is a friend of the show. He doesn't have a channel, but he usually hangs around. I just want to make sure that this person would like. Let me see. Dark Lake, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Why you come up so late, bro? You're closing out.
I'm sorry. I'll bounce. I just wanted to talk to E Black real quick because I thought it was something interesting, but I was too late. So I'll make your next show. Sorry.
We're going to have part 2 during the week, bro. I promise.
Oh, cool.
So,
Lake,
awesome,
what
awesome.
up, Lake?
Dark Lake,
Freezy? What's good with you, Freezy? I miss you, man.
I
Hey,
miss you
Dark
too,
Lake, I
bro.
heard that you're doing some damage on these YouTube streets in the last 24 hours. So I'll make
Doing
sure.
some damage in a good way, bad way.
You went to Satan channel back again to have a conversation, and I seemed like the conversation went a little bit.
Yeah, it went a little left. It went a little left, but it was still, I still made my point, But hey, you guys have a lovely day. I'm sorry I made the show late, Fatty. Freezy,
No,
really good seeing you again, bro.
I appreciate you.
Same thing,
Thank you,
bro.
See you later.
Bless y'all.
Bye-bye.
See you.
See you. So.
Bye.
It was a great show. Today was a great show. Let me read the super chats. Prepare your cash apps if you have some to read. Okay, Freezy. So you can say goodbye to everyone. Ripper Reels, $5. Our flawed understanding of God doesn't mean one doesn't exist. God is a scientist whose knowledge surpasses ours. I get agnosticism, but not atheist. I actually like this version that Ripper threw at us. This is actually pretty good. Ripper again, when God is in control, you get big booty BWs. When a man tries to mimic God, you get trannies. Damn, man. Man can never play God. This motherfucker, Reaper. This motherfucker, Reaper. Thank you for the super chats, Reaper. Homeboy Blaze in the building. People are afraid of the world unknown. Even if they believe in heaven, deep down, they truly don't know what's gonna happen next. Thank you for the super. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We have Tagi. He says, if God knows what happened, if God knows what's gonna happen before it happened, is it already planned? I think there's a question. If God knows that Jesus, if God knows what's gonna happen before it happened, it is already planned. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you very much, Tagi. And there's a good way actually to put it. If he already knows, maybe I guess. Miss Deb, hi Miss Deb. Welcome to the Untouchables. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Miss Deb, for becoming an untouchable. We have on Freezy's side, Chike Auto LLC, part of the, what do you call your gang? The Cap what?
No Cap Crew.
No Cap Crew. It says, Fatty, God don't work for anybody, not even you. He don't care what you think or feel. He has given you the 10 commandments, follow it or not. It's called joy. Thanks. Damn. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kazim is in the building. Thank you for showing up on the panel, Kazim. We're going to have another opportunity to talk in depth about this. Today's society focus on God's mercy and not on his right. That red shines a light on people's fault. It doesn't bring them to the church. Thank you very much, Kazim. Timeout is in the building. He says, God allowed you to clean your vicious. E-Black. Damn, E-Black. They're trying to roast you for no reason. Robert with the $50. He says, let's see if this snipe works for E-Black. How dare you, E-Black? You're trying to make excuses for God's actions because they are not currently PC. Take a rest, darkness. Again, Robert says panels is full anyways. We were able to open one for you. I hope you. Thank you very much for the support, Robert. Hope everything is good. Cora is saying, what's going on here? That's my birthday. Which is not her birthday because she only is, his birthday is late November. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Cora. Chike Auto LLC is back. He says, Fatty, the answer to your question is called choice. Straight from Freezy. Cora comes back again and says, love you, Daddy. Robert H.
I love you. 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 I love you.
You have a fan on the chat. Salute to you. We have on Freezy side again, David Simpson Jr. No message, all love, saying nothing but
Big
putting the money on it. So appreciate you. Thank you very much, David. We're almost there. Chike again. He comes back and says, praise the God. No, praise God.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Tommy B. Great appearance today. Say you can show evidence the prayer actually works. Damn, Tommy. Donnell Hawkins. Thank you, Donnell, for the multiple super chats today. Sin existed in heaven, in which the angels were kicked out. The serpent was able to tempt Adam and Eve, which proves sin existed on earth before they ate the forbidden tree. Damn, that's deep. Donnell. Donnell can't miss with the super chats. Great job today, Donnell. And finally, Marcos Antonio Castillo, $2. Robert H versus E-Black, Black Trinity, Walmart edition. To my Mexican buddy, shout out to my Mexican buddy Marcos. I didn't see him for a while. I know he's more on the freezy, black man and filter side, but you need to show up here and there, brother, because we didn't do nothing to you to deserve this. And finally, Dr. Nakumbe sends a super chat, says it's not a super chat, the Cash App says great show, awesome facilitating with Freezy. That was a great show indeed. We had a lot of fun. So salute to everybody that support us today. Very much, Dr. Nakumbe. Freezy. Final considerations and super chats, my cash apps that you might have on your site.
Yeah, you read all of my my super chats, so I don't need to read all of them.
Okay,
so,
I got
shout out.
Two more for you. David Simpson Jr. Yes, for you. He said, shout out to Fezzy X Freezy contest clues. Shout out. Shout out you.
Merch coming soon.
And finally, salute Fatty. So I think we're done. Freezy, what did you thought about the conversation today?
I got 3 cash apps I wanted to shout out.
Oh, go ahead.
Shout out to Ricky Webster. my dog, he said great collaboration. He said great collaboration and insight, bro. That's good talk. Shout out to Ricky for the $10 black super chat. Also, Mr. Who is that? Mr. Handy ATL. I know that's somebody else. I don't know. But anyway, shout out for the $5 black super chat. I call black super chats cash apps on my side. But love love the convo. Y'all are being respectful. That's what's up. That's key. And also shout out to Dr. Shout out to Dr. Nakambe again.
Damn.
Dr. Nakambe with the $10 black super chat. He said, great show with Fatty. Awesome convo. Man, I appreciate everybody.
Damn, the black super chat. I think I'm going to steal that. Guys, on my side, please go ahead and follow Freezy. Go ahead and follow Freezy, an old friend of the show. I truly appreciate you. I'm going to send everybody to Fight Club. Everybody to fucking Fight Club.
Fatty, can I say one thing before you go?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to say this was a great conversation, primarily because, and this is no shot at E Black, right? But I'm telling you, I actually agreed more with the atheists and the agnostics on this conversation. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is the whole reason why I stopped being so dedicated to the black church, especially in my neighborhood. It's because there is a lot of hypocrisy. There is a lot of accountability not being placed, right? Podcast, he said the scripture, he said it himself, Isaiah 45:7 say, God said, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. So what modern day Christianity tries to do, they try to paint this picture of God is that he's just all good. No, God gangster too. Every concept that we see in existence, God is responsible for it and he created it. Right? And I also want to say this, Fatty, and you can dip off this. Albert Einstein was one of the most acclaimed and respected intellectuals in history. And through all his studies and research, he ended up having to say, there has to be a God.
So, God made light, I will make darkness. Freezy, thank you for coming, my man.
Love you, Fatty.
I appreciate you. We are out, friends. We are fucking out. This was an awesome show. Next stop after party, Fight Club, Fight Club, Fight Club. If you're on Freezy's side, salute. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And we're going to visit Fight Club because the king is there.
Hell to the crackhead. I mean, to the J Prince. Hell to the J Prince.
Thank you for the support. Thank you for having us. I see you guys.
That it has been an example. They're at the point now they're talking about free will. Yeah, but and then some of them are just straight up. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in no God. Okay, so how you breathing? What's your answer for breathing? How about this? Hold your breath. See what happens.
Bald head ass nigga talk.
You got white conservatives right now having
The cats nestle close to their kittens. The lambs have laid down with the sheep. You're cozy and warm in your bed, my dear. Please go the fuck to sleep. The windows are dark in the town, child. The whales huddle down in the deep. I'll read you one very last book if you swear you'll go the fuck to sleep.
Don't try to
Step
run.
on that
Don't
nigga,
run.
Beanie.
Get that
Step
nigga.
on that nigga. Step on that nigga.
Don't run from nothing I said.
My bad.
The wind whispers soft through the grass, hun. The field mice, they make not a peep. It's been 38 minutes already. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Go to sleep.
Look at this. Waking it, baby. Awaken it, awaken it, awaken it. I'm waking it up.
Nigga.